Tinkle, tinkle, tink. Okay, we're live. Hello, who do we got in the side chat here? We have Tactical Fud, Pony 47. How you guys doing? Good to see you. Yeah.
I'm not getting live stream yet.
No, it takes a sec. So, number one question, Andy. I can't hear you.
I don't think we're live yet. Up there it goes.
Mine's taking forever. I had a pop-up thing saying no connection or something, but that was bogus.
It came on now.
Mine's much later than yours. Okay, now we're here. So number one question, Andy.
That would be a no. It's raining here all day.
I know.
And the painter was here all afternoon, Painter Spackler. And tomorrow it's supposed to be raining from like 4 o'clock tomorrow morning until about midday. So there's another day not going to happen. I can't even get out in the yard and work.
Let's see. Trees Blowing is here. Yeah.
I try to turn on my sprinkler system. It rains. I'm not going out there in the rain.
Well, to rebuttal, I haven't got sorted wheel weights yet for you, but I did find a box where I started, and there was zinc in it, a little shoe box.
Okay.
But it wasn't full.
Not a problem.
So Ashley is here. Hey, Ashley.
Yeah, it was what was it? Friday night. Phone call from Sergeant Major Bulldog. He's putting together a box for me of zinc. He wants 10. So
Right.
Another one coming.
Yeah, he's been replying.
Oh, I thought I forgot to put it on. I wish I could just put it on mute. I put it on airplane mode. Okay, that's done.
Lead Mining is here. Taco and French Fries is here. Hey, guys.
Hello.
Okay, so what is the scoop on the gunpowder? Is it just Alliant? Because they threatened to raise their prices earlier. And I'm not in all the little, reloading social places.
I'm hearing different things. So the scoop that I got, now it's 3 different channels have said something about it. And they're all saying it will be almost affect every manufacturer because the ingredients that they use to make it are scarce. One of them anyway, I don't know the name of it. Whatever it is, the ingredient is scarce because, like I mentioned, I think last week, it's used in medical products as well. So COVID took a ton of it. According to them, the COVID vaccine uses a ton of that stuff. So don't know.
Yeah, but how much does it take for medicine?
But they're saying there's a shortage of it, and with the bullshit going on overseas, and us supplying munitions, there's where all of it's going. So,
okay. 6-shooter Texans here.
Yeah, there it
is here.
Nitrocellulose. There it is, 6-shooter.
Yeah. Okay, what's so hard about nitrocellulose?
I don't know. Whatever it takes. 6-shooter, boy, you lucked out where you live. I mean, I seen some reports out of Texas, man. I mean, I saw your video, and you were like a lot of water and one tree down. This is like, wow, the destruction in that area.
So it was that bad, taking cars away and stuff?
I mean, there was debris everywhere, so I don't know. He has to, 6-shooter can give us more on that, but it was looked pretty bad.
Garage Guy is here. Yeah, I've been watching the news, so I'm glad his property didn't get trashed, so that's good. But yeah, I smell a rat on the powder thing. I smell a rat. I'm sorry. I'm just smelling a rat. Has to do with the regime right now.
Of course, that's part of it too. But I mean,
November is coming, people. Make sure to vote if it counts.
like last night, we were talking, and I was like, I really probably have more powder than I can use before I die.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I have that. And there goes my computer again. Why is that second fan always turned on?
Hubby's
Anyway,
here. Hey, hubbies.
I have that much. Just that one powder, the WSH, Winchester WSH. I won't disclose exactly what I have, but I'm shooting super reduced loads. I mean, I think the most I'm using is 10 or 11 grains of powder in a 30-06. So I mean, it's and I got an undisclosed amount of pounds of that stuff. Never mind the rest of the stuff I have, but I can't see it. The only issue I could see is primers, because large rifle primers have been an issue right along. And when I do find them, yeah, they want, I don't want to spend $120 for 1,000. So,
Okay, Teresa's saying comes from China and they start
yeah,
thing.
that was something else I heard, but I couldn't confirm it. The nitrocellulose is
Yeah, but it can't just come from China. China
that's
is
the
like,
main supplier.
okay. In other words, maybe we're not doing it,
Yeah, 6 years I was watching that video and I was like, wow, man, that's like, what has he got, a grain of powder in there? Some of those were like, did it actually go off? Did you have a squib?
I thought he was using black powder in his shotguns. I didn't know it was, long shot or whatever.
Well, I don't know so much that just a shotgun, but he reduced his 38 rounds, and he reduced everything.
Well, on the 38s, okay, you want some space. What I would do is switch over to a double-ended wad cutter, shove her down in there, and then you can use very little powder because you're not quick loading or anything. As long as your levers, my levers feed double-ended wad cutters, and you can shove her down there, and you don't need much powder. It's filling the case. And that way you don't.
The Type 3 wad cutters that I wound up with because of not being able to chamber a regular wad cutter in my Rossi.
Yeah.
Okay, and maybe you will as it wears in, but
yeah,
they should. It's a Type 3, but it's down in the case. It fills the case pretty good. So.
Yeah, I use a lot of wad cutters. It takes very little powder, and they shoot good. And they're little puffs, and as long as they feed your guns, the revolvers you don't have to worry about. They're going to go in and out just as easy.
He's got to try zinc in his 38s. Put some zinc in those 38s, and you can use even less powder.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to allow that cutaway action, hitting the steel. I don't know.
Tight groups, okay. That's a small load. But there's a ton of powders in that tight group range, which is like my Winchester's WSH is down with, it's actually a little faster than that. Okay, it's like what is it, green dot? It's a little bit faster than the tight group, but it's only maybe 0.2 of a grain less, so it's not that big of a difference. But that's a Winchester powder I have, works great.
Man, I wish cellulite was the problem. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe we're just not producing it. I can't believe it's just China. That's bad. It's like medicine and everything. They cut you off, and then we're all screwed. Quit getting medicine from China. Oh well. We'll see what happens. Yeah, bullseye. I use 231, but with wad cutters, I don't worry about space. Yeah, so try some wad cutters, 6 shooter. It'll fill the case, and that way, you don't get what do you call it? Ignition, whatever. When the case isn't full.
Yeah, bullseye is going to be a popular powder, so people are going to be grabbing that, and same 231 as well.
Huh. Well, we'll see. I think people are panicking again, and that's the worst thing. And everyone's going to be it's just like the primers. Yeah.
Yep.
So I only shoot 5 rounds at a time, so I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Well, depending on the weather here, I mean, I get to shoot half of the stuff I loaded already anyway, so I'll be ahead of the game.
Oh, by the way, Uncle John is here. We just can't see him. He did reply to a video and it worked, so I don't know.
Yeah. A 6-shooter, you should look. I can cast you some lead with a Type 3 mold if you want to try some of those. It gives you a button nose, basically, and it chambers in, for me, where my wide cutters don't.
Oh, yeah, I could take care of them with wad cutters. So,
well, I'm saying Type 3. I mean, I can make wad cutters. He's obviously making his own too. But I mean, a Type 3. If he doesn't have a Type 3 wad cutter, which gives you a button, whatever it is. I never measured how much it sticks out. I don't think I have one up here, do I? Yeah, I do. Let's see. I can get this in the picture. Do I have to? Something I can grab it with. Yeah, I do. Okay, let's see how we can get this to go. Yeah, okay, I dropped it. Really not the right tool, but let's see if I can get this in the video without it falling.
yeah, that's a button. Yep.
Actually, that's a Type 3, so that little bit makes a chamber in my Rossi. I tried loading a regular wad cutter. Well, those 148 grain is a wad cutter. These are 158 grain, so they're a little heavier. Okay, but you could possibly load a regular wad cutter, find it out. It might be 1/8 of an inch long, and it'll chamber. You'd have to play, but then you're not getting your case capacity increases that way. But
Lead Money just picked up some sport pistol. Never tried that. Sounds sporting. Yeah. Check your local ads, Craigslist and all that for people that are, quit reloading, whatever. I see powder pop up all the time. It's cheaper in stores. But now there'll be a panic.
Well, that's it. The people that get it now, well, they're going to pay a little more to get it, but they're going to double their profits. So.
Yeah, you guys are talking about Red Dot. Yeah, I got one jug of that, and gosh darn it, it was on sale. A couple of years ago, Punch Up bought a crate of it, and they wanted it out of here. Gosh, it was under $20. It was $15, something like that. It was super. I should have bought more of that. I liked it shotgun, and I was using it in 44 Russian. Okay, 6-shooter uses sport pistol on his 40. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, Lee makes the tin can double-ended wad cutter out of the Ojos. They're just totally flush on both sides. And I have the buttons, Lyman, RCBF, yeah.
Yeah, again, green dot, which I threw out before, is a little slower than bullseye, I believe. So you got to use a little more powder. But green dot's another one.
Um, Unique you can use. What did Dorsex mention earlier? That works. The smoky one, yeah, bullseye. Bullseye and tight group can eat powder coat though.
Yeah.
I saved the tight group for the copper jacketed stuff. I should have tested that in the hollow point, but oh well. Just Jeff is here. ... Yes, where's Timothy when you need him? He'll shoot any dot. That's right. Yeah. I just smell a rat as far as that one ingredient only China has. Oh, come on. And we're only selling to the military. Yeah, right. I don't know.
Time will tell.
Yeah, it's because we don't manufacture here anymore stuff, so.
Well, that's it. We sent all those jobs overseas. So, or the not in my backyard syndrome as well. So,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have this video. It's on a shell, big shell, artillery shell from the Navy and the Army. Anyway, it showed how they manufactured the gun. The gun was designed in another country, and they made it better. They made it forged and everything. And we were using. I can't think at all. One of the car companies, they modified their equipment to make these things, and these are giant forged guns, dualies and stuff. And just the manufacturing alone to whip it out right away so we could have them in World War II was amazing. What happened to that country? America. It's amazing how all the parts and everything, just to whip those guns up.
So the whole machining world in those days turned into munitions or rifle manufacturing, quickly.
Yeah. But everyone just jumped in and did it. So it's amazing. I should do a video on that particular shell. What's it called? Because it's very interesting. And then post a link to the video on how they went about providing those guns, making them, and what they did to make them. And it was just awesome. And it made you proud. Now, you get it from China. So I know if we really tried and there was an emergency, we'd have tons of primers, we'd have tons of powder.
Of course.
If there was an emergency where we had to manufacture it, yeah.
It would happen.
It would happen instantly.
Well, that's it. I forgot the primer company that was about to release stuff, a newer company about to release stuff here in the USA.
In Texas.
And they went to selling it overseas because they get twice the price for it.
Mm.
Yeah, it was, what's his name? Hot Pot. We learned when Hot Pot was talking about I forget the brand, and they had him in his shop, and they put a stop, all shipments stopped to send it somewhere else because they were getting more money for it.
Well, I don't know. They'll get their fill though. Stuff slows down. It's like Jerry's Harley. Couldn't right now. It's hard to sell.
Well, yeah, because again, money's tight for everybody. So that's a big ticket item. That's somebody's going to buy a toy. Unless you got a biker and he wants that bike. Okay, that's different. But a guy that says, that's a nice bike. I want to have that to ride when the weather's nice.
Yeah. But when there's an abundance, that's when things turn. So I don't know. I smell a rat on this one. Big fat rat.
He ain't fat.
That was a Fort anti-aircraft gun. It was invented in Sweden. Yes, that's it. Torsax. Yes, that's exactly it. My son got the shell at the thrift store. And it's awesome. It's really awesome. So,
the 40 millimeter. Okay.
Yeah, it has a name. That's my son. Pretty cool. So they even made quads with them.
This is a 30 mil.
Yeah, there you go. We don't have the bullet on it. I was going to cast a giant bullet for it, but he's got a couple different kinds now. Big ones. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good 6-shooter. Tight group is very inexpensive. Well, it was very inexpensive to load. It doesn't take much, and it's good stuff. Yeah, especially if you got 380 and stuff too. So
380 9mm. Yeah, the Winchester powder that I'm using is it's a little faster than tight group because it's is it faster? No, it must be a little. I don't know. I got to look at the chart. When I go 3.8 to tight group, I'm finding the accuracy for the Winchester powder at 4 grains. So.
Wow, 44 years ago, Mount St. Helens blew. Wow, it seemed like yesterday. My wife was supposed to hike that. I told the story. She was trying to hike Mount St. Helens. They said, no, it's too volatile right now. So she went and climbed Mount Hood, and at the top of Mount Hood, she watched Mount St. Helens blow. That's pretty cool. Yeah. And the weird thing is they hiked like just 2 girls. That's it. That's crazy. You can't do it. Well, maybe you can do it now, but that's crazy. Let's see. Floyd Hicks is here. Wow, 44 years. Hey, Floyd, how you doing? Damn, I feel old. It was called the Bofors. If my son walks by, I'll ask him what it is. It was just neat how they manufactured the guns. Instead of cast, they'd made them forge. It's just in the barrels and everything. Oh, it was just so awesome. It was Chrysler equipment they used. And then they used different segments from different places, like the little parts and things. And they just got together and threw it, plus they're making all kinds of stuff for the war anyway. And this is just one item, and they just got together and they got her done. Damn it.
Well, the biggest thing is about how one company could make one part for it, another company make another part for it. When they put them together, they work.
That was another thing about this video on how they made things. Oh, they had to take it from metric to inch.
Mm-hmm.
They had to shrink. They had to figure all that out, and they made it work. And I'm thinking, we give up too easy. Oh, this is too hard, and da da da. Bull. Look at the America from before. They just did it. Gunswatter is here. That's why I'm not buying it. I smell a rat.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm not jumping on any bandwagon unless they find large rifle at a little better price.
I'll just shoot what's convenient and 5 rounds at a time.
Well, yeah, but you can go out 4 times a day and shoot 5 rounds, so
Yeah, and if you run out of one thing, you do another. But Jerry really helped out when he moved, so I'm good.
You just go back inside, load 5 more, come back out.
Yeah. No, Jerry was a huge. I think it was around 6 months ago. I'd have to check my text. He texted me and said, "Hey, I'm going to be getting rid of this stuff. Are you interested in anything here?" And he showed me pictures. And I said, "Yeah, powder, primers. I mostly shoot this and that. You have this." And
well, that's the problem. I wanted to get some stuff from him, but he couldn't ship it to me. So
yeah, well, for one, he doesn't have the time. He's going to be gone this week.
Oh yeah, but I'm talking about was when he first came back and like, I'm getting rid of everything, and I said, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'd like, but you can't ship it to me, so I can't do it.
Yeah, hazmat for a private person, it's got to be a nightmare nowadays with UPS. Hey, what is that artillery shell?
Which one?
The latest one. Which one?
This one? It's
What's it called?
40 millimeter Bofors gun.
Bofer. Yeah. So Thorzak's had it right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Camera's on, just so you know. Yeah, this guy. And this has a Navy
anti-aircraft ship gun.
Yeah, this has a Navy anchor on it, so it's a Navy one.
1945 stamp. And
I wanted to do a video. I was going to call it the Big Tumble. And what tumble is in the homemade tumbler. Call it the Big Tumble. But I think it's got like a lacquer coating over the brass. But that is a chunk of brass. And that's our smallest one. But that's the coolest one, I think. Anyway. Thrift stores, gotta love them. It's great for a flower base or something. Anyway. All right, what were we ranting about? Jerry. So, yeah, he contacted me way before he got married, all that stuff. He's thinking ahead. And so I said, yeah, I'll be interested in that and stuff. And he goes, when I come back and get married and all that, at the very end, I'll bring it over to you. So, and then he, we texted a few times, but I did not instigate any of this. He was very nice. I didn't go vulture him or anything, like, hey, where's your ATV and all that, hey, I'll go to your garage sale, whatever. I didn't do any of that stuff. And he just said, right before I leave, I'll come and visit, and we'll have one last visit. And it was just cool. We had fun, kind of made a video out of it. I wasn't even going to do a video. We were just going to, get together last time. So that was awesome. So, yeah, I've been in the garage for a day trying to sort and clean my loading room, and I keep finding stuff. And I'm like, Jerry. He also, see, the rest of the stuff went to the estate sale guy. He asked me if I wanted a concentric gauge, for rolling your rifle brass, right? He brand new, and an RCBS trimmer with everything on it. And in hindsight, I should have said yes to both of those, but I just told him I have this much, just bring over that much worth. And he brought a lot more than that, way more, I said, I got this much cash in the house, just bring that much worth. And then, because I was hoping he'd sell the rest and make top dollar on stuff, especially his vehicles, and, his house. I wanted him to get, so I did not bug him. I did not vulturize him or nothing. I wanted him to get the max. And so he's gone this week. Luckily, I got to see him. And I'll think about him every time I go in there and use whatever I got from him.
Yeah, he's on Facebook, but so I mean, I post crap all the time. He's always like laughing at it. So, I see his activity.
Yeah, I don't have Facebook, so all I have is like his YouTubes, or I'm gonna text him, make sure he's okay right before he leaves, which is any day now. He's going to have a monster trip, the plane trip and the waiting at the airport. Oh, it's a nightmare, It's a monster trip. So once he gets there, he's going to be happy. So, hopefully he takes a vacation and just chills for a few weeks, because he's been through hell trying to pack and do everything himself. We had 3 in the family when we did it, and that was a nightmare. So, yeah. So good luck to Jerry.
Yeah, I'm surprised how much stuff he's actually shipping. That's going to cost some bucks to get it there. So.
Yeah. But yeah, he just stripped down. I'm out of here, and he'll be fine once he can relax. And then they can think about a house later. Wait till the election.
I thought he was working on the house over there.
They were looking at him, but the last one that sounded good, one of the relatives saw it and said, "You're not going to like this and that. It's better if he looks at him, because he wants plants in the yard. He wants certain things, and so
he wants a little room between the house and the neighbor so he could do something."
Yeah, well, I think they're going to rent for a while and then buy later, and that's good, because wait until the economy's better. The economy spreads out to different countries, and wait for that. Technical Rabbit is here. Did I say Jag was here? He was here earlier, yes. So, yeah, I just hope the best for Jerry. I hope he finds the house, and he can take his time now. He'll have a car. He's got a good little car there. He's buying, and just chill. He's got a nice family. All the relatives in the family are great. They're awesome. So that's good. So Pat posted a video today. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You watching? Oh, the Willie remembrance.
Yeah, when everyone came over here, and I didn't see some of that footage I haven't seen before. It was his camera evidently, and I'm like, don't wait a minute. Are you on camera? It's kind of like having reporters in your face type deal. Anyway, luckily it was more about the other guys. So, yeah, that was pretty surprising. It takes Pat a while to put out a video. What was that, 4 years ago? I don't know, 3 years.
He just never got to it. He just, he figured you put out the video. Willie put out video. Everybody that was there was putting out videos. I don't have to put one out. They got the footage,
It was fun. Willie was having a blast. He just loved America and being with the boys, and that was good to see him again. And when he came over, he only slipped twice, and I worried about the stairs and the snow and ice all the time because only had one leg. And but he did really good. But I was constantly worried about, oh, we got stairs. Oh, I worried about everything when everyone was here. It was like I don't know. So I finally, got to enjoy it after a little bit, but it was a lot to take in. Boom, you got all these people.
Yeah, it's a lot to deal with. It's like every year when I used to go hunting upstate, we all the guys from the gun club, like house slept 10 people. So it's like whoever wanted to come, we all just chip in a little money back to my mother for for the electricity bill type thing because it's electric heat and stuff. So
Yeah.
and and it's like 10 people and we're playing with breakfast and 3 different people cooking breakfast and
Yeah, that was the thing. My biggest worry was keeping everyone happy, taking care of whatever they needed and stuff. They basically took over. Ozark was cooking the most awesome food. Everyone just kind of took over. Pat brought a bunch of stuff, and everyone brought stuff. It was fun. It's one of the lifetime things I'll always remember.
oh, the only good part about the group of guys that used to come with me from the gun club, uh, they were not really drinkers. It was like, an hour before bed to suck down a couple of beers. That was about it. So it was, so we weren't dealing with any alcohol issues or anything. And food, everybody, we went to the supermarket, 10 of us walking into the supermarket and 2 or 3 baskets and just everybody just filling up what you want, and then we, split the bill and, all brought it back to the house and everybody was just, a couple of people cooking. So, it wasn't all one person and it was good.
Well, okay, Pat brings home. Pat is the meat meister, and in Vegas, I guess he knows where to get it at a good price. Because I was like, damn, look at this, look at the price on this and that. Anyway, he brought a whole bunch of meat. Yeah. So and booze. Oh my gosh, the booze is cheap in Vegas because he brought a truckload of booze. We we were hammered. We were hammered. It was snowing, which was hilarious. Some of these guys. Oh, geez. It was fun. It was better that way. I preferred that over in sweltering heat in August. Way more fun for me. But I don't know. But those guys.
I would have liked it more like mid 60s to low 70 temperature.
Yeah, spring or fall would have been perfect.
Because you didn't have to deal with snow, and you could go out to the targets if you wanted to, and
spring or fall would have been perfect. I don't know how we settled on this date, but
it's when everybody could make it, I guess.
I can't remember. Yeah. I couldn't remember how we did that. I don't know if I got another one in me, though. Probably.
I just wish I lived more closer to most of the people. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got to remember Julio and Cranky, New York, what's his name? New York City Reloader, or whatever they call themselves. Okay, he's okay, and CW.
Yeah.
That's it. But any one of them is 2 hours plus from my house.
Wow.
Okay, Brian's 3.5 hours. Julio's 4. Okay, Cranky's probably about 3. And the closest person was New York City Reloaded. He was 2.5 hours from me.
Yeah, here's a good point. You know, the other companies, they weren't saying, oh, we're raising our prices and then, oh, we ran out. So what makes Alliance so special? That is the question. It's garage time.
They're probably supplying more military.
Well,
They
you
try
know,
to contract it with the military, with the government or something. That's all.
yeah, well, screw the military. Why are we at war with anybody? I smell a rat. Someone's getting paid for it. Payback. People in Congress, Brandon,
Oh yeah, all these
they're
people.
getting,
Yeah, we
they're
won't
getting,
get into that.
they're getting kickbacks galore. That's what most wars were about. That's why I go back to this shell in World War II. We got together and said, hey, we're going to kick ass and we're going to do whatever it takes. We'll make it. 20 hours away. Oh, he's 20 hours away, Andy.
Yeah, okay, that's good. I drive to Ohio with my race car. It's 13 hours. That's about as far as I'm willing to travel in one day.
Just Jeff added a con. Cooper con.
Return to the mountain.
I don't know. I was worried the first time. I was like, oh, oops, all the people in the area are going to wonder what kind of war is going up on there, you know, going on up there. Because it echoes for miles. There's a few more houses here now. They're down below.
I'll be right back. I gotta get a refill.
Okay. But yeah, there's been a little growth. And yeah, I smell bowl on the powder thing. So say Alliant is gone. I love a ton of their powders. However, it wouldn't be the end of the world. You know, Broke Loader is here. Even though it hurt, it would hurt. Hey, Broke Loader, how's it going? Let's see, where does Broke Loader live? Where do you live, Broke Loader? We were talking about Andy in New York and people on the other side. The thing is, Cranky came all the way here from Jersey. Tin Man wasn't close. Mig wasn't that close. Mark, he wasn't that close. I don't know. Oh, okay, you're in PA. All right, that's not far from New York. Kind of. Ish. Wow, we got 30 on here. It's going to be a super short chat. I didn't even want to do it. I was tired. I'm just tired of. How many of you guys cleaned a junk drawer? Picture 100 junk drawers, you know, nickel stuff. You're in your reloading room trying to make room and clean up, right? Okay, here, you've all been through it. You're trying to clean up and organize, and you come across a shell that's primed, but it was pulled. Little stupid things. And then you're like, son of a bitch, and this slows you down. Where do I put that? You know, and then you find something else, and you're like, what do I? And you got to sort the little stuff. It drives you crazy. Bulk is fine. I went through all my lead and had to rearrange it to the BHN. And I decided, why do I have it in a reloading room when I cast out here? Why isn't the lead out here? So I had to haul all that out here. And because Jerry brought lead, so I wanted to put all the BHNs together and all that. And so I put them in new buckets, had to wash my hands off, and was covered in lead dust and crap. Anyway, Am I whining? Do I seem like a whiner right now? Yeah, probably. That's because Andy's not here, so I got to whine.
I'm here.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm tired of junk drawer stuff. Oh, all the miscellaneous brass, once fired brass versus small pocket primers versus, oh, drives me nuts. All these little tubs I have of, you don't want to mix it with the other. Oh, gosh. Anyway.
Tactical Rabbit, where are you? I'm on Long Island, so middle of Long Island.
Broke loaders in Pennsylvania. I'm going so brain dead. I'm going to be like Brandon in a year. I'm going brain. Oh, here it comes. I'll start walking like I got something in my pants. Oh no, here it comes. It's embarrassing. So I'm ready for this winter. Just bring on November, then we'll know. We'll know if it's the machines are just totally off. Then we'll know. And then it's going to be all out mayhem.
Well, I think if they play that game again, that's going to be civil war.
At least they'll have ice cream. I haven't had ice cream in a while, but I had. Well, am I 2 minutes away from everything? That's why I had a bunch of ingots in the ice cream containers. See, I'm 2 seconds away from everything. Here's another one. So I started using the hell with the little buckets that were all under the loading bench. I went bigger buckets. We use a hand truck when I move it, and I set it right next to the casting pot where it should be. And that freed up room in the reloading room. Michael Hurtneck is here. Hey,
Michael. So have you shot any 5.7s, Michael?
Yeah. Michael. You done any zinc 5.7s?
The zinc, I sent him the zinc. Has he shot loaded any yet?
Yeah, I'm curious on that too. I had to move our 5.7 ammo in with the 22 Magnum and short ammo. Just stupid things like that, just to get room for something else.
Well, you didn't have to. You could have put the other stuff in with the 22.
Well, the 22, these are in the file cabinets. The 22 is full at the bottom, and then the next one is more miscellaneous. Yeah.
No, I got it. It's the same thing. I did a little video once, and I think I did it twice actually, of my reloading area and where I have my storage and stuff and whatnot. And
Yeah.
But it's all kind of neatly stacked, so you don't really realize how much is there. So.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be starting to get a little busy. I just want to be able to open the garage door and sit in the garage door and do my casting. It's raining out. It's a little tough to have the door open. That's all. So I'll be casting soon.
Yeah, I can open the doors no problem unless the rain is sideways. Crack them halfway, open the back.
Well, I don't have a back door I can crack it open so there is ventilation out the top as well, but then I have to have a fan on, blowing it out. But I have the door open. It's nice to sit there and. and do my casting. So
Huh. Thanks for the tip there, Tactical. Okay.
you're going to text me on how to see how much I need to start from. We got to help him, you Jay. I'm not as familiar with the 5.7, so we said you got to find a similar bullet in weight,
Mm-hmm.
okay, and work with that load data.
Well,
Powder.
on a previous chat, I measured the lengths of the 40 grain and the 35 grain. So we should have that info, but I'm not ready for zinc yet either. I mean, I haven't loaded a lot of 5.7. I'm very cautious on that round. Very. Where other cartridges I wing it sometimes, but 5.7 you can't wing it.
I think you got to start out with measuring the bullet length, then making a dummy round up with almost no crimps, so you can put it in and close it down and see what the overall length is, and then back it off 1/1000 or 2, and then take an overall measurement length and subtract your bullet length and figure out what your case capacity is. So
Ghost is here. Hey, Ghost 907.
you got to see what the case, if the case capacity is going to be sufficient for the powder you're going to use.
Yep.
I mean, you got to play a little bit to come up with that. I mean,
the volume is key with the 5.7, volume and pressure.
Because I don't know, I don't shoot 5.7. I have no idea of the lengths and whatnot. But this is a super pointed bullet, so it should be able to chamber longer than a regular 40 grain bullet or so.
Andre D'Angelo is here. Hey, Andre D'Angelo. Good to see you. Yeah, that's just a tricky little beast. It's a fun little beast, though.
Well, once he gets the overall length that's going to work in his gun, as far as, seating depth and overall length, then he can figure out what the case capacity is. Then he chooses the powder, for like 33 grains or whatever exactly it is, and pours it into a case and get a measurement versus where the bullet is and go from there, I guess. I mean, it's the only way you can do it.
Yeah, the other thing about the 5.7 is there's really no reloading trays for them, so I'm going to have to drill a piece of wood because I was using something and it's just awkward. Reloader 762 is here, and hey, how old is your Taurus? Because the very first ones had weird barrels, but they are fun. They're fun to shoot. I don't know when you bought yours. I didn't even know there was an aftermarket barrel for them. Are they still reliable like the Taurus is? Just super reliable for a 16 round 22 pistol. Just reliable as hell. First gen. Okay. Yeah, because I saw some videos where people sent them to Taurus because the rifling was all weird and they replaced it. So that's weird that Taurus gave you guff. That's no good. As a matter of fact, we have an AR bolt coming Monday, and we'll see. The retro, when I put my old bolt in and it worked and the new bolt didn't. Company was awesome. They're like, oh, yeah, we'll send you a tag, blah, blah, blah. So we'll see if the new one, and they don't make it. They said they're going to send it back to the manufacturer and send us a new one. Do you want to exchange, refund, whatever? So great company. I'll do a video on that. It's good to see that. But I don't know if we're just getting the same damn bolt and it's the same problem again. Because my son's retro is so quiet, it's so nice, and it works so good with my old bolt. I just want to give it to him. And I can find that same kind of bolt. Actually, I saw one on sale for like $60. So, anyway, rambling. See my new Ghost Stream site. Where are you at now? Okay, I'm lost in the chat here. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, so, well, it's too bad that Taurus didn't take care of that. I don't. He would have to totally rig up for the 5.7, but Michael, if you got a drill, just maybe if I won't have time. Maybe if I have time, I'll find the right size bit. Forstner bit would be preferred. And then you just mark your holes, use a grid piece of paper, whatever, and just drill them. It's better than, Michael, you know what I'm talking about. Those little things don't fit in nothing. I tried all kinds of different ammo case holders and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. We have a Forstner bit set. Maybe I'll find the right size. And then, if not, the other drill bits that have a really tall point and then they cut flush. I forget what those bits are called. Those would work great too. 3D printed. I looked up 3D printed for the 5.7, and they do make them, but they're huge. It's like, why do I want a tray this big for 5.7s? I don't get it. Yeah. I don't get the 3D printed on Thingiverse. Why? You don't need them that far apart. They're little tiny shells. I don't. Michael, do you have a 3D printer? Because I know Six Shooter could send you a CAD or drawing for one. Here's what I got. Yeah. So, what are you printing?
Electrical box.
Electrical box.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Finding the plastic. Well, there's nothing wrong with wood trays. You got a good piece of wood. I like wood trays still also. They get dirty and everything, but okay, now on the 3D printer. Have you tried eBaying 5.7 tray? Just out of curiosity, because people are selling 3D printed stuff all over the place. But yeah, I looked into printing it, and I did not like the designs. Maybe I'll go to Odyssey and see if they have one, but I didn't like what they had.
I'm getting a base diameter for the 5.7 of 0.313 inches. So if you made 3.15, I guess it would be a good fit, or 3.14, 0.314.
Kyle is here. He'll be home in an hour. Okay, Kyle. Enjoy your last hour. It's the longest. It's the longest.
Wow, it says it's got 50,000 psi.
That's why you be careful.
Case capacity is 13.9 grains. Overall length, well, they're not telling me what bullet it's at. Bullet diameter, neck diameter, base diameter, case length, 1.138. But they're saying overall length is 1.594. But that would really determine by the bullet head you have. I would,
Yeah. Yeah.
These are pointy. These are pointy bullets, so he's going to be able to be longer than that. So,
well, yeah, a 35 grain bullet and a 40 grain bullet are totally different. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I'm just saying that the bullets are 40, whatever grain, whatever it's supposed. I forget what the grain of the bullet is in lead, but it's you'd have to see how pointed it is. I mean, it's really got a long nose, so you will be able to, not have to. You won't have to seat it that deep, so you will gain case capacity most likely.
Hmm.
So it's what you have to work up. That's that's why I said first thing he has to do is try to find the overall length with that bullet head, and once he's got that, then he's got the information. Then from there, he should be able to figure out what to load it with.
Let's see what else is going on. Cheap cutting boards, yeah. Thrift stores.
Oh, wait, hey, Uncle Jim.
Thrift store cutting boards and the plastic cutting boards, PDFE or whatever they're called, or wood cutting boards. Thrift stores are your friends. All right.
You may want to check that 5.7 to see how it sits in those small ice cube trays that we use it to stand our bullets in.
Yeah, but I'm going to just do round holes. It's something I put off. I haven't loaded for a while with that. So next time I go to reload it, I'm going to say, damn it, loading tray again. So yeah, I'll figure out something. But yeah, check your thrift stores because there's lots of cutting boards and all kinds of crap. You can cut them up and make several out of them. The kind with different wood and whatever. Thorzex is here. Hey, Thorzex. Oh,
Hey.
Oh my God! I clicked, and it was him. I forgot to. Oh,
John.
You were just like sitting there, and I was like, "Oh, I clicked this, and it's the troll."
He hasn't struck yet.
I forgot about that. Oh my gosh, you had a weird look on your face too. With that son of a bitch.
Well, I was just kind of like waiting, I guess. How you guys doing, man?
Not bad. How you doing? How's your shoulder?
It's healing. I'm getting a little bit more reach.
Oh,
Yeah. So, getting that hardware out, man, was the key. And but that hardware had to stay in there long enough for the bone to heal up. But it looks like I'm probably not going to be 100% according to my surgeon. I'm going to have to live with some disability from it. But I don't know yet. And that's all in the future. I mean, there's future events that's going to be happening to me for the next 5 years, I guess. I don't know. But no more surgeries.
and at least you can flip someone off.
Mhm. Yep, the I-5 sand language. You bet. Yeah, that's it, dude. Yeah, Andy, I just wanted to say, I've been down to the Port of Tacoma and American Sea Lift Command. They do an awful lot of offloading there and onloading of ammunition in the Port of Tacoma for the Navy. And I'm going to tell you what, American Sea Lift Command, you would be amazed how much ammunition. I mean, it's a staggering amount of ammunition. I mean, you've never seen so much ammo in your life. Just like 40 Conex boxes, of nothing but 308, and 100 Conex boxes of 223. It's an amazing amount of ammunition. And here's another thing too that people don't really realize. Okay, Hogston's is not stupid. Okay, and neither is the U.S. military. The U.S. military is not going to allow powder to be manufactured overseas that we rely on to make our ammunition. Hogston's does have manufacturing here in the United States for military powders. They also make the components for warheads, PBXN 100, PBXN 200, all those other different types of like plastic explosive, that sort of stuff. And they make it here in the United States because they're not going to outsource that. We want to keep it here. And that's the reason why Hogston's is coming across saying, yeah, well, we're having this problem with our overseas, vendors or whatever. No, that's bull crap. Yeah. So this is just something that, again, it's an election year. Everybody just hold on to their hat. The roller coaster is going, doing its thing now. So,
And Hodgkins, they can take advantage of this and sell tonnage, and say, there goes the competition.
Yeah, and there is ammunition that we've bought from overseas. TZZ is one of them, but that's from Israel, and we have special connections with Israel. But we're helping their economy out in their manufacturing over there by doing it. And but we still make 45 ACP and 9mm here in the United States. So there's no shortage. This is just something that is politically driven, and the less we believe of it, the better. Because the only people that come out on top is the distributors and the people that are selling it. That's it.
Yeah, put it this way: when there was the gas, you guys that are old enough, the gas shortage, right?
There you go.
Everyone was at the gas station, sitting at it, the gas stations. All right. Normally, you wouldn't do that, but you got your fill every time. You filled up, you got your extra, whatever your limit was. You brought mom's car down. Okay. You brought grandma's car down. Okay.
73 or 74.
And that's what's going on with the primers, and that's what's going to go on with the powder.
Yes, that's exactly it too. And what's funny is that my uncle worked for Gulf Oil Company, and he was up one time, and me and my brothers and sisters and cousins and whatnot, we were having sort of a family together. And I remember my dad talking to Rudy about that, and Rudy was like, "Cliff, you realize right now there is over 200 tankers out there in the ocean circling around right now. There's no shortage of oil. This is all made up. This is all bull crap." Oh, yeah. So, if anybody was in the know, he did. I remember that when I was a kid. He says, don't believe the media. Don't believe that crap. It's all hype. It's all designed to make money. That's it. Making everybody believe.
Hey, Rellis. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see what happens, but I'm not buying the China-only stuff. You brought up a good point. So,
yeah, we're not going to rely on an outsource for powder. World War II. After World War II, there was an abundance of powder, and they didn't know what to do with it all, and that's where 4831, 4895, Hercules 2400. Hercules 2400 was actually the powder that they used in the 30 carbine. Yeah. So,
we use less, firearm gunpowder now than we did then. So where is the shortage here? Because usually using drones, planes, things like that. So what happened to the powder and the big cartridge thing?
Connect the dots.
I show it takes a lot of powder.
Yeah, just connect the dots. Just draw the line from one dot to the next, and you're going to see the ugly face of greed when you're done. That's all it is. That's all it is.
Greed or or they shouldn't have it.
or political.
They shouldn't have, the people shouldn't have this stuff. So let's cut them off this way and that way without looking,
Yeah, there's people out there that believe that we buy our hand grenades from China. No, we don't. We're not going to rely on outsource for that. Just like, for now, this is going to make a lot of people kind of pissed off, people who were in the Army. But the Bradley and the M1 Abrams are great fighting vehicles. They are awesome. However, they require the most amount of maintenance, and they break down the most. Believe it or not, they do. They're awesome machines, but they require an awful lot of maintenance and an awful lot. And the reason why they're designed that way is because that's the way that they were made to be sold to the military, so they can make money off of it. And that's it. We're not going to buy our tanks from Germany. We're not going to buy our tanks from China. We're not going to buy outsource, for our military. We're going to make it here in the United States. And sometimes that's a bad thing, like I brought up with the Abrams and the Bradley fighting vehicle. It's designed to make money. There's greed in there. We've got what? $50 billion worth of obsolete aircraft sitting in the Arizona desert as we speak. But yet we borrow money hand over fist to make new aircraft. And Boeing and McDonnell Douglas and all the rest of these guys are all politically connected. That's just the way it is. It's those industries on top are being used to subsidize for their lost commercial sales. Yeah.
Well, yeah, the military contracts, they're not very good at skimping and being a good shopper, as far as certain things go.
Not when you got officers that are promised jobs, officers that were promised jobs at Boeing when they retired. Of course, they're going to get those contracts. It's just, it's all convoluted,
Yeah, medicine we have to make here, and Trump wanted to do that, and we got to have our own medicine because they could cut everyone off. Then they're going to scramble for a year or two, and a lot of people are going to suffer from that. So we got to have our own medicine here. Who knows what's in that stuff, by the way? I'm sure.
Right.
I'm sure
the map putting in there.
I'm sure they test, but still, do you trust?
And not just that. Do you trust China and their education system in the way of making pharmaceutical stuff? There are people there that are making up potions and stuff for people to take that's supposed to save their life. And, those people who are China, they don't give a shit. Why do we care? A little more, a little less. There's plus or minus 10%. They don't care. Their quality is bad. That's the reason why their quality is bad. It's not the stuff they're going to use.
Well, let's make all the important stuff here, and keep these political people from trying to take away our rights.
Yeah. Well, these political people not just take away our rights, but turn the United States into socialism on a huge scale. Just socialized medicine and, socialized jobs and all that other crap.
Ooh, I forgot to plug in the battery. It's going low. Yeah, so I don't know. They keep fighting. Okay, we can't take their guns. We can't restrict them here. Let's just take the primers away, the ammo. Let's make it tougher. And then then they go to reloading after the ammo.
Mm-hmm.
We had a hell of an ammo scare. What was it? 3 years ago? Yet another scare. You couldn't get 9mm, 380, stuff like that. That's ridiculous. We should have tons of that all the time.
Right.
Tons.
Yeah. Tons of it. And here's the funny thing. I remember back in the 2000s, early 2000s, I think we had a 9mm thing where you couldn't get a 9mm bullet anywhere. And, I mean, like a box of 100 were going for like, $120, for 124 grain full metal jacket. I mean, about 3 or 4 years later, you couldn't give away 9mm stuff. There was so much of it everywhere,
Yeah.
That's what's happening now. The price of 9mm has dropped crazy.
Yeah, well,
it should
that'll
be.
dry up, and the next thing you know, you won't be able to find 9mm anywhere, and it's going to be another big internet shortage. We can't get 9mm anywhere. Oh, they're not making it anymore. The Chinese went ahead; they went shut down all production of 9mm. We're not going to be able to get it anymore. Everybody better just panic and just go buy every bit of it. And that's exactly what happens. That's exactly what happens, man.
Well, during the first Obama election, the only thing on the shelves, all our powder went. The only thing on the shelves was odd, weird calibers, okay? Not your mainstream calibers. That was the only thing left on the shelf.
Yeah.
22. Yeah. Remember 22? You couldn't get a brick for
There you go.
Yeah.
I remember those 555 packs of that what a Federal. I mean, that stuff was going for $85 for a box. I was like, you guys are on drugs. I wouldn't pay that.
It's crazy. Yeah.
It is. There's people who will line right up.
It's like the gas station. People panic. They get in line. They fill grandma's truck, and they pay whatever they want.
Yeah.
Whatever the people want, charge. And that's bad.
Well, you know what? That's the reason why I hate going to gun shows. I hate going to gun shows because there are people in the gun shows that they salivate just thinking of the next shortage so they can just jack the prices up on everything they got on their table. And I just think that that's just terrible.
Tactical Rabbit. Okay, Tactical Rabbit. Come on now. Be nice. I was just thinking today when I did the last hollow point test, the 9mm is such an efficient little round.
It is.
For its size, it is so efficient.
It is.
And economical. How do you not like a 9mm? I'm just asking.
And not just that, the case was designed with a little bit of taper so that it feeds in autos. It feeds in submachine guns. It feeds. It works. The Germans, man, they thought of that stuff, and that's what they came up with. Is a little bit of taper, a little bit of this. We can get an awful lot of power if we just with a little bit of powder. Yeah.
We got 6-shooter Texan now. You guys are dissing the 9. It's the most efficient cartridge out there.
Yeah.
It's the most efficient cartridge out there. Think of the diameter. Think of how much powder. It's the most efficient.
Dirt cheap, man. If you cast bullets, man, you can't get as cheap as a 9mm. Nope. Yeah, I think the only thing that you can get cheaper than a 9mm is if you shot 125 grain lead cast 38 special, very, very, very light loads, you could probably match the cost of what it costs to reload the 9mm. But the 9mm will outclass the 38 special with the same load. It's going to take more powder in a 38 special to propel it as fast as a 9mm because of the compact, case capacity of the 9mm.
Okay, six shooter wasn't dissing it. He just said he doesn't have one. Okay, and then Tactical Rabbit said 45 and 357. Yes, we have those, but the 45 takes more lead. I love the 45. I love the 357.
Yep.
Even have a maximum if you want more powder and more expensive brass. But I'm just saying, the 9's just so economical. Just the design, everything about it. All right. Didn't want to get into caliber wars. 25 ACP. By those. Oh, touche, Gunswatter. Touche. The only problem is 25 will bounce off a mud puddle.
Yeah, it's outclassed by the 22 long rifle. Yeah. Now, I got to know, for a toy. Well, I don't want to call ammunition or guns toys or not, but for the interesting part that they actually made it work, the 25 ACP, for what it is, it is interesting.
If if you look at one, I think they're so cute. They look like a mini 45. Okay, they look like a mini 45. They're so cute. However, the ballistics, I'd rather use a 22 if I had to. Yeah. But it's neat. They're just cute. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Gunswatter, that cracked me up. Touche. You got me.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with 45. Actually, I like reloading the 45 because of the size. I mean, when you got your hands in the machine and everything like that, and you're moving stuff around, 45. I mean, you're just grabbing onto it, and everything's cool. I don't like doing this. I don't like feeling like I'm a dentist while I'm trying to reload. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's the way it gets with some of these really small calibers, man. It's like reloading 223. I mean, you start off with a little pile of brass, and then on the other side of your press, you got a little pile of loaded bullets. That's it. Loaded cartridges. That's it. It's like you worked all day, and there it is. A lot of work, not a lot of ammo. Kind of clicks in there, but it's a size thing, I guess.
The 223 for me, I load on a manual turret of 50, 60 an hour.
Yeah.
On a manual turret. Same with 300 blackout, about the same amount. Even 3006, about the same amount. So, because I don't load any rifle cartridges on a progressive.
Boy, I sure do. I shot all my 06, all my 308 and 223, on a Dillon. I shot it all during match, and I could not see an advantage of using a single stage.
Well, I don't shoot match anymore, but so to me, if I go downstairs when I come home from work and I spend 2 hours, I loaded 100 rounds. So if I do that a few nights a week, I easily make a quantity. But for my 9mm is on a progressive. Okay, my 38 is on a progressive, and so is my 357. So those are my pistol calibers. So it's that I'm cranking out a lot more. But I'm not, again, in a rush. I don't sit there and just keep pulling the handle. I'm watching and checking and watching and checking. And, if I get 100 an hour, I'm happy.
Tin Man says, super short chat my ass. Okay.
It's close for me to sign off, so he's going to come on. So
let's get back to hobbies for a minute. Those molds I see pop up a lot right now. Just the molds for the machines, where they go and they wipe it. They knock the screws off. You can get the molds pretty cheap. I think Taco bought a machine, and then he's been buying the molds. So they just spin around, knock off the sprue. You know what I'm talking about.
You make 8 different types of bullets on one of those on that machine. It's quite a machine. The thing is, though, Magma started running into problems years back. It was family owned. Some of the family wasn't interested in carrying on. It's like Bomar sites. They went through the same thing. And, sooner or later, they want to sell the business and they want to get out from underneath it. And then somebody else buys it and then they start copying stuff. So I'm not really worried whether or not I'm going to be able to get, parts or dies or anything like that for my Star machines. There was a guy out there. What was his name? His name was Lathe Master or something like that. Anyway, he was making Star dies, and and cheaper than what Magna was charging for. So people Lathe Smith, I think his name was, yeah. So he's probably going to get a lot of business.
Yeah, well, the Taco got what's his name to make him molds for his
NOE.
Yeah.
NOE. Yeah, well, he's right down the street from that.
I know. So NOE has made him mold.
He's joined at the hip with the MOE because he's right down the street.
Yeah.
I mean, go down there and just have coffee with him. Hey, do you think you could go ahead and come up with this? Oh yeah, no problem. Oh yeah, okay, well, come back next Thursday.
But you can't buy a lot of them cheap because regular people can't use the molds because they're different.
Yeah.
Right.
And so they sell them in like 8-packs of molds, whatever. And so you can get them cheap on eBay. I've seen them because no one, could put handles on those. Well, you could, but it's not. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Every single bullet that they did sell, Magma, was an accurate one. I mean, they're 38 bullets. They're 9mm bullets. They're 45 bullets, 44 bullets. Those are all proven designs that work. All of them. They all shoot accurately. You weren't taking any chances on it, and so all those bullet designs are really good.
I'm going to bail out, guys. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay, Andy.
All right. So I'll be on the side for another 5 minutes. Catch you guys next time. Have a great night, everyone.
Okay. Go to the range. Go to the range.
Yeah.
Oh, he ignored me. He heard me. All right. So, I'm broke right now.
A master cat.
Tin Man had to replace the blade on his riding mower.
That's always fun.
I thought he cut all the chickens' heads off or something accidentally.
Man, I'll tell you, that's one thing that is a pain. Is changing belts and changing blades on a riding lawnmower. That's a pain.
No, they are a pain.
It's all the job.
They clog and they rust and it's like the biggest.
I had a John Deere riding lawnmower back in the day. I had 4.5 acres out in Indianola, and anyway, it was always so wet in there. I don't know why. It just, for some reason, the ground was just saturated with moisture, and the grass grew like crazy. And so, anyway, I had this riding lawnmower, and it kept breaking belts. It was a John Deere, and it kept breaking belts. And so, what the heck is going on here? So I dropped the mower deck off, and I was going to change the belt. And I got to looking at the mechanics of how the thing works. And, when you set it in, when you engage the mower, when you take it, off, I'll tell you what, there's a paw that comes across and it rubs against the belt, up against the pulley that underneath, that's your blade. And what it does is slows it down and it stops it. But the thing is that paw stays up against that belt. And that paw will hold that heat in against that pulley between the belt. And that belt will get a hard spot in it, and that's where it breaks. And so what I did is I took my Harbor Freight grinder, I ground it off, and you know what? That was the last belt I ever changed. It's a lawnmower. Don't put your hands underneath there. It's a chainsaw. You don't put your hands out there. It's just
30 minutes. Tin Man, 30 minutes. Oh, that's forever. Says the guy with the snowblower on his tractor. All right. AR Patriot is here. Ozark is in Virginia. Tin Man is here. Who did I miss?
Years ago, they didn't have cotter bids holding the mower decks on. They weren't quick disconnect.
Well, the thing with riding mowers is that's the biggest thing all the time. So
yep, changing the belt.
Anyway, I would get a real mower, except for they're probably a pain also. But hey, just real mow it, and on the end of a tractor, why don't they, where you pull them like golf courses, you pull them around.
Oh yeah.
But they're kind of a pain in the butt too. You got to sharpen the blades, but there's no belts or nothing.
No, it's all tractive effort on the wheels that turns it. The powered ones, it's just, they got a big five horsepower, Briggs & Stratton on there, and they crank it up and away they go. Yeah.
Tin Man, how do you know you're too young for a real mower. Come on. That's what everyone used. I started mowing lawns with a real mower, a Toro.
Yeah, and they had a grass catcher out in front that was made out of
green something,
canvas or something, and all the grass would fly out forward and into the grass catcher. So you're sitting there reel mowing, and then you could tell when the grass catcher got full. I mean, it was kind of nice.
They give a really nice golf course type.
Oh yeah, just manicure your lawn really nice.
Yeah, as long as the blades are sharp. To make sure.
I'm going to bounce out for a minute. I'm going to get a cup of coffee. I got to use the men's room.
It's me, Uncle Jim. All right, you're good.
Yeah, I saw you reply on the side, so I thought we were safe. Okay, so I pay $60 to get her. Yeah. Yeah, the manual push mower. See, you got exercise and everything. Yep, I remember those too, but you got to back up and I think that was the first thing I mowed with. So what's up, Warsaw?
Took a little nap and I woke up and I saw you were live. Otherwise, I'm good, man. It's just starting to get really fucking humid over here.
Oh, it's really dry here. Yeah, we're just having a short chat, super short chat, and it's an hour and a half already. Oh, Vanessa Kitty's here. I'm sorry, Vanessa Kitty. And Mrs. Tin Man is here. And she says Tin Man won't let her mow. Why is that? I don't know. I'd steal the keys and piss him off. Right when you know he's coming home, just have it mowed and just finishing off the front with a big smile on your face and the finger. Yes. Rained all day here. No, it's warm and dry here. So yeah, we got on the subject of mowers all of a sudden. So, okay. Those I know pretty good. I've been doing it all my life since I was a little kid. That was one of my chores. But I did it to make money.
The way to make money.
Yeah, it's better than a paper route where people screw you over on the bill and you got to go shake them down. They make the paper boys shake them down for the bill, and the guys are screwing you over. Why deal with that? I'd rather mow lawns than do the paper route thing.
Right now, I think we're really on the edge now, at the point where we can't even make money now. I mean, the economy we're in is just absolutely crazy.
That will pass. Just let it be bad so we can get a good election.
What's up?
Let the politicians drown in their own policies.
Oh, doing?
Yeah, their own policies. So it won't be long, I hope, if we can get fair. I don't even want to say it. Got deleted for that once before. As long as it's fair,
I tell you though, I just had a bad experience with the post office today, man. It pissed me off.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, before you get to that, Ozark has a good point for Mrs. Tin Man. Take that new blade and just run every rock and gravel and curb you can, and just park it in the garage and see what happens. All right. Okay, post office problem. What was that?
I bought an item like a few weeks ago, and I was expecting to get it this month on the 7th. It didn't arrive. So I'm like, hey, I'm just giving you a notice that, hey, I haven't received the item, and once you know that I'm still watching it, but I have no faith in the post office service. So it's like, all right, I'll just send you another one. That one didn't arrive. So like after a week later, so I'm still waiting for it, and still to this day, it's like, you know what? You resolve this now, or just give my money back, and he just gave me my money back and refunded me. It was like, thank you.
Now, was it him blaming the post office, or was it the post office? That
It was the United States Postal Service.
Hmm.
But regardless, just like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just get my money back.
Hmm.
I mean, literally, I can't even track the item. It's like in a dead zone. Like once it ships and it goes out to the next location, but it's like 9-10 steps back. I can't even find out where it is now.
Hmm.
I mean, I've had better luck with FedEx and UPS over the United States Postal Service.
Yeah. I've had issues before with different, it's just Vanessa Kitty was a grave digger. Boom, put that on the game show.
One thing, it's
Vanessa Kitty, dude. I can't do the question, but anyway.
yeah.
Wow.
But
Grave digger.
part of it's also the weather, with the tornadoes and everything going on. So maybe that might have been a thing.
Could have been, yeah. Could have been the tornado. Stuff happens, but twice, 3 times. Tin Man has the worst luck with the post office or the other companies. Yeah.
No, but UPS I've had no issues with. I mean, I pay the premium, pay 3 days, and it arrives in like less than 3 days then.
Gunswatter. Okay, you're older. You remember that show. What's that like? Awesome.
No, but twice, that's definitely an eye raiser. Like, what's going on here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Michael Hurtnick, he sent zinc to Andy. That was a nightmare. And did he ever get it? I don't know. The tracking still. Michael, let me know if he ever got it. I know he didn't get it for the longest time.
I've had better luck with Amazon. I had better luck with eBay. But the post office service, they always screw up with everybody.
Vanessa, I think you need a new handle. Vanessa the Grave Digger. Oh, how good is that? Come on. Vanessa the Grave Digger. That's awesome. Okay, sorry about that. Things just.
And of course, I forgot. I got that one order my friend bought some stuff for me from Temu. So I wonder how that's going to turn out. Temu, Chinese Amazon.
I know. I've never tried those type places.
If you are going to use stuff, use PayPal.
I don't. I canceled PayPal a long time ago. I don't like PayPal. I don't trust PayPal either.
It's hit or miss.
Yeah, I don't. I canceled. I used them a long time ago, but I canceled their ass.
No, but if you're using Temu or any Chinese website, don't ever use your credit card information on that directly, because if you do, you're going to get malware and other shit going on.
Yeah, well, if you do anything like that, I would have a trash credit card with a small account in it, just a small limit, and something happens, it's just on that. So, but yeah, There's so much crazy stuff out there. No PayPal for you either. Yeah, screw PayPal. It was convenient and everything, but
What's that other version of PayPal? It's not PayPal. Is it WhatsApp or whatever it's called?
I don't know.
What was it called? I'm trying to remember what it's called.
I don't know. I just use credit card now. I'm glad eBay takes credit card and not making you use PayPal like they did before. But credit card companies are pretty good about refunding any issues. So I always use like a trash card, just whatever you want to call that card. It's just trash card. They can't.
Is it like a little gift card, like one-time use gift card?
They can't take anything from you because there's not much in there, just enough.
So is it like a little one-time gift card or something like
Jag is using
Cash App.
Yeah, gift cards are great, but I don't know if those Chinese company sales places would use that. But a gift card would work good too. That's another safe way.
Cash App. That's the one I was thinking. There's another one I'm trying to think of. What is it?
Reloadable card. Gift Visa cards. There you go. Gift Visa cards. See, there we go. There's always a better mousetrap out there. Yep.
No, but the amount of stuff we get from China, man, I'm just surprised it's everywhere, dude.
Yeah, well, there's scammers everywhere. I forgot to ask Andy about the thing, if they straighten that out at the bank from the cell phones. That's been going around.
What do you mean? You're talking like con artists?
No, AT&T.
Mhm.
There's been a lot of
Hackings?
a lot of scamming and information stealing and all that. It happened to my wife. I was going to ask Andy about that. It happened to Andy. Happened to my wife. They got her email and all this information. And I'm like, boom, change everything right now. And my son goes, oh, yeah, it's all over Instagram. Everyone knows about that. I'm like, is it? Geez.
Cyber warfare, my friend. It's everywhere.
Yeah, I try to be very careful.
No, I read every page and stuff that's out there, man. They'll get anything.
Virtual credit cards. Yeah, I like the gift card things, if you use.
It's like one-time purchase.
Yeah, because, it's you can get those at the store and then use them. But then you're always rounding off the amount, It's never, yeah. Yeah, 6-shooter. We're going through that right now. And it's bad, because, yeah. So we're dealing with that right now, but they have way too much info.
That's that. Was it India? I've seen a lot of Pakistani and Indians do that shit. Like, oh, you need to do this, and this. And I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing any of your shit you're telling me on the phone, motherfucker.
Those countries and also Africa. The one with all the pirates, they're doing it a lot too.
What, Somali pirates from Somalia?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
They have hackers also. They're all organized and trained. Hey, our Patriot is here. Well, yeah, he was here. Yeah, AT&T, someone hacked their crap and
Was it Verizon? I think Verizon also got attacked too.
Well, we had to stop using Verizon because they accused us for not paying a bill. And
Wait, what?
They terrorized us for a couple of years, almost put liens on us and everything. And
Really?
we were like, it's the principle of the thing. Here's the proof, okay, that we paid this stupid little $130 bill. Here's the proof. And their side screwed up and blamed it on us. And we called them several times and they say, I see what happened. Okay, we'll rectify that. We'll fix that. boom, you get another threatening bill. They threaten the shit out of us. And I will never use Verizon again. That's why we went with AT&T. And Verizon had the best, what do you call it out here?
Cell service.
Best service out here, but AT&T cut up, so we're good. But yeah, I'll never even. Ooh, Verizon can.
Yeah, I guess you had bad issues with the managers and everybody.
No, they accused us of something we didn't do, and we had proof and proved it on the phone several times, and every time we had to start over. It was the worst nightmare ever. I'll never, ever use them again. And we were right, and that's what really pisses us off.
That they would wrongly accuse you of something that you didn't do.
Yeah, and we ended up having to pay it because they would have put a lien on stuff. And it was extortion. I don't even want to talk about this.
That's fine. That's fine. I wasn't even wanting to go further.
I guess allowed to get my hands on some of those people. So,
yeah.
Such is life. You go through stuff.
Let's think about it. It's not just card companies or phone service. How about automobile service, man? Some of the stuff they put on you.
Yeah, well, new vehicles. I don't have any.
No. Just maintenance. Like they charge for something extra you wouldn't put on the fucking list.
Yeah.
You did.
Well, there's a lot of that, but luckily we found a really honest mechanic, so we got really lucky. I went through a couple of them before I found this guy, and he's like, no, it's not this. You don't need that. He's really honest. He's super honest. So,
like he gives you actual diagnostic.
That's why he's crowded, and you got to wait like 3 weeks to get in because he's the stuff. Yeah, and they're good. So yeah, Tin Man, there's a link. Anyone else want to come on? There's a link. What are we? Almost 2 hours? Short chat. Okay, how do I know that you? You're breaking up. Okay, Tin Man, let me know this is you right now. Okay. Could have been worse.
Oh, I see you changed it, so you had to sign in with your YouTube to get into your chats.
Mm-hmm.
I just did. I had to hit continue with YouTube in order to even get on here.
Oh, what, the two-step verification?
I had the verification from Trolls, but I thought on Uncle Jim too, I thought I changed that. I don't know.
I didn't.
I haven't had to do it for a while, so maybe it's just been long enough where it made me do it. Yeah, I go to click on it and it says continue with YouTube or continue with some other shit like Facebook or something. I'm like, okay.
Maybe it's a StreamYard option thing.
Jim must have got tired of checking out wieners. Must have got tired of checking out the wieners.
Hey, Jim.
I would like a change of pace, that's for sure. Anyway,
I was going to bring on the subject. You know how bad our military's gotten now, Uncle Jim?
Mm-hmm.
It's got the numbers of recruitment right now are under the time of Vietnam, and the United States military has gotten so desperate now. The United States Army now has done this. Let's see if let's see this. It's not anything bad, but it's laughable. They're literally conning and bribing kids to join in. Shoot, let's see. Hold on. This is literally what they're trying to do now.
Trying to what? Oh, well, yeah, I've seen. That's the tip of the iceberg. I saw even what was it? The ATF? No, the FBI. Anyway, it's crazy out there. I saw a commercial. I think it was for the It was the FBI or the ATF, and it was rainbow stuff. Okay, report somebody with a hate crime, and they're hugging people with stuff pinned in their nose and crap, and turning the water's turning. Never mind, I'm not going there. This will get deleted.
Gay. I'll say it.
actually saw an ATF TV commercial where they're hugging and saying, "We will protect you," blah 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 blah. Oh my gosh, what? This is where you're putting your main focus. All right.
I guess I just don't. I don't see people going after him like that. But I guess I wouldn't. So I don't know.
Bisley is here. Good to see you, Bisley. And I think he's back. If this is him,
It's me. It's me. It's this bad connection. That's why I hopped back on.
Okay, had the button ready just in case. Streamyard needs like a instant delete button, so you don't have to do two, and then you enlarge instead accidentally. And oh my god.
Yeah, but that's how bad our military's gotten right now. We just got so many weak men and women right now.
Jim, that wouldn't be anywhere near as funny.
I know. Every time I'm scrambling and I hit enlarge and
make it full screen. Son of a bitch.
I'm such an idiot.
I mean, who would want to be in the United States military at this point in day and age now?
Not right now, no, but it'll clean house with a new administration.
Clean house. You also got the same issue with law enforcement now too.
You got generals dressing up, okay? That's who. You think General Patton would put up with that crap?
Oh, Joe Patton would be going apeshit by now.
No, Patton would do some ass kicking. Okay, when they went to the officers' bar, there'd be some ass kicking, big time.
I'd love General Patton.
Let's see. CRS sits in prison for no reason.
I don't know who CRS is.
CRS Firearms. He's the guy that got locked up for the RFP cards.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah. There's
a piece of metal with a fucking etching that got him arrested.
Yeah, that's why they did that new law they're trying as far as private sales and all that.
They probably wouldn't have messed with them, but it's the selling it thing that they really don't like.
It's like YouTube doesn't like hollow pointers, okay? They just they don't like little gadgets that make things do things. Yeah.
Well, it's like New York. They're trying to ban and sue Glock for a gangster's intent for putting a Chinese auto sear that they think every citizen's going to be doing. Like, what are you going to do? You're going to go after every Glock slide into production right now? Good luck with that.
Yeah, they're going after the good people, and all the gangbangers have these Chinese Glock adapters that make them full auto.
They're sold on the black market.
Which person would you rather go after, the law-abiding citizen or the gangster?
Exactly, and they want to go after the law-abiding.
Yep, fish in a barrel.
That's
why peaceful citizens. Big difference now.
That's why it's so screwed up right now. But we'll fix it. I got faith in America sooner or later. There's a lot of dingbats out there.
Yep.
But there should be just enough to defeat that.
What state was it? Was it Louisiana or Arkansas? One of those states was literally is now actually making a bill to actually strip down the NFA, get rid of the interstate commerce tax.
It'll never happen, but
it's the interstate commerce tax that they're going to attack it and getting rid of it.
Oops, was I
off? That's how the NFA became a thing, was through the interstate commerce tax.
Same thing Texas is doing. Well, kind of.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure about some of these judges, though. They're getting a little flaky for my taste.
Well, you gotta get Jim Jordan on the bench and contact every judge that's been rebellious against the Supreme Court's rule.
Yeah. Oh, so Tin Man, how's it going? You get your blade on?
Yeah, I got the blades on, no problem.
Well, you said you had to go to work and it showed up, so.
No, that's what always happens. If I'm waiting for a package, it'll show up as I'm pulling down the street, heading to work. I had the deck off, ready to go, just waiting for them to get dropped off, and they never showed up until 5 minutes after I left. So, yeah, I knew it.
So were you listening when your wife said you don't let her mow the lawn, and we told her to go out and just beat the snot out of the blades?
I wouldn't care.
Yeah, you would.
She likes to push mow, and I would have let her today, but I wanted to test out those new blades.
Mm.
They're not that sharp. They didn't come from the factory very sharp. So I'll have to change that myself.
Well, you got a cordless grinder, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm familiar with how to do it, but my old blades were too far gone.
Yeah, they look like they were getting.
I hit a lot of shit with those.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the crunch, then you just laugh and keep going.
Yeah. Well, you go like, ooh, yeah.
You just go, oops.
Mm-hmm.
Send a golf ball through your neighbor's window.
How are the neighbors taking the chicken coop? The tree neighbor.
The husband's cool as shit.
Okay.
I like him. It's the wife that hates it.
Oh, okay.
She talked to us for the first time in like a month and a half today.
Was she nice, or was she like?
Yeah, she was cool. I mean, she was kind of passively asking about it.
Well, all you do is send them over some eggs in the future, and they'll be fine.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not being a dick to him. I'm just like, hey, if you want to be pissed about it, that's fine. I'm not gonna.
Hey, at the price of eggs right now, you give them a dozen eggs or whatever,
Eggs went back down. They're less than $2 now.
They are? Okay.
Yeah.
They'll still like them.
Not for the good ones though.
Yeah. So Mrs. Tin Man is still here. She says drama.
Drama.
She loves drama.
Not really, but it always seems to find us. Like we're pretty laid back.
No, she likes the hammered Uncle Jim that does the goofball stuff.
Oh yeah, that drama. She loves that shit.
She loves that shit. The worse shape I'm in, the better it is. Yeah. Yep. Did you see Pat's video?
I was just gonna say I went to watch it earlier, and I watched about 5 minutes of it, waiting for the end because Pat always does 30-second videos, and I look and it's 40 minutes long. I'm like, damn it, I can't watch this right now.
I know it was very unusual for Pat, but I'm wondering why did it take him how many years ago was that? I even looked younger. I looked younger back then.
It's been 4.5 years now. Can you believe that?
If that's possible, I look younger. Yeah. Not much though. Yeah.
Yeah, you looked pretty rough when we were there. But
Oh yeah.
You were smoked the whole time.
Oh yeah.
So Tim, man, I got to ask you, what have you had bad issues with shipping? Postal Service, UPS, or FedEx?
Yes.
Bill?
All
of them. So I don't know. USPS is usually pretty good. Don't ever do UPS SurePost.
I've had no issues with UPS. It's the post office.
If you pay the extra for don't get the cheapest UPS. It's called SurePost. Your package will go all over the United States, just hitching a ride wherever it can until it gets to you. But yeah. You that's usually like the $5 midway shipping is usually what they do is screw me over. But if you pay like the $9 or $10 and get like the higher up UPS ones, it's fine.
Yeah, but it's the seller. It's also responsible when he says, "Oh, I'm not responsible." Motherfucker, you owe me a product.
Well, Brownells does that to me too, and I live like 4 hours away from Brownells, and it's taken me 2 weeks to get a package from UPS from them. So I mean,
Yeah,
it wound up in Louisiana
it's
instead of
literally
just.
I think it's your circuit of shipping because I do the SurePost with Midway all the time, and I've always had good luck, 3 or 4 days.
Well,
But maybe they have
yeah,
no-
I mean,
maybe they
you're
have no.
close to a big. You're close to a big city. I'm really not.
but yeah, it's just
Yeah,
funny.
Well,
how
I guess you're about the same distance from Salt Lake that I am to Chicago.
Salt Lake is a few hours. Yeah.
Yeah, Chicago, I can get there in about 2.5 hours.
it's
Well,
Iraq.
okay, Chicago's your answer right there. That's a mess. You know, it could get anything can happen.
Probably, yeah. SurePost is just terrible in my experience. Other people have good luck. That's fine. Use it up, but I won't. I'm done with it.
Sure post.
6-shooter Texan, not so good with SurePost down there either. Okay,
That's
all
my
right.
boy Rick.
I've been lucky, but maybe they have no choice. You know, it's like, hey, we can't run around here. We've got to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the post office I've had solid, no problems. But when I buy some from a seller, it's like, dude, you are responsible for my purchase, and you got my money, so yeah, you're supposed to provide me a product.
I've never had an issue with the package being lost from a business getting to me and then them taking care of it.
It's
I've
happened to
had
me
it.
twice, and he just refunded me my money.
Well, I mean that's fine. It's better than nothing. What I have issues with is when other people send me packages, the package gets destroyed, then the UPS is like, prove it.
Oh, dude, I've seen that.
Or USPS, sorry. Yeah, Marvin sent me like 50 pounds of lead, and I got an empty box.
Yeah, I got an empty box from you and Fuzzy. No, from Cranky
No,
and
not from me. Yeah, from Cranky.
Cranky and Fuzzy. And Fuzzy had lead in there, and it was an empty box. It was torn out the side.
And Cranky sent you like a couple thousand pieces of 380 brass that you needed.
Yeah, that was bad. And that was the post office. Yep.
Oh,
The
you want to
handoff
see
to
some?
USPS is the problem. See, with me, it's UPS getting the package to USPS. Like once USPS has it, it's usually good.
Hey, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, you ever seen where they shoved a fucking box or a package inside a mailbox, and the guy had to use channel locks or pliers to get it out?
No.
It's awesome.
No, I actually, I was watching this video the other day. I was just laughing my ass off.
Hi everybody, welcome to Big Ron's Hobbies. Today is a event and pitch session over the United States Postal Service for my local post office, which I'm going to show you a picture, and this is what got delivered to my house today. Because I ordered a package off Amazon, coming from California. So I live on a 2-lane road, street, not in a subdivision. A lot of cars run by here. Freaking phone. Now, let me keep going. I don't want to hear that, oh, they're so busy that they deliver mail one day and they come back into work the next day. And, well, there's more letters to carry. Well, when I go to work and I come home and I go back to work, I got the same freaking work that I got the day that I left. My job ain't no easier than theirs. And they probably make more money than I do. They got better benefits than I got. And they got a retirement, which I have to pay for my own retirement. I don't want to hear that shit. But when a box says fragile on it, I'm not an educated person. I did go through high school, and I have a decent job. But I know what fragile means. And this had to be right on his thumb when he shoved it in my friggin' mailbox. Now, I did try to call my local post office, but they carry the same hours I do. This is the second box that I got this week that was crammed into my mailbox.
Get it,
First time
baby.
it happened, I grabbed it out. I went over and got it. I was able to pull and jerk it out of the freaking mailbox. But I give it and say, hey, he's busy. Okay? He's in a hurry. He's probably overloaded which he probably is, and that's probably the United States government for that shit. But they don't give him the right to shove my friggin' mail into a mailbox. So I chalked that first one up as, hey, he was busy. But when it happened in the same week, and I don't get a lot of packages, it just seemed like this week I had 2 packages show up. And the son of a bitch shoved in my friggin' mailbox that way. Especially when it says Fragile on it. But I'm pissed.
Well,
Look at the friggin' box. This is the box. How it said in the mailbox. He had to shove this corner down to get it in the mailbox. We already showed you the picture. You want to see the picture again? Here's the picture. I was going to unscrew the mailbox from the friggin' post.
okay.
Take it to the post office
I was
and
gonna
say,
say,
how in the
you should
hell
have
am I supposed to
shoved the
get
box off the post and just left it on the ground and just drove away.
What he
As long
needs,
as she is.
okay, what he needs
She
is
went out there with a pair of pliers.
Spit on it.
In traffic. Trying to get this box out of here.
Coconut oil.
And she had to sit there on the table for me when I get home. I want to open this box, but I can't. Because I want to take it back to the friggin' post office and show him what the hell he done and what box he put in it. If he had to carry the bag around his neck, like they used to do back in the old days, they have to walk to house to house to house. I can understand, hey, this box is heavy. It ain't that heavy, but it's big. And I'm sure he's got a bunch of shit that he's carrying with him. No, he rides around in a friggin' van. He stops at a mailbox, he puts the mail in, he goes to the next mailbox.
Pat, we need you.
I can see, and with the pictures, this picture right here, you can see how it was shoved in the mailbox. He started with this corner right here. That is, let him get it on in that mailbox. You couldn't even get it. Her little bitty fingers couldn't even get in there. Pulled out. Show him your fingers.
That mail carrier is probably laughing their ass off, shoving that in that mailbox.
Looking at this picture right here. You think them little fingers get around that box? No. But I tell you what good. Friggin' pliers. You shouldn't have to take friggin' pliers and get your mail out of your
She's
friggin'
flipping them off.
okay. We get it. We get it.
That's my rant.
Okay, my suggestion is get a bigger mailbox if that's your mail.
That's what I was thinking too. That's about the size of my mailbox too. I just got a metal one on a post, you know.
But that just shows you how fucking incognitive our fucking postal service is.
Well, they're supposed to walk up to your house and throw it on your porch if it don't fit in the mailbox.
Exactly.
That's what it is. She didn't want to get out of the car and walk up to his house.
Okay, Kyle is here and West Covina Dodge is here. And West Covina Dodge, we were just talking about how you did a long video for the first time, and it only took you 4 years or something to upload it.
No,
Four and a half.
no, but Uncle Jim, you seen anything like that?
Pat, we have rules. We got to show your penis before you can get on this chat.
Oh God.
Kyle should be on soon too. Oh, short chat. Okay, Kyle. Is this you, Kyle?
Is that Kyle Lusk?
Scratch your nose.
It's 10:08. He should be home from work.
Yep.
Hey, Kyle.
Let's say it's about that time for Kyle.
How's it going, brother?
I told you I'd be home at 10.
Yep.
Going good, Warsaw. How you doing, man?
Doing good. What'd you think of that video, man? Of the fucking post office, man.
What was in the package?
I don't know, but you should never have a package being shoved inside your own mailbox like that, dude. It's ridiculous.
What if that was a rare item, that he got from eBay or some antique or something like that?
What if it was a bag of hen's teeth?
Maybe it was ceramic items from China.
What if it was?
Well, judging from previous experience, it had to have been a bunch of lead or bullets for a package to look like that.
Yeah, they play hockey with them things anyway, right?
Yeah, they check them from one to the other.
Oh, my favorite post office story was Kevin, NYC Reloader, the lady that kicked a box of brass all the way up his sidewalk to his house. And he called the postmaster and she had to come pick them all up.
Oh, that was priceless. And I would have videotaped her having to pick them all up while you're heckling her. Oh,
You
that would
missed
have been
one.
hilarious. I'll be right back, guys.
I haven't seen Kevin for a while. I miss him.
Yep. Oh Lord.
No, but fuck the United States Postal Service, man. They always screw up on everything every once in a while.
Well, everybody does in every job. Hell,
Yeah,
I
but-
screw up. I've been doing the same job 14 years. I still screw up.
But not twice in one day, all right? Come on.
Nah, probably. I've done it.
Still trying to get everything fired up. There we go. Now I can see the comments.
Yeah. Did some maintenance to my riding lawnmower yesterday. New blades, all that good stuff. And my ball joints for my steering rods are absolutely shot. Like, I don't even know how they're still attached. They're so bad. I can take that steering rod with one finger and lift it up 3 inches.
Nice.
So I ordered some new ones. I'm waiting on those.
Yeah, that kind of stuff you can't just run down to AutoZone and get.
We have a Cub dealer here in town, but I feel like a dick because I didn't buy it from him.
Right.
And he asked too. So where'd you get it at? Home Depot. Look at you and say, "Get out." I was like,
Oh shit.
Well, if he acts like that, I wouldn't do business with him anyway.
no, he just screws around. He's an old timer. He's funnier than hell. I should have bought it from him. I don't know why I didn't, to be honest, but probably because it was a Sunday and he was closed, and I needed a mower that day because I had a trailer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's a crazy thought. Can you theoretically order like a can of beer or Coca-Cola and just shove it in the mailbox?
If it's below, what's the alcohol threshold for FedEx? I forget. 10%. They don't put it in your mailbox though.
You know what would be cool? If this is possible, DoorDash that package back to the post office, collect.
Oh man.
Here's the bill, sir.
Yep.
Oh, I just had that happen to me like a month ago with a hard drive. I forgot about that.
Oh shit.
So
What was that other item I was seeing? Oh yeah, lithium-ion batteries. You know those, right? Lithium-ion batteries for.
Yeah, those just can't be on airplanes. They can go ground, no problem.
It was so hot, so this post office dude literally dropped it in the mailbox. It was a small bag. It was so hot, the battery literally just like about to explode, and things started smoking inside the mailbox, and then it's caught fire.
And so usually they don't explode. They'll vent and then they'll smolder.
Well, it smoldered his mailbox, so the whole thing was on fire.
No,
I was very fortunate. You speaking of lawnmowers, I was very fortunate this afternoon when I was going to my car to go to work. My neighbor's mowing his grass, and just jokingly, I just pointed at my yard.
No,
And, damned if it wasn't mowed.
that's awesome.
I'm like, you know what? I think I owe him a 12-pack of beer.
I was just gonna say, what kind of beer you drink?
I know what kind he's going to get.
No, you should.
The 69-cent bin.
You could offer him a rickshaw ride with from the last live chat. Remember the rickshaw?
Yeah, how's the rickshaw going? Did you
The
get
little,
one yet?
Yeah, and the little bottle of booze. What do you call those little ones? Yeah,
The airplane
Little-
bottle?
Little airplane bottles.
yeah. The last chat we were talking about how close you were to work, and Pat said you should get a rickshaw. That was hilarious.
Is that one of those little electric doodads?
No, a rickshaw is when it's literally like a wheelbarrow and you sit in it and
Oh, yeah,
somebody
but-
pulls you around. Like in Vietnam
The
Yeah.
Chinese
or ancient China.
Yeah. Actually, you could get a rickshaw mower. There you go. There you go, Tin Man rickshaw mower.
I
Yeah.
actually got a few things from Vietnam. They're actually not bad.
No, the Cub
I'm
Cadet.
really looking towards getting an electric bicycle.
Those are pretty awesome. Some
Well, I
of them,
only got to go an eighth of a mile to work.
dude,
you
some
know.
of them can go 38 miles an hour. That's fast as hell on a bicycle.
By then, you might as well get a motocross bike.
No, just stick with the electric, man.
Well, he's just down the street. He doesn't need gas. He just
That's what I'm
puts
saying.
it in every now and then. Yeah.
38 miles an hour, you could be to work in 4 seconds.
If
I'll tell you what, if I leave work at 10 o'clock on the dot, pulling out of the parking lot, if I make the red light, I can be home before 10:02.
That's awesome.
You could
shoot,
do
where's
it. You could do a kit. Mike has a kit.
Oh, that's right, he does. Yeah, there's like a little wagon behind it.
Yeah, you had the battery and the motor. They even have the front wheels you can put on a regular bicycle and turn it electric.
Well, I've got two 18-speed bicycles.
Yeah. So you change the wheel has the motor on it, and then you just have a battery powered supply.
Well,
Right.
if you got an old weed eater laying around, there you go.
I've actually done that before.
Yeah, the motor is actually the hub, and they've gotten better and better and better, and they're cheaper and cheaper.
I'm sorry about that. You too bad.
Kid I went to high school with did that. He had to reach down and control the throttle body underneath his seat.
I actually did that. Everybody in the neighborhood, when I was a kid, I always grew up tinkering with stuff before I made the mistake of becoming a mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
And I grabbed an old weed eater out of the tool shed down here and adapted it all up where it would actually drive the wheels. Riding it through the neighborhood, everybody'd come out on their porch like, what the fuck is that?
Dumping blue smoke at 7,000 RPM.
Yes.
Yeah, we had a two-stroke. We had a couple two-stroke engines on the bikes, And one time, my son was going around the cul-de-sac at our old house, and he goes by a neighbor he is super green, always riding bikes and everything. And he waves to him, and then he lets the clutch go, and it goes clang. He goes, "What the hell was that?" Yeah. Oh, he hated it. He was an environmentalist. He hated that. It was smoking, and yeah.
Those Predator 212 engines from Harbor Freight are gnarly.
I'm still trying to talk Angel into getting that mini Jeep.
Oh, yeah. Aren't those a 3-speed transmission?
I'm not sure.
I thought I saw one that was.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, guarantee nobody'd steal it because nobody around here can drive
Nobody knows how to drive that shit, right? That was my first car.
We had an old
my first 2 vehicles were 5 speeds.
We had an old twin stick Peterbilt come in the shop, and nobody knew how to drive it. I said,
Yep.
Get the hell out of the way.
Yeah, they've had motorized golf carts for years. You can look at those too. You're in Georgia.
Those ain't cheap.
I don't think they're legal on the streets in this city.
On the road. Okay.
I mean, they are in certain places. I think it's Peachtree City down there below Atlanta. It's a huge golfing community, and I don't think anybody down there owns a car. Everybody's riding around in golf carts.
That's awesome.
Yeah, well, you could do it if you got pulled over. Just say, "Hey, I sliced one." I'm looking for my ball.
The wicked slice, and it's downhill all the way from the golf course.
Yeah.
The cop says, "Is this your ball?" Struck my foot.
All right, so here's a joke. Guy's driving, comes up to a stop sign, slows down a little, keeps on going, thinking nobody's there. Well, there was a cop sitting there, and the cop pulled him over, said, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" He said, "I have no idea why you pulled me over." He said, "You ran that stop sign." The guy says, well, I slowed down. Cop pulls out his little nightstick, starts hitting him on the head. He said, you want me to slow down or you want me to stop? Here's your ticket.
That's funny. My grandpa got pulled over once for running a red light. And the cop pulled him over. You know, same thing. You know why I pulled you over? No. You ran that red light back there. It wasn't red, it was pink. This is what my grandpa said too. The cop said, it was red. Got pissed at him.
It's worse if it's a state trooper.
My dad got a ticket off of one of them cameras. And of course, my mom's just pay the fine. And Dad's like, no, you can see the fire truck behind me that I was getting out of the way of in the picture. He said, I'm going to court. He goes to court and talks with the judge a little bit. And the judge starts getting a little cocky with him. And Dad said, it's a 3-lane overpass with a turn lane. I was in the turn lane to get onto the interstate. The fire truck had nowhere to go, and there was nothing coming. So I got out of his way to give him a path. And he said, you can see the fire truck right there in the picture. And if you're going to charge me with this, I'm retired. I got nothing better to do. I'm going to sit parked in that turning lane at that intersection for 9 hours a day. I'll just sit there and listen to the news. And the judge goes, case dismissed.
Nice.
He said, I ain't got nothing better to do. I'll just sit in that turning lane and block the shit out of it.
I got popped on a moped when I was 18. My brake light kept going out. So I'm at a stoplight and I look in my mirror and I see a cop roll up behind me and I'm like, oh shit, I wonder if my brake light's out. So I turn around, I look down, sure enough, it ain't working. So I reach down and I smack it and it lit up. And I looked at the cop and I just shrugged. And then when the light turned green, you know, I hooked the left and he followed me and he hit the lights, you know, whatever. I was like, damn it. So he walks up, he goes, I take it, you know why I pulled you over? Seatbelt? And he didn't think that was funny. But
Bad answer.
he didn't give me a ticket.
Wrong answer.
I'm like, my buddy wrecked it. He dumped it. So
Speaking
So you're
of,
riding like this, slapping it?
I just got to check it every once in a while, make sure it lights up. My buddy Anthony went to take off on it, and he was in loose gravel, and he dumped it, and some wire got pinched or something, so I had issues with it. God, that was 16, 17 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of tickets, you guys see a couple months ago or a week ago, it was like 3 or 4 weeks ago, a district attorney literally got pulled over in her own driveway because she was going 50 in a 30-mile-an-hour area.
I remember that.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I'm like, woman, you broke and violated your own law. You're supposed to listen to the cop.
Yeah, there's lots of them with people like that get pulled over. And do you know who I am and all this?
Yep.
Why did your dad not tell you?
I love them. I love them.
Yeah, you act like a mafia. You
It's
can do it.
it's
real
worse
cheap.
when they say, "Do you know who my dad is?"
Yeah, why did your mom not tell you?
I don't give a shit who you. Yeah, you know.
I saw one where a guy pulls a car over for speeding, and he gets up to the driver's window and all that stuff, and it's the damn police chief. And he was going like 65 and a 30 or some shit. And so the cop goes back to his car, gets on the radio. He says, "You'll never guess who I've got here." He calls
What's the protocol for this?
He calls his supervisor, and supervisor says, "The call is on you. I'm not going to tell you what to do and what not to do. I'm out of it. It's all on you." And he goes, "Well, I don't like the dickhead, so I'm citing him."
I would have walked up with the ticket and I would have said, "I'm the law."
It was an unmarked city cop car,
Mhm.
You know, it's his personal cop car
Yeah,
because he's the chief. It was unmarked. And he
hilarious.
goes up there and looks in the window and goes, oh, fuck me.
Kyle, you ever seen that video where so a cop's pulling over this one dude? You know, he says, "Hey, do you have medical issues and all this?" And he says, "Yeah, I got this." Or I got what? Oh yeah. Okay, and he cites him a ticket, right? And here he goes. He leaves, and here comes a county sheriff, and he's like, "Hey, sir, did he pull you over here or back there?" And he says, "Right here, sir." Okay, that's all I need to know. And the sheriff was literally getting up close to the cop's face, saying, "Hey, you ever do this yet again? I will put you in cuffs, sir." And they're both arguing back and forth, and I'm like, "I will whoop your ass, motherfucker." He's getting physical closely.
Oh, so he was out of his jurisdiction.
Yeah, the city cop was out of jurisdiction to the next county, and the sheriff caught wind of it. They're not supposed to do that.
No?
The
Nice.
sheriff literally told the cop to go F himself.
Okay, it's him. It's him. I had him do this.
All right. I forgot my headphones though, so if I seem like I'm ignoring you because I can't hear you,
Uh-oh, you can't?
well, just barely.
Okay, what else you got? Come on. You're the tech.
I saw you pull a cardioid mic out of your ass one, Chad.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, what happened to
I
the
need to
mic?
walk about 15 feet. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. All right.
I mean, no, theoretically, is a sheriff actually have more jurisdiction authority than a chief of police?
Inside the city limits, if it's a city municipality chief, they have more authority than the
Okay,
sheriff's
so
deputy.
Pat showed up on the side, and I made him do this, twirl his mustache. You watch. Next week, I'll have a troll with a thing like this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We were sitting up at the lake one day, and there was a state trooper pulled off on the side, and somebody was speeding, and he spun around in the grass real quick, you know, slid it sideways and to go after him. And I watched a DNR officer pull over the state patrolman and write him a ticket.
Oh shit!
Destruction of government property.
DNR doesn't mess around.
They are the tallest hog in the trough.
Yes, they
DNR.
are. My
They don't
cousin-
even
my
need a
cousin's
warrant to
DNR.
walk right inside your house.
Yeah,
DNR, that's is that game warden?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, the game warden you don't want to mess around with,
No.
and it can also be federal. I heard.
How's your sound, Pat?
I can hear everybody now.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, my cousin's a DNR out in well, I don't know if I should say where, but
Out there.
yeah, out west.
So, Pat, how long did it take you to upload that video? Because it's only been 4.5 years or so.
Okay. The big problem was editing it. So I got my fancy new machine and all that shit and thought, what the hell? I'm not going to game with it, so I might as well transcode some videos. So it never got over 5% utilization. It still took 15 minutes to transcode it. And then YouTube took about that long to do their thing.
That's awesome.
It was fun, though. There's some footage I've never seen. So, because that was your camera. That was your phone.
That was all my phone except 2 outtakes of the Bigfoot, and I didn't do the Marvin's apple recipe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I had about 10 minutes of Marvin on recipes.
Yeah, the apple breakfast we had or whatever, right?
Yeah, you remember the first thing you ate in 3 days?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Pancakes?
No, it
Somebody's
was,
got an echo. Is that Warsaw?
Warsaw, is that you?
That's not me.
I think it is.
okay,
Oh, now it's gone.
Okay.
No, it was Warsaw. I could see his icon flashing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
it's
means-
so stuff that solved that problem.
Yeah, so I cut that out, and I cut the outtakes for the Bigfoot, which is mainly my shoes on the floor of the van. We tell us you're not ready, go pull back.
I know. You post the video where I'm filming and it didn't work, and I'm going, back up, let's do it again. This is when you're first showing up.
So yeah, I'm not afraid to do a long video now. It doesn't take long.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
awesome. It was good to see. So I told the story earlier, but it popped up on my phone. I was like, oh, cool. Pat posted a video, and I had both kids sitting next to me. So I start watching it, and about 5 minutes in, I'm like, man, this video ain't over yet. And I look, and it's 39 minutes long. I'm like, shit, I can't watch this right now because the kids were just going nuts.
Did you upload it today?
Yeah.
Okay, because I hadn't looked at all my notifications and everything yet.
Yeah, you uploaded it around noon, I think.
Yeah, I did it last.
It was later. It was like 4 or 5 here.
Oh, that's right. But you guys are 3 hours ahead.
Yeah, we're all different time zones.
Yeah, I was at work then. I'll dig through and find it.
It'll be there. They haven't taken it down yet. I haven't got a strike.
No, they're not going to take that down.
Oh, they're
The
bastards.
one video he works really hard on and doesn't want to get a strike is the one they'll finally nail him for.
Mm. Yep. Ghost is asking, what's in the future? I don't know who the question is for. Any calibers?
No new calibers. I'm full up.
I keep saying that, and I keep having to make a new turret rack.
Yeah, but I don't have a kid that comes home with guns yet.
Where's
For a nickel. Yeah, for a nickel.
For me, it's 32 ACP. That's my next one.
Yeah, how's that coming along?
Got three lowers printed.
Oh, yeah.
For the Scorpion?
Yep.
Did y'all see where they sentenced that dude to 10 years in federal prison because he had 3 unserialized 3D printed Glock lowers, a 3D printer, like 3 real pistols, 2 AR style rifles, and 50 rounds of ammo.
That
That's
was
it.
But
New
what
York
did he?
City. That
What
was New York-
law did he break?
Yeah, what did he do wrong?
That's my question. What did he do wrong? The ATF
Well-
raided his house.
Where was he at?
New York City.
I can't remember all those details.
That was New York City, wasn't it?
Like I say, I don't remember all that. I just saw, I think it was yesterday, where they sentenced him for 10 years.
Pat, do that. Pat, do that again.
That's spaghetti. Is that spaghetti from a failed print, or is that supports?
That's spaghetti from a failed print.
No,
that
that,
sucks, doesn't it? Especially when you're 12 hours in.
Yeah.
The guy that was arrested in New York, he violated the New York Safe Act, which is an assault weapons ban, and also the fact that you can't even build your own 80% lower frames or anything like that in New York City.
Oh, so he was in New York.
Most likely.
So that was his crime, being in New
There's
York.
your problem.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
being in
right.
that part of the country.
Yeah, it's either that or selling one because they didn't make it. Yeah.
He wasn't even
that's-
selling them. He
that's
was
a
just making them
no-no.
for himself.
Even
I don't
well,
think he ever took him out of his house.
I don't think
But,
you even have to sell it for it to be a problem. You can just give it to somebody, and it's still a problem.
Yes. You
Right.
can't.
You know.
Yeah.
So it's
That-
yeah.
That person has to press that button and make it themselves. And even my son, even though that's my lower, I had to go over there and make it myself.
Did you get video proof?
I think we took. Yeah, I think.
I would have 100%.
No, but 80% in New York, they're prohibited because they want everything all serialized and tracked.
That sounds like California.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they sentenced him to 10 years without the possibility of parole.
Oh, did you see the case where that judge said, "Oh, the Second Amendment has no merit or basis in my court or house"?
Right.
Same
Right.
case.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
that's
was.
the
It was the
case.
same case. Yes.
Yeah.
How-
So
I wonder
Look,
how
they
Bruin,
hate
I wonder
us.
how the Bruin decision would affect that, if at all.
oh well, that's the great thing. You know, some poor bastards got to go to jail, but I'm pretty sure it'll get appealed.
Uh-huh.
And
It's
he'll
already
get
got
out,
appeal with
and,
lawyers on that.
and you know, he'll save the rest of us eventually.
They'll
Well,
run it up.
they violate Bruin all the time, and nothing ever happens.
Yeah, let's give it time.
Yep.
Mhm.
The Supreme Court already took up Maryland's and Illinois' assault weapon ban cases.
Yeah.
They're just going to have a vote on it, and then they're going to see if they're going to pick it up or not.
I kind of lost faith in that.
Does that Ketanji Brown even know what the Constitution is, since she doesn't know what a woman is?
Well, fortunately, there are 8 others besides her.
Now, Pat, if you want to get kicked off of YouTube, put that AR lower kit into that thing and do a video. I'm very curious, by
Do
the
an
way.
assembly video.
Yeah, but we could do a private video because I'm curious about that. Since we have that gun, we could also, just for the hell of it, do a lower. And being that it uses AR lower parts, that is awesome. I got one sitting on my desk. So, yeah.
Yeah, could be interesting. You could make a bong.
But we could do a private. But if you want to get kicked off, you can get kicked off of YouTube easy. Do a hollow pointer or put a 3D printed lower and keep saying 3D printed and put that together and you're done. You're toast.
I did a hollow point one once. I did a 2-color paper patch with
Yeah.
powder coated glow in the dark hollow point Martini Henry one time.
I know, but you didn't make the hollow point with the cutter.
No,
They-
I cast it with a hollow point with a
Yeah,
goddamn.
Casting it's okay, but in showing it, that's fine. Cutting the hollow point, they absolutely hate it. Oh my god!
I tell you what, maybe next time I do this shit, I'll get a razor blade and put the crosses in like Uncle Jim across the hollow point.
Dude,
just
Jim-
cut them in.
Jim's downfall with that was he was so stoked on that hollow pointer that he did like 2 or 3 videos on it, one after the other, and they nailed him for all of them.
I've had 3 videos pulled down, and all of them were casting videos,
Yeah,
and they
me
were
too.
all 5 years old.
Me too. One of mine I took down was really, really good too. Like I worked hard on it.
Look at that 3D printer next to wigs. That's America, right next to a wig.
Put that wig on top of that knockoff power supply. See what happens.
Oh, hey, Uncle Jim. Crazy idea. I want you to see if you can make it. Make an American flag out of a 3D print.
You need the colors though.
That's what I'm saying. You do one scheme of one color, then one scheme for the next one.
It's easier just to paint it.
Don't.
Yeah, I don't know if we're there yet for doing.
If you find somebody with the Bamboo Lab printer, they can do it. Bamboo Labs have 4 or 5 rolls. They change automatically. You can do multicolored prints on those. They're pretty awesome.
People will buy those, believe it or not. If you made an American flag out of 3D print.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ghost is in Alaska. Okay,
Oh shit! I should look.
Alaska. Hell yeah.
Shit, he's on his lunch break.
Right between Canada and Alaska. Or Canada and Russia.
Yeah, I've been to Alaska twice. It's crazy when the sun is out all night, and in the wintertime.
It's dark all day.
Yeah, just starting your car. Yeah.
You got to plug them in. Every car up there's got a block heater.
You ever been up there, Kyle?
No, I have not.
I know there's an army base up there. Just curious.
If I go up there, I'm gonna have to get my wife to mail all my stuff to me because I'm not coming back home.
What, to live up in Alaska?
Yeah, that place is gorgeous to me.
Chuck, how's it going, man? Long time no see.
Freezing cold, my friend.
Yeah, Sergeant Bulldog is here.
It's good to see you.
Yep, good to see your replies on the videos lately.
Yeah, man. Hope you've been well.
Yep, hope you're doing good.
So yeah, you can't walk on school grounds. Yeah, I mean, I get that.
Why? We used to do shooting at school. We had the club in the basement.
Yeah. Well, when I lived in communist Washington, as long as you didn't get out of the car, you're okay. You could pick up your kids and you're okay as long as you didn't get out of the car.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's saying. He has to walk his kids to school.
Oh, yeah.
And he has to stop a block away.
And there's bears. He's in Alaska. There's
right.
bears everywhere.
Yep.
One thing I noticed is you'll see moose. You'll see everything everywhere.
Grizzly bears.
Yeah, you'll see critters everywhere.
And moose are assholes too.
What's those other two animals? Badgers and wolverines.
Those are nasty.
Now, see, here in America,
never saw one, but they're nasty.
Here in America, AKA Georgia, I can go pick up my kids from school. That's not a problem anymore. They all graduated. With a gun on my hip, and they can't say anything to me as long as I'm just picking them up and leaving. Now, they won't let me pass the doors to go to the classrooms.
Right.
But I can go to the front office and say, hey, I need to check out so-and-so, and, he's got a doctor's appointment, and I got to take him over there, and if you could, page him. Then one of my kids, whichever one, will come right through the door, and we walk out the front door and get in the car and leave. They can't say nothing to me. But you cannot go past those doors.
Right.
Yeah. And teachers can carry here, so they don't have to do a class or none of that. Teachers can carry here.
I don't know if they passed that here. The reason I don't know is because it doesn't concern me. I don't have any kids in school, so.
No class teacher carry. I can just imagine Mrs. Hanrahan with a pistol strapped to her hip, 70 years old. Hell yeah.
Wait, no. Being that I was a what do you call it? A certain child. I would have tested this theory by throwing a dirty eraser at her back and seeing if she shoots me.
Hey, Jim, I've got a serious question for you.
Yeah.
My Ruger Red Hawk in 44 Magnum, and they asked me this question when I had them order the gun. Do you want the one that's drilled for a scope mount? And I said no, because I was never planning on it. Then I found out you can deer hunt in Georgia with a 44 Magnum pistol.
Straight wall. Yep.
Well, no, straight wall doesn't even matter in Georgia. No. It's got to be over so many feet per second and with so much energy. It doesn't matter what shape the case is.
They were talking about the cuts for their scope rings. Yeah, like the Super Red Hawk.
Well, it's not a Super. It's just a Red Hawk.
I know, but they're probably asking it if you want the same cut so they could use their scope rings on it.
Well, the thing is, I didn't get that model. Do they make something that I can put a scope on that thing with?
You mean a pick rail? You talking about a pick rail?
Well, we were talking about it last night, and one of the guys say that somebody makes a kit that will wrap around the barrel and the ejector.
It clamps on. I have one for a Python. It'll clamp on the top rail.
Okay. I need to go get the pistol, but I can't do it right now.
I could probably grab that Python mount in about 5 seconds.
But
yeah, you
they
can-
were telling me that they make some company makes a kit,
yeah,
and but it clamps around the ejector rod. I said, I'm not talking a Black Hawk. I'm talking a Red Hawk. The cylinder has to come out for you to.
Yeah, I thought it would clamp on the top strap, kind of like a Python would. You know.
Well, I hadn't looked really deep into it. I was just wondering if any of you guys knew anything.
Well, how much would it cost you to get a competent smith to drill and tap it?
Yeah, all you got to do is drill and tap the top strap. Just stay away from the forcing cone of hair, and drill and tap, and then you can put a mount on that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not drilling and tapping nothing on that thing.
Right, I wouldn't either. That's why I said a competent smith is who I would get a hold of on that.
My son drilled and tapped one for Red Dot on a super rare Savage 22 revolver. And so there it is. But we figured we could always plug it if we didn't like it. Just put little grub screw plugs in there.
Yeah.
You know, and no one knows the difference. Yeah. So
I was just wondering, bouncing that thought around, putting a scope on that hand cannon.
I think Kenny did that. Eagle Eye Shooting. He had a 44 with the scope on it. Was it I think it was a Smith though.
no, it was a Ruger.
Was it?
I think it was a single action Ruger.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I think it was a single action Ruger. So
I'm pretty sure it came like that though. I think he bought it with that scope and stuff on it. If I remember right.
So
that's the one he shot the 3D printed bullets out of.
3D printed bullet.
Yep, he 3D printed some Keith semi wad cutters for that 44. I remember that. Remember that video, Pat, where Kenny 3D printed some semi wad cutters for his 44 and shot them?
oh yeah. Did the bullets. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Haven't heard from Kenny lately. He's probably really busy. Yeah, I haven't heard from him for a while.
Did you see what Guns and Water said, Kyle?
Buy another Super Red Hawk.
He says, no. You buy another gun.
I think I'm about
you're a
40
married man now, honey.
Having it tapped wouldn't hurt anything. You can always plug the screw holes
right
with the same color. I think yours is stainless, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you could always plug it with stainless screws, and they're hardly noticeable, so it doesn't hurt anything. And it's not like a super rare collector thing.
Right. No, it's not.
It's sacrilege to do it to type deal.
When they asked me that question, I was thinking, how's it going to fit in a cowboy rig if it's got a scope hanging off the top of it?
Yeah.
Was it
I
Star
said,
Wars?
no, don't worry about it. I should have got it just in case, but
Yeah, it's probably better to have it and not need it than the other way around.
right.
Well, you get a leather chest rig, that's wide like a contender, and you just pull it out like that.
A rawhide lanyard like Tuco. From the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yeah. Where did he tie that thing off? Yeah, around his. Yeah.
One gun I would like to get is a Desert Eagle and 357 Magnum.
You gotta love Tuco. Thanks for bringing that up. One of my favorite characters of all time.
What, Breaking Bad?
I'm forgetting the scene where he.
The good, the bad, the ugly, and he put a little. He pulls off a little leather strap and ties it up, and so it doesn't fall down his pants or whatever.
Yeah, that too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the gun store, taking apart, 3 different Colts and
That would never fit together because they're all hand fitted. There's no way those parts fit together in time. There is no way in hell. They were all hand fitted. Yeah, but it's funny. It made good movie. Yeah.
Yep.
but there's not a chance in hell those different companies fit together. Yeah.
I mean, maybe I just might buy a non-stainless steel 44. I don't know.
No, I think you need a Super Red Hawk pre-drilled. You can give the little woman your other one.
She actually does like shooting it.
Yep.
Yeah, Gunswatter. They had Smith & Wesson had the same problem also. Barrels falling off while you're shooting them. And it was torque and the material they used on the threading there. Yeah,
Quit.
that got solved.
Just be careful with that 44 and a chronograph there, Kyle.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Kyle, would you want a Magnum 500?
My buddy's got one. It's kind of fun. His wife likes shooting it.
There's a lot of oomph out of that thing.
Yeah, when we first the first time we shot it, I took my reloading press and cast bullets and the powder that we wanted to use and all that down to the shooting property, and I just screwed my press into a picnic table, and we're just trying different powder loads and that kind of stuff. And the first time he pulled the trigger on one of my hand loads, which was on the low side, for what it was raining, and we were under one of those little tent canopy things, you know.
Oh yeah.
And he pulled the trigger on that thing, and all the water flew off the canopy. And he's not a weak man, you know. He knew what he was holding in his hand, and he took that gun, laid it on the other picnic table, and looked at me and said, "Good effing God!" And this man never cusses. And so we changed the formula, went to a different powder and stuff like that, and still shooting them 450 something grain bullets out of it. And then his wife was like, "Oh, this is fun," you know. And next time we were down there together, he said, "I still have one of those rounds that you loaded. Do you want to shoot it?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll shoot it. I don't care." And I loaded that thing up, took aim at the target. Holy Lord. It was nasty.
Oh, man.
Now, here's a question. You think a Magnum 500 could take out a big grizzly bear if it was attacking you?
Eventually.
Yeah.
What was that? I missed it.
If a grizzly bear was charging at you and all you had was on your side was a Magnum 500 with a powerful load, would it stop them?
Depends on where you hit it, but yeah.
The head?
All you had was a what? Magnified what?
Magnum 500.
Oh, a Magnum 500. Well, people have used less, but I don't ever want a Grizz charging me. Even with shotgun slugs, I'd be scared.
I'd rather just hit it with a Peterbilt.
I've seen people get attacked with grizzly bears, and all they had was a bolt-action Remington 700 rifle.
Yeah, I just don't want to do that scenario. I'm not going to play that game.
I'll just stay my ass in Iowa.
No.
You know the old joke is you break the other guy's leg and you run.
Well, it was like,
slowest man loses.
Well, it was like my friend. He was carrying his bolt-action rifle, right? You know, he's just minding his business. And I was like, Jack, why do you have a Mossberg shotgun behind your back? He says, for the bears. And I'm like, for what? If they're going to charge you? And he says, yep, I'm not screwing around with these guys anymore.
No, grizzly bears and polar bears and grizzly bears don't mess with them.
I actually don't think that I own something that would take down a grizzly.
An AR?
Well,
I don't think that'll do it.
It's luck of the draw. It depends. Your 44 could do it. Some people tens for that, but not me. I want bigger, at least a shotgun slug.
I have two 20-round mags for my AR-10. So that might do it.
3 out of 6, maybe?
The trouble is they
20 rounds
have
of
to
308 might do it.
they have to decide to die. It has to come to them. And hopefully it's not after they've disemboweled you and ripped your head off. And then
I've seen animals do some crazy shit on adrenaline after taking a shot. So
I watched a guy. It was a video of a guy. He had a chest cam on, and he was moose hunting in Alaska with a bow. Mistake number one.
Ooh. Did he have a wheelbarrow for his balls?
No shit. This huge bull comes out. It was like maybe 15, 20 yards from him. And so he draws on it, takes a shot. Perfectly placed shot. In and out, right through all the vitals, perfectly placed shot. That moose turned and looked at him, and then all of a sudden the game was on. He started charging him, and the guy started just running backwards as fast as he could. He ended up falling over a fallen tree, and here comes the moose, right? But the fallen tree was beside two other trees that were growing kind of like this, right? So like he's where I'm at, and these two big ass trees are right here. And that moose comes in there and almost knocks those trees down trying to get to him. But he can't get his rack through it. So that gives the guy time enough to grab his like 460 Alaskan or something off of his chest, and he shoots the bull right here. And finally that thing stopped and dropped.
Thud.
I was like, good God.
No way, dude. No.
Shit. I'm subscribed to a few police body cam footage. So you guys know you do not tag a grizzly bear, especially if it's got babies around it. Because mama bear don't play. Well,
No, I'll watch a grizzly bear through binoculars.
Well, this was in Japan apparently, and this car was literally driving down this trail, and this fucking grizzly bear just comes out of nowhere. Look at.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Floor it.
Dude, yeah.
Let's
The
see what
kids
his
are in the back
endurance
like,
level is.
oh, he's so cute.
Yeah, let's see what the endurance level is on this bear. See if you can go 90. Golly, bum.
Just look at
So
it.
I'm guessing there were cubs around there somewhere.
Yeah, on the left side there were cubs.
Look at the
and
stance
she's
of
not
that
playing
bear.
around.
You know he's pissed, or she. Wow.
And you know that driver of that car needs to change their underwear.
Just
that
honk the
windshield was
horn.
broken too.
Oh yeah, the windshield was cracked. I don't know. Was that before the bear? Was it cracked?
No, after the bear.
After the bear. No, but yeah, bears got adrenaline. You don't want to mess with those things coming at you.
Driver just honks the horn and flips it off.
All you got to do is, if you go to Alaska, when you get out of the airport, you'll see a giant grizzly bear stuffed statues, right? And when you're looking up at that thing, you make the call, okay? And their skulls are like ricochet machines. Their skulls are built to skip a bullet right off their skull. So
Yep.
There you go.
You know what's worse than a grizzly bear, Uncle Jim?
Hmm?
You know what's worse than a grizzly bear?
1,000 murder hornets.
Oh, Alaskan Kodiak. They're like
Alaskan
double the normal size.
okay. Yeah, I would say the white ones. Damn it. Polar bears. I went brain dead again. It's the big ones I'm talking about. And if you've been up, I've been personally up next to one stuffed, looking up like, oh my God.
Oh,
And
they're ginormous. Hell, they're just
Their paws.
claws, or as long as your fingers.
Their paws are this big. Their paws can do this to you and just rip it right off. No, I don't want any of that.
Gunner.
Mm-mm.
No, I live in Iowa. The only bears we have around here hang out at Club Fusion down by the airport.
Is this what you're talking about, Uncle Jim?
Yeah, there you go.
Holy shit.
Yeah, polar
Yep.
bears are nasty too.
All you got to do is stand up next to one that's stuffed, and you'll see what I mean. One of the big ones.
You know what was actually
Yeah.
bigger than that, though? They don't exist anymore, but they still have skeletal remains of them. The short-faced bear and the cave bear from the Ice Age. Those things are massive.
They don't exist anymore. Damn quitters.
Nope, but
And everyone should watch the movie Ayla, Clan of the Cave Bear.
no, I'm saying
Was
like,
that was that a
they're-
Pat recommendation?
No, it wasn't. But I just have these pictures of rawhide nipples, right?
Well, there's a scene in the cave, and Ayla is more a modern,
Oh yeah.
and
This is a Jim movie.
the caveman is more Neanderthal, and yeah, it's not.
I remember that movie.
Yeah,
As soon as you said that, I remember that movie.
I'm gonna have to go look it up, see if I can find it free somewhere.
Oh.
Hey, good night, Sarge. Good night, Sergeant.
Good night, Chuck.
Night, Chuck.
Could you imagine being right next to that guy?
No.
Have a good one. Come on here whenever you want, Sarge.
And notice how in that picture he just showed, the human's got his head down, like, oh shit.
Yeah, I believe I was at some airport in Alaska, and I looked just like that. I looked up at it, and I was like, "No way, Jose! I don't have that caliber. Okay, I don't want any part of that."
That's why I don't agree with teddy bears. It teaches kids that they're okay,
That's the cave bear and his short
and
face
they're
bear.
not. Bears are no.
They're all cute and cuddly until that one time the photographer goes out there to photograph them up close.
Uh-huh.
Thinks it's all good in the world. You know, I'm going to hug a tree. I'm going to photograph some grizz, and guess what happens? They find his glasses. Yeah.
And a pile of shit.
And the camera lens.
Yep.
It was a few years ago. We had a black bear running down Highway 61 here, and the amount of people that would just pull over and stare at it and get out of their car and just take pictures and shit. It's like, just leave it alone. It's trying to get somewhere, man. I mean, I get it's cool,
Seen
but
bears ram cars? Oh my gosh.
Have you seen what a buffalo can do to a car?
Yeah.
up in Wisconsin, I saw somebody who had hit a moose. I think it was a minivan. I was probably like 6 or 7 years old. I don't remember it that well, but this van had a moose. Its head was in the windshield, and its body had like creased the hood down and smashed the block. Had to have been in the passenger compartment, dude. It was unreal. We gave the people a ride to town, made sure they were okay.
I can't remember the company that made these bumpers, but when I worked at Quest, we put these, extra bumpers on the front, and they were heavy duty, man. And one of the guys comes in, says, "I need you to look my truck over. I hit a moose in Wyoming." I'm like, "And you drove the truck back?" And he goes, "Yeah. I just want to make sure nothing's messed up."
It's a big
He said,
truck.
I know that extra bumper is damaged, but it was still running, so I drove it on in. Okay, I'll go out there. And the bumper was about that far from the grill. And it used to be about that far from the grill. Okay. And like I say, these were heavy duty bumpers, not just little cheap pieces of muffler pipe welded together. And I got to looking at the front end of the truck, and I'm like, "Let me guess. The moose was standing this way." And he goes, "How the hell did you know that?" I said, because there's blood on this part of the bumper and shit on that part of the bumper. Didn't have to do anything except replace the bumper mounts and the bumper. And on our other trucks, if they just hit a deer, it's $8,000. You know, charge air cooler, radiator, hood, headlights, grills, you know, and we're just getting started. I mean, it's about $8,000 just to hit a deer. This guy hit a moose and didn't do anything to his truck. And I don't know if y'all know how big a moose is.
Yep.
Moose are big, dude. I only can imagine them.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned buffalo. I got to ask my neighbor if he found his baby buffalo because he's got more of them now, and one got out.
Ooh.
And I think I mentioned that last week. I got to ask my son if he talked to him and found out if he went looking for it on a horse.
Does he raise them for meat or are they pets?
They're pets. He's going to ride one of them.
If he ever cuts one up and offers you some meat, take it.
I know. I love buffalo meat.
Oh, it's unreal.
Yeah, bison's great.
Yes.
That's one of my favorites. That's Injun blood stuff too.
They have it at my butcher shop.
Oh, that's awesome.
But they are a funky animal. I was petting his. He's got one that's big, and they're just all shoulder. You know, they're all their mass is up front, and then they got back legs and a little butt. You know,
they're a camel with a hump in the wrong spot and a big head and no neck.
they're a camel that got in a head-on collision with a Peterbilt.
Yeah, they're perfect linemen. They're built for ramming. You know, they're just all huge up front.
I saw a video, I think it was in Yellowstone, where these, I'm not being stereotypical, I'm just describing the scene. Asian family was out taking pictures. And
I know what you're talking about.
Got between the cow and the cub.
No, no.
And started charging the dad of the family with the camera, and he runs around behind like a Honda full-size minivan. You know, that sounds weird. Full-size minivan. It's not a SUV. It's a van. And this thing runs into the side of it, hooks its horn under the front wheel well, and rolls the van over like it was nothing. I was like, good God.
Yeah.
I wonder there's signs everywhere up there saying, don't get out of the car and, don't play with the buffalo. And
yeah.
But I guess Mama felt like, she'd done her job and taught him a lesson. And now I'm going back to check on my baby.
Now, Pat, you like meat. You like buffalo meat, right?
Yeah. I mean, I prefer beef. It's a little marbled. Yeah, it's not as lean as the buffalo. I mean, the buffalo is tasty.
The buffalo's lean, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty lean.
Thinking about this over.
You got to cook it different. It's not a lot of fat. So yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's like cooking deer or something. It's
I don't think you have to cut bison with beef fat though to make it into burgers, do you?
No,
there's enough there, but you got to be careful when you cook them.
Yeah, I know. With deer, you got to cut it.
You can flip them right in half. You go to flip it, and half of it will be on the ground, dog food.
Yeah,
and then you're left with a chunk about like that.
We had a local company that had boxes of buffalo burgers, and they were awesome.
Yep.
I don't know what they put in it, but it was awesome.
There was a bar around here that used to serve bison burgers, and my buddy Mike would go there all the time. They shut down. I was pretty upset. Only place you can get them around here. Of course, I haven't looked that hard, but
sometimes they cut it with beef fat or pork fat or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on what you're doing with it. Actually, if you're making burgers, you're going to have to add something to it.
Right.
If you're just making steaks, like my butcher's got like whole shoulders and stuff, and he'll separate some of them, cut the muscles out, and make steaks out of them.
I haven't eaten.
Those are fantastic.
2:00.
Oh.
So
no, we're gonna
guys
mess
are
with Pat
really
now.
fucking
Somebody
yeah.
go down the street and get some Al Pastor,
No,
a nice burrito, and rub it in Pat's face.
I brought some Cheetos to hold me over.
Some red meat flavored Cheetos.
Yeah,
Oh, that is a hell of an idea, Tim.
gross.
There's something I wanted to ask Mrs. Tinman, and I forgot what it was. Damn it. Oh, well.
Damn it.
What's wrong? What's wrong with her for marrying me?
Oh, I know what one thing is when you were trying to tell me how to use this toaster here for the laptop, and she's like, oh my God, he can't even figure. It's okay. It is so easy.
Yeah.
I get it now. I get it. I know what a toaster is and what it does now.
It toasts bread.
It's
No.
a giant USB drive.
Well, it's a dock. Yeah, I get
Yeah.
the dock thing now. Okay, I get it. So there you go.
All right.
Is that a dual bay?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Nice. So you can offline clone and all that cool stuff. Hell yeah.
There's one in
Oh,
it. Got your extra door here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty
It
slick.
works awesome. It's the best invention ever. So if you got a device that's not
Oh, it depends on which end of the data recovery spectrum you're on. If it's the best invention ever.
Hey, wait. We did recover those movies for your sister
Oh man,
or TV shows.
that was quite the adventure.
You know what's worse than a buffalo, by the way, Kyle?
What's that?
Go to Africa and meet a giant rhinoceros.
Oh yeah, those things are stupid. Oh, they're covered in body armor better than the killdozer.
By the way, chessboard is here. Sorry about that, chessboard.
What's up, chessboard?
Also, the fact is, I believe it's not the white rhino. Is it the white or the black rhino that's now endangered species list, being extinct almost?
I think both of them are actually.
Yeah, all rhino.
Yeah. All of them. Yeah, the fucking Chinese trying to get their dicks hard.
The Chinese want the horn. Yeah. For their medicinal crap. It's bullshit.
And it kills me that they just leave the carcasses out there and don't do anything with them. All they do is they kill it for the horn.
You
So
can
it
kill all
goes
the
for
gazelle
elephants.
you want down there, though. They have tours for that.
Now we have to become clean here. Roosevelt shot a buffalo. A bunch of other people from the U.S. have shot, or not buffalo, rhinos. So there you go. Theodore Roosevelt shot a buffalo.
You mean rhino?
A
I bet he-
rhino.
I bet he had a Martini Henry and a safari hat and a
No.
monocle.
I think,
monocle. Yes.
I think you're pretty close. And I thought of Pat too when I saw the picture of rhino from Theodore Roosevelt.
It was an 1895 Winchester,
Ah, there you go.
and he called it Big Medicine.
Yeah.
Like a 5110 or something.
No, it was like I don't know, 4120 or something like that. No,
Ah.
he wasn't shooting with big bore. He was into the high velocity stuff.
Huh.
I mean, that was the hot shit back then, the high velocity stuff. But yeah, old Winchester lever action.
I would not go rhino hunting with anything smaller than a punt gun.
What's that? What's the gun they use in Africa? The elephant gun? It's double barrel.
That's what is something? It's a JDJ cartridge, isn't it?
It's a double barreled rifle.
Didn't Kentucky Ballistics do that? Wasn't there a
Yeah.
quarter bore?
Yep.
Was it a quarter bore or a 950 JDJ? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think it's a quarter bore. And then
Yeah,
he's got the 4 bore. That's stupid.
He's a big dude too, and you can watch him beat the shit out of him when he shoots it.
Yeah, he is a big dude. I met him out in Vegas. He is a big boy.
Was he 300 pounds?
Probably 280.
Solid muscle.
Yep. Solid damn steel.
Oh, you know what he needs to be shooting is that AK-50 Brent Herrera put together.
I watched that video last night. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, they made it AK-50, Kyle. It's been 8 years since they finally got it together, and it's pretty much it's like a ripoff of the Bear 50.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's a video. That's a video worth checking out. I enjoyed it.
yeah.
Yeah, it's one you want to pack around hunting, but yeah.
Oh, it's heavier than hell.
Have y'all seen him shooting his punt gun?
Yeah.
I mean, he has to build a lead sled that, with an action on it.
Who, Kentucky Ballistics?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I've seen that one.
Oh, he builds this jig to mount the gun to that's on a slide to absorb the recoil with springs and everything else. And then he's got a rope in the front and he pulls it back up, resets the set pins on it, and then
like a mortar.
Yes. Oh, this sumbitch is huge. It shoots like a 1,700 grain projectile.
Wow.
Was that 20 millimeter or something?
Oh, it's bigger than a 20 millimeter. He gave the specs and everything, but I said, hell, I'm never going to buy one, so it doesn't matter. I'm not going to knock any more penguins off my iceberg up here to memorize that shit.
Penguins off your iceberg?
See, your brain is like an iceberg, okay?
Yep.
Every time you learn something, a penguin jumps on. But there's only room for so many penguins. So once the iceberg is full, you learn something new, penguin falls off.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, Floyd, 375, ouch and ouch. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he gave the measurements of the rounds for that thing, and I was just like, God. And then I saw that he wasn't shouldering it, and I'm like, there's a reason for this. Let's watch.
The gun he used shooting, you know what that'd be good for?
Blowing down a building?
Armored cars.
Nope, that'll be used for Mr. Rex, Mr. T-Rex.
Hey, you brought that up. I wanted to be an archaeologist here, but there was one critter that T-Rex did not mess with.
Which was?
Italian women.
I went brain dead.
Megalodon?
Anyway, it looked like the ones with all the bumps on the back and oh gosh, darn it.
Stegosaurus?
Huh?
Stegosaurus?
It looked like a Stegosaurus, but it had special armor that the T-Rex did not want to mess with, and then it had a nasty tail that.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
It had a tail like this that just swung.
Yep.
But the T-Rex did not, whatever the armor was made out of, the T-Rex didn't mess with it one bit. It couldn't defeat it.
I know what you're talking about. I think it starts with the letter A, but
Yeah.
A Moglodon or some shit.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I know you're talking about it. Here, I got it here. You're talking about this guy. Talking about this dino?
I think so. It looks like that. Let me see.
What's it called?
What's the name of that one? The spikes were shaped more like shark's teeth. Anyway, it wouldn't. The one thing the T-Rex did not mess with.
Well, I wouldn't mess with it either, not even with a punt gun.
Up. Here we go. Let me see. Yes, I think that's it. What's that called?
I'm looking it up right now.
No, it didn't have. It didn't have ribs on the side. No.
You don't know. It's 60 million years old.
No, had a mace on its tail.
No, it didn't have bones sticking out the side.
It didn't have spikes either on the tail.
The tail was like a hammerhead. I don't know. It had the same kind of scales, I think, on the tail, just a few. But that was the one animal, and it, the thing was a mild mannered. It wasn't a vicious animal, but T-Rex would not mess with it.
I don't blame it.
I'm thinking Jim wanted to be an archaeologist because there was a hot redhead in the class.
Yeah,
Same reason he attended the feminist rallies. Try to get laid.
Nah, when I was a kid, I had a little wooden dinosaur and all that crap, and I always wanted to study that crap. So,
Hell, when you were a kid, you could have had a real dinosaur.
I like history. No, I just like that stuff. I'm curious about that stuff.
I'll tell you what, though, I'd be afraid to get eaten by one of those damn things.
And of course,
You wouldn't feel much.
archaeology is political also. So there you go.
I was just going to say, I just watched an episode of Joe Rogan with Graham Hancock and the guy named Flint. And the guy named Flint was like part of the Association of Archaeologists, and he was a pompous asshole.
Who else?
Maybe he needs a meteor shoved up his ass.
Yeah.
No, there's people here in the U.S. that lived long before they tell you what they say happened.
Mhm.
That's already proven, but they just won't admit it. They cover up all kinds of crap. So,
Yeah, Graham Hancock went into all that. Yeah, I listened to that for about an hour and a half at work the other day.
Who else was an archaeologist? That series, Indiana Jones.
I was about to say, Dr. Jones?
Yep. What's the actor's name? Ford?
Harrison Ford.
Yep, Ford. They're trying to make another one. And I'm like, how many have you made? They made the fifth one. It was garbage.
Yeah, I hadn't. Which one's the fifth one? I get them
It's the
confused.
one with his niece in it in the series. He has a niece.
So it's not the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. It's the one after it.
Yes.
Yeah, the one where he has to have a fucking walker because he's 90 years old.
All these actors and actresses are getting old now.
Speaking of that, I just saw a picture of Clint Eastwood, him recently. Man, he's looking rough. I don't know if he's long for this world.
yeah, he's got to be looking rough right now.
I think he's like 92 or something?
I believe so.
He's probably like the girlfriend's father. He's probably getting laid at least once a week. His knee-
You got
his
conjugals
knees are-
at the nursing home.
Yeah, he's fine.
He probably still says, "Get off my lawn." Yeah,
He's probably got a pregnant woman right now.
I bet he says, "You feel lucky, bitch."
yeah. You gotta love Clint though, and he jumped out of an airplane once. So
Well, here's the thing with Clint Eastwood. When he passes, he's going to be a legend exactly like, who's that other cowboy guy?
John Wayne.
John Wayne, yes. That guy was a legend.
yeah, but Clint actually in the military, the plane was crashing, and I think he was the only one that survived when he jumped.
Yep.
And landed in the water right before it hit the island, whatever. Yeah, the island. Yeah.
Crazy.
Clint Eastwood's done great spaghetti westerns.
Oh,
Jake,
Yeah. I love all of them.
Jake says the dinosaur you're thinking of is called a slee stack.
I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it.
Sleaze Rock.
It's sleazy.
Sleeve stack. Let me look
It's
it up.
not easy being sleazy. Speaking of that,
Speaking of Cheetos.
There's a
Land of the
little
Lost.
but for everything there's a counter thing that can defeat that thing almost.
Mm.
Almost.
My favorite Clint Eastwood movie is with it was Clint Eastwood. And I forget the other guy's name, but it was at the end of the movie where they're playing the music box, and there's like, all right, his music box ended, but Clint Eastwood's got the other one, and it's still continuing, and the bad guy's like, what the hell? And they're like saying, yeah, we're gonna kill you now.
Well, that was because the Angel Eye's daughter got killed by that same bad guy that had the other piece of the watch.
I've never seen any great Western like that, man. That was so good.
That was a few dollars more.
Yeah.
That was the movie, a few dollars more.
I think so.
Yeah.
What was the other one? Django. The original Django is also good.
The bad guy in Few Dollars More was awesome also, with the cigarette and after every killing, yeah, he was awesome.
Bone Tomahawk with Kurt Russell was also very good.
What?
Bone Tomahawk. It's a movie with It's a Western with Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell?
Yes. Very good.
It was the other one, True Grit with Jeff Bridges.
Check that one out.
Yeah,
I
the remake.
Don't have that one, Jim. It's not on your drive. Never heard of Bone Tomahawk.
It's kind of like a. If I had to describe it, it's a slightly horror film Western. Like the Aborigines are people you don't want to mess with, or who whatever they are in the movie. I don't know if they're Aborigines or what. Yeah, it's good.
Right now, you just reminded me of that one film.
Usually I don't watch movies. Usually I don't watch movies more than once. That one I've seen several times.
Sam Elliott, Quigley Down Under. That was in Australia.
Jag, are you just making up dinosaur names?
He's making up dinosaur names.
Ankylosaurus?
He is playing.
Yeah, Quigley Down Under was another good one. That's good.
Yep, that was a good one.
Anybody a Sam Elliott fan?
Seen which one?
How could you not be?
Sam Elliott.
Yeah.
He's got a better mustache, the bastard.
Yeah.
I've always wondered if Clint Eastwood and Sam Elliott ever in their lifetime actually met together.
Look at Obbies.
Wait, what?
Snake!
Hey, Mike, why haven't you done any videos? I know you're burnt out, but come on now.
Yeah, I like Mike's videos.
It's been a while, Mike.
I like his adventures on Instagram.
If Pat can do like a how many minute video, you can come back and do videos.
The one thing I never could do is be an actor.
Oh, I do it every day.
Problem is being the character.
Speaking of being a character, y'all have heard of doppelgangers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all familiar?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Larry the Cable Guy came into the liquor store. And you tell me he didn't. Jim, blow me up.
What do we got here?
Have on a costume. For the love of God, these men
Hey, you can see that, Kyle.
Roger Bolt, Billy D. Williams, Morgan Freeman. I got to look like freaking Larry the Cable Guy. That sounds just like it. I think that some bitch saw me in Walmart and said, I got to copy that man's voice. That's what I got.
So that guy came into your store?
Yep. Here's the
Oh,
next one. Here's the next one.
Hey,
Show
I'll
the
be
actual screen.
right. Okay.
You're showing it on an angle.
to say get her
Oh,
done.
no shit.
Get her done.
That's cool,
Kyle's
man.
egging him on the whole
That's
time.
awesome.
I'll be right back. Kyle, you could have had him there for a half hour.
Oh yeah, we were having a good time. I always do that. The ones that just grab your shit and get out. There's some of those, and then there's some that I'll keep in there for an hour.
Yeah.
And the ones that I keep in there for an hour tend to come back a lot, and I keep them in there for another hour.
I got a transmission guy like that. Every time I go get work done, I bullshit with him for about 45 minutes.
Yep.
It ain't a quick in and out.
I ran into a guy that I used to work with long time ago before I moved to Vegas. And he come in. I said, "Is your name Jameson?" And he looks at me and goes, "Yeah, why?" I said, "Hey, man, it's me, Kyle, from Quest." And we sat there. Angel was about to call the police because I hadn't made it home yet. We sat there and talked for so long. I mean, I got off at like either 9 or 10, depending on which day it was. I didn't get home till like 11:30.
Damn.
She's like, "Where the hell have you been? I've been worried sick."
That reminds me, I need to go pay Mike a visit. Haven't seen him for a while.
I'm running into all kinds of people that I went to high school with or knew or worked with or whatever. And my coworker, Jordan, he's like the owner's son. He's like, "Is there anybody in this county that you don't know?"
Oh, yep. I've run into a few females.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
That's the one thing about me. I'm kind of afraid to ever go back to my old high school reunion.
Nah, those are always a drag.
No, I didn't go to my high school reunion. Lillian Lathrop was there. And it's a shame. I got a picture. She's lost half of her boobs, probably a reduction, and grown in the butt a little bit. But it's like, yeah, been there, done that. It's
I'll put it to you like this. I don't even get invited to our high school reunion.
wow.
I went to one. I want to go to another one.
The way I look at it, if I wanted to talk to you, I'd have your number and I'd call you.
Yep. Pretty much the same conclusion I reached.
I keep seeing girls that
Oh,
let's
Jay.
just say I went to high school with come into the store. I'm like, "Damn, you changed." I can just call them out. I'm like, "Is your name Tiffany? Is your name Kelly? Is your name Beth?" And it's weird. One of the guys I went to high school with come in, and he looked. Y'all remember the movie Robin Hood, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where he dressed up as the old man for the archery competition.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he looked like. And I looked over at Pete and I went, "Do I look that old?" Because he looked just like him, had the hat on and everything.
Did you guys ever see where not Peyton, his brother
Eli.
Yeah, Eli.
Eli went to tryouts with a disguise on in college or whatever?
No.
See that?
Do tell. Mm-mm.
Yeah, it was college, and they put him in long hair, gave him a mustache and everything, and he's like, I'm the, anyway, he had a great, both of them have a great sense of humor anyway. But he goes up there, and all the college kids are like, all the people competing to get the spot are like, who the hell is this guy? And then he just starts ripping it, right on the numbers. Hilarious. It's on YouTube.
I just watched one where Kid Rock met John Daly and had him convinced he was a pro golfer until Kid Rock took his second shot.
That's funny.
John Daly is one of a kind.
We were hoping that Kid Rock was going to come into the store. They were in town for a concert. I forget who all was at the concert. You okay?
No, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll be back. The flaming hot Cheetos aren't doing it.
Yeah.
As delicious as they are.
We were hoping that Kid Rock would come into the store. They were in town for a concert. And the other day, I was going to get everybody some lunch or dinner or whatever you call it. And I walked back in the door with the food, and everybody's like, "You missed it. Taylor Swift was just in here with that football player guy."
No, she wasn't.
Yes, she was.
I know. That's what I would have said, though.
Jordan's got pictures.
That's nuts.
And I'm like, well, either way, I don't give a damn,
What'd they buy?
I don't know. That's how little of a damn I give.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Everybody wants to come in talking sports and all that stuff. Actually, I'm going to an Atlanta Braves game tomorrow.
Nice.
Me and a couple of guys from work. One of them has never even been to a baseball game. He plays soccer. He's Hispanic, and that's his focus.
Mm-hmm.
He's in soccer leagues and stuff like that. I don't even think he knows how the game's played. So this is going to be a hoot tomorrow.
Oh, you mean he doesn't know baseball?
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's never been to a game, never watches a game with us or anything like that. Just like we never watch a soccer match with him.
Just get him a draft beer, a foot-long hot dog, and a bunch of nachos.
Well, this is how it's going to go down. He's going to be bored shitless, just like you going to a soccer game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'll keep us all entertained. It'll be all right.
Yes. Soccer bores me to death, and my wife played soccer, and she loves soccer. It bores me to death.
But the pro sports like that, you at least you got the food. It's usually pretty good food at the ball game.
Yeah, what is it now, though? $12 a hot dog?
Yeah,
probably.
It's like the casino. You pay for the experience.
They always had good hot dogs, though. I don't know what they did, but it tastes good at the time.
The trick is to leave them in the water for 4 days.
I had a jailbroke fire stick. And, I had like 950 channels. I could watch soccer in 15 different languages. You know what I used it for? To go to sleep.
Hey, Kyle, by the way, I think our world's going to be a hell in a handbasket now. Things are just getting absolute worse when it comes to television.
Oh, yeah. I can't even watch the Braves, and I live 30 minutes north of the stadium.
I
can't get it on TV.
Does anybody even pay for TV anymore?
Well,
I don't. I hadn't paid for TV in years.
I haven't either.
Not just that, but no. If you guys ever watch Animal Planet,
I want to know what Hobby's talking about. What arrest with golf? Okay.
Scotty something or other killed somebody.
I know what he's talking. No, he's in trouble for a cop jumped out in front of his car, and he dragged him down the road because he didn't know he was there.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute.
There's all kinds of charges. Like one cop waved him around a wreck, and so he starts going around, and one cop telling him to stop, and the other cop jumps in front of him. And they're just making all these allegations. And then it came out today that there's no body camera film of any of it happening.
Yeah.
He was denying all of it the whole
Well,
time.
I could tell you for sure he probably didn't even know, because that happens. You know, when you're dragging, so you don't know.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me?
Scotty Scheffler. Yeah.
Holy, he's insane. He's tied for the lead.
Yep. But no,
I
Kyle,
couldn't
when
think of his last name.
When I was
When
mentioning,
when I haven't watched the PGA because it's the most boring major, but and they're 11 under, which is ridiculous for a major. That's way too easy of a course. Even though it's Valhalla, that should be a tough course, but they make it easy for ratings nowadays. Anyway, rant off. Are you kidding me? He's the leader right now. When did this happen?
2 days ago.
Yeah, about to say a couple days ago.
Then why is he golfing in the lead at 11 under?
got me.
I don't know that he is.
I just checked the scores today before the live chat.
He must have one hell of a driver, is all I can say.
He might be playing putt somewhere.
Yep.
Well, I think he's a hell of a putter too, because he's 11 under in the major. But
Yep.
11 under, they should be like 2 or 3 under. It should be hard. That's why I never liked the PGA.
This is why I don't watch TV anymore.
Anyway, tomorrow, that's my day, is watching the last round. So that is amazing. He ran over a cop and dragged him.
That's what they're saying, but they have no proof of it.
Allegedly.
I know he's innocent, unless he would. I don't even think he would be drunk. No, this is bullshit.
See that, Jim? The fall of Animal Planet.
Hey,
Oh my-
they're
Are you serious?
Yes, that's literally what they're doing for Animal Planet now.
I used to love the History Channel and Discovery, and they went to hell.
Like, I want to see gay dolphins fuck.
You know what? Trash talk it all you want, but people are going to talk about it.
It's
That's the
everywhere.
name of the
Everywhere you
game.
go.
All those channels went to hell. They used to be good, you know,
Yep.
all documentaries, all facts. Now it's all just get hits, just like shorts on YouTube.
Well, look at Disney. Look at the fall of Disney. It's everywhere you go.
What are y'all old enough to remember the National Geographic Channel?
Yes.
It went straight to dog shit.
That's where everybody saw their first pair of boobs.
Yep.
Oh, Kyle, remember Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
They made a female version of Ghostbusters, and that went down the shitter.
Yep.
Oh my gosh!
I remember that. I never even saw it and will never, ever see
It
it.
was
Wait.
absolute trash.
Wait. Did one of them say he slimed me?
I slimed myself.
It ain't a movie unless she says he slimed me.
No, society, I think we're all going to hell in a handbasket.
I'm just waiting for somebody to pop green smoke.
TV is
problem will solve itself with enough time.
I don't know.
I gave up on TV. Like I say, I took this house over from my parents many moons ago, and my dad had some TV internet bundle package. We could watch anything. He had all the paid TV channels, HBO, Cinemax, all that crap. But the bill was like almost $300 a month.
Shit.
I'm like, I don't even watch TV. I watch YouTube and Netflix.
Did you just disable all of that?
Yeah,
That's a car payment.
I turned them. I called them and said, turn off the TV, but leave the internet on because I'm happy with the internet.
Yeah, but you don't need all those subscriptions.
Then the next month, I got billed for TV coverage again. And I called and was not extremely rude, but the man knew where I was coming from. And then the next month, I get billed for it again.
Again?
I said, look, I'm on the back porch. I'm smoking a cigarette. I'm like, look, dude, I know it's not your fault because I've never talked to you before because you speak perfect English. Now, I'm going to say this, and I'm only going to say it one time. When I come off of this back porch and walk in the living room, I don't even want to see your Grand Canyon screensavers on my television. If I do, I'm throwing everything out in the middle of the damn street. Just come get all of it.
Okay.
And he was like, sir, you can't do that. I said, I've been trying for 3 months. You know, you going to refund me my money? Well, it takes a little bit for this process to happen. I'm like, you can turn the shit off if I don't pay the bill in a day.
Yep.
Don't give me this bullshit. I mean, I started going off. I said, you say these calls are recorded? Then I want you to go back through and find where the phone call that I made said I want to keep being charged for it. If you can provide that to me, I'll pay the bill. If not, come get your crap. Okay. Of course, I was a little bit more vulgar than that, but
come get your shit.
Kyle, you were talking about early cable. My first experience with cable, and I think marijuana. Well, anyway, 1974, cable for the first time. The first movie I watched was Zardoz with Sean Connery.
Just remember, you have to grab that little box on the back of the TV and flip it to channel 3 so you can play video games.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Does anyone know, has anyone seen Zardoz? This is a influential teenager watching this. Probably.
It's a Pat movie. I've seen it.
I was going to say, I know Pat has. Sounds like a Pat movie.
Yeah. Zardoz with Sean Connery. I highly recommend. He's using a revolver, the Enfield, in 45 ACP or 4455, whatever. It's a must watch. You're gonna and imagine a teenager for the first time trying to comprehend this movie. Yes, everyone go out and watch Zardoz for the first time. The penis is
evil. The gun is good.
The gun is good. The penis is evil.
Yep.
Jesus.
Yeah. Just everyone out there still listening. Maybe it's free on YouTube, maybe not. But look up Zardoz, Sean Connery.
I'm Marty Stauffer. Enjoy your wild America.
Was it the Nintendo that had the little box where you had to switch it from 3 to 4?
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Switch it to 3 to play video game.
I remember that.
Oh, another thing about Zardoz is it goes into the future, and all the men drank the water, and it turned the frogs. So all the men are lady boys, and Sean Connery comes from the past, and he's like, boom, hairy chest and crap, macho killer. He just kills people, right, for a living. And here he is with all these women, and they're surrounded by lady girls. So this is what the movie's about. You guys have to see that. Hey, come on. And that was my first cable movie in 1974. And I'm like, what the hell is this?
It's all downhill from there, bro.
And it actually talked about the future, which is happening right now. They're all lady girls. So...
Yeah, but no free guns.
Huh? Yeah, Pat, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
There's guns in it. You know, guns come out the mouth, and The guns are good. The penis is evil.
Oh, shit, what was that movie? The teddy bear, Ted, the movie Ted. He says, "What the fuck? You got all this porn on your computer? Chicks with dicks? You seriously need help, motherfucker."
Is that a shit?
But here's the thing. Everyone got on Sean Connery's ass for doing this movie because he was James Bond. And this is 74, and he got out of that. And they're like, what the hell, dude? And he's like, what?
Sean Connery.
Oh,
And he's wearing a diaper with boots that go up to his knees. It is hilarious.
and he's got a bitchin' mustache.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Sean Connery didn't give a crap. Okay, he just came from James Bond. He was the coolest guy in the world, and then he did Zardoz.
My grandma was.
How do you spell that?
Z-A-R-D-O-Z.
Okay, one person at a time, please.
Z-A-R-D-O-Z.
Okay.
Zardoz.
Correction, my great grandma was in love with Sean Connery and Charles Shaughnessy.
Yeah.
Charles
Shaughnessy was a soap opera dude.
Oh,
Days of Our Lives, something like that.
okay.
She had an autographed picture from the guy she had met. Yeah, just reminded me of that. My great grandma lived with us when we were kids, and it was hilarious because she was about 5'2", 110 pounds. She was like 85 years old, and we had those Nerf guns that you could put 5 balls in the end of it, and then you could shoot. You know, like you pulled the gun out, and then you pulled it back, and the air pressure would shoot the Nerf ball out.
Mm-hmm.
We'd always shoot her newspaper while she was reading it, and watch her soul leave her body for a split second.
You evil bastards.
Yeah, if you want a mind blow, you all got to watch Zardoz. You got to watch it 3 times to get what the message is. And it's about the future. We're watching it right now. Zardoz was ahead of its time. Yeah,
It's like that movie. Crap, I just had it. Please hold. Idiocracy.
Yep. I
What's
was thinking that too.
What's that Russian that was actually theorizing where it actually could come? I'm trying to remember his name. He was former Soviet Union, and he was trying to theorize they were become like a communist country.
The guy that wrote the book, 1984.
I think that was it.
Orwell.
Yep.
It was either Orwell or it was a Russian guy. I'm trying.
Yeah, about to say that doesn't sound too Orwellian to me, but or too Russian to me.
The name escapes me. I watch Timcast IRL, and Phil Labonte always talks about all the commies. He hates them.
What the fuck is that?
Zardoz.
The Village People rejected him.
This is his stint after James Bond, where he owned the planet, the coolest guy in the world, and he still rocks it. He doesn't give 2 Fs, okay? Sean Connery is the man.
Don't let Alec Baldwin anywhere near that firearm.
But you got to give it up to Sean Connery to say, I don't give 2 Fs. I do what I want to do. Screw you people. He was the coolest guy in the 60s. Everyone knows that. Everyone. And then he does that. It was awesome.
Oh, my God. I was going to try to watch it, but I don't think I'm going to now.
It's Magic Mike in the 70s, bro.
Sean Connery had a little goofball. I love it. I love it. Hilarious. And it's a stupid movie, but it's so awesome. All right. There's our little history lesson for tonight.
That's the way Idiocracy is. It's a dumbass movie, but it is so good.
Yeah.
It is. It's so it and it predict the future. That's where we're heading right now. All the
Yuri Bezmenov. Yuri Bezmenov.
Yeah.
That was the guy.
If they start watering the crops with Powerade, I'm done.
No, what was the name of the drink in India? It was like Bromade or something like that. It has what plants crave.
Electrolytes.
Shit.
Hey,
What was the name of that?
Hey, Kyle, you mentioned Powerade. It's gonna be raining purple rain then.
Yep.
Brondo.
Brondo.
I think. No. Yeah. Brondo. It has what plants crave.
It's got electrolytes.
I'm wondering what Pat's making for dinner.
Oh,
He's walking to the taco truck.
Oh,
yeah. I had a pork sandwich. I did up. Come in.
Okay. In case you're still hungry, some of the burgers are done.
Okay. Thank you. Waiting
Oh,
for the
you
burger.
lucky bastard. I want a burger.
Oh.
I want a pork
Excuse
salad.
me. Oh yeah, so I smoked up some pork loin, did a rub on them, and did them up. I was doing some hot links, threw them on at 2 1/4, and then sliced them up real thin on my brand new meat slicer, and just made a sandwich on an onion roll. Fucking A, all right, with a little barbecue sauce too.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I haven't done a pork loin in a long time.
Onion roll, nice touch.
Yeah, it's kind of an onion egg roll, kind of hamburger bun.
Pat has the meats.
But I'm going to go get my double cheeseburger right now. Excuse me, you guys. And John Boorman did Zardoz. He also did Excalibur and Deliverance. And
there you
a
go.
couple other good movies. Yeah.
There you go. Just a little bit off of normal. Just oof. Yeah. I like it.
Be right back. They accused him of being a Nazi and wouldn't let him make any more movies for a while.
Of course.
Be right back.
Yeah, of course they did. Just like Robert De Niro. Yeah.
Robert De Niro hates Donald Trump with a passion, man.
He drank too much of the water. Look at him now. He's just like a girly boy. Yeah.
He is no what was that? He's no casino man anymore.
No, he's no taxi driver, that's for sure.
Dude, what was that other
water.
movie? The Irishman. You ever see The Irishman?
That was a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
The big question is, where's Jimmy Hoffa's body?
He's in a toxic dump.
I was just going to say, Uncle Jim knows, I'm sure.
Toxic dump in Jersey, and they won't go digging there looking because it's too toxic. If they dig it up, there's going to be trouble from the media and everything else.
A lot of people say he's buried under the.
No, not the stadium. No.
Yeah. I thought that was bullshit too.
No.
What about eaten by pigs?
According to the mob, he was dumped in a dump that has a lot of toxic waste barrels and stuff, and the reason they never found him and they pinpointed where he could be is because it is too dangerous to dig up that area because it'll cause a fuss.
According to Scorsese, Robert De Niro stuffed him in a crematorium, an oven.
Yeah, that's another one, but he's actually in a dump. Yeah, another story from a convict that said he did it was they put him on a boat and they put a cement block around him and he didn't whine or nothing and dropped him over the side. But that was a BS story too. That wasn't backed up. He's in a dump.
Ooh, how you like bacon?
Does anyone?
Is that even a question?
That's a lot of grease there. Look at this thing.
What was that? Cheese?
That was cheese.
Okay, that's too much bacon.
There's no such thing as too much bacon.
That's
It's bacon. Deep fried.
That's a bacon egg donut.
Ugh.
Could you imagine the grease in your organs with this stuff? No, thank you, man. That's gross.
South Korea has some awesome street food. I want to go try. It all looks tasty.
Yeah, the bad part is when your entourage turns to you as you're enjoying your food and says, "You know that's dog, right?"
Oh, you bastard! You bastard!
Yum.
You bastard!
Kyle, I wouldn't even care.
Now I'm
No, I said, well, they know how to cook it.
Yeah.
It's great.
The best lasagna I ever had in my life came from Aldi, and I'm pretty sure it was chock full of horse meat.
Right.
It was the best damn lasagna I ever had.
Pat, you didn't have your earphones on, but I said you bastard. I ain't got no burger in the house. All I got's chicken right now.
Oh, I know. It says chicken sandwiches from last week. You still living off of that?
No.
Just went grocery shopping today. I wonder what fun awaits me in the kitchen when I go upstairs. I hope she got me pretzel nuggets.
I've got leg of lamb, salmon,
damn,
steaks,
oops,
burgers,
bacon,
chicken, bacon, jerky. And we went strawberry picking, and I've got like 4-gallon bags full of sliced dehydrated strawberries.
You got any fish?
Salmon.
Ooh, good.
Do you have any? Well, is the salmon Atlantic or Pacific? Probably Atlantic.
I don't know.
Well, there's the difference.
It's an American salmon.
The Western salmon's a little bit more pink.
Is there any vegetables with that, Kyle? I'm just asking. I'm not a big tree hugger, vegetable eater either. I'm not a vegetarian.
I like corn.
You mean a vegan?
He likes corn. He lives around corn. He sleeps with corn.
Tell you what, them cornfields make it awful humid around here.
Yes, it is an Atlantic salmon.
Okay, Tin Man, do you ever just pull over to the road and grab corn cobs off the side?
So I can tell you're not from Iowa.
Oh.
Because field corn and sweet corn are totally different.
Totally different. One's for food for cattle.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Field corn is what they make fuel, plastic, and cattle feed from.
Okay.
Sweet corn is where it's at.
Yeah. We'd go visit my ex-wife's parents up in Illinois, and he was a corn farmer, and he'd tell us which fields were which, and we'd pull over, look around like we're ninjas or whatever, run in there and grab 5 or 6 ears of corn.
Wait, you're
go back to the house.
6-shooter Texan had a deer burger and gravy and onions. That sounds great.
Awesome.
When you grab a bunch of corn from the field,
we got to get we got to get 6 back on here on a live chat.
Sweet corn's usually quite a bit shorter than field corn too, so it's easier to grab off the stalks.
Just make sure.
I had an in. I had an in. Billy knew which fields were which. You just run in there and grab a handful and.
Well, I thought you were from corn country, and I just wondered, hey, you can just pull over and grab like a bundle of them and have dinner. Yeah.
Right.
Just make sure the police department's not watching you.
Yeah, what shit? Do you know what the size of those fields are?
Yeah, they probably wouldn't mind a couple ears of corn going missing. The raccoons would get more than me.
And then on our way back to Georgia, we'd stop and grab about 12 more ears.
Yeah.
Tell you what, we had a gravity wagon full of sweet corn, in the husk, and nothing builds character like sitting around with your family on a Saturday afternoon for 6 hours shucking corn.
Yeah, corn's not good for your gut, though, man.
Oh my gosh, Fuzzy is still up tonight. Fuzzy.
Neither is bacon.
Well, corn's not good for anything. All it is flavor and filler.
You can't digest it.
There is no vitamins, no minerals, no nothing.
No.
It's just there so you can have the emotion of eating corn on the cob. Or
it's delicious though when you roll it in a stick of butter.
Oh, hell yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying. It's just there for the emotion. It serves no nutritional value whatsoever, except
Correct.
You can take some cattle feed and dump in, I don't know, 300 ears of corn that's been, ground up. And now all of a sudden you got, instead of having enough feed to feed 100 cattle, you got enough feed to feed 100 cattle 5 times. That's all it is.
Silage, gluten, corn.
Yep.
We had pits full of the shit.
Yep. Big old concrete, look like roll-off dumpsters built into the ground.
Yep. With rubber tarps and tires all over the top to keep the tarp on. That shit stinks in the summertime. You get your hands in it and smell your hands. It's like straight poop.
Oh yeah, but the cows love it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's delicious.
My uncle had a dairy farm here in Georgia, and he'd grow a bunch of corn in one of his pastures, and then of course it was my job to go out there and cut all the silage down and all that stuff, and then unload the dump truck and yada yada, rinse, repeat.
Mm-hmm.
God Almighty, the heat that shit puts off. Good God.
Yep. Yeah, you'll once you get down through the crust, it's steaming.
Yep. Well, that's why they put it in them concrete bunkers, is because it can catch on fire.
Yeah.
Just like hay, if you bale hay when it's too wet.
Yep.
Internal combustion.
Yep.
I'm familiar.
See, you didn't know I grew up on a farm, did you?
I knew you were familiar with the area that I'm in.
Yeah.
I think I remember you saying you're familiar with Moline.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
I was bush hogging one of my uncle's fields, cutting hay.
Yeah.
And we had a bad thunderstorm, and either lightning or wind got half a tree limb, or half of a tree, shall I say, fell on the ground, and the grass was too tall. I couldn't see it.
Ooh.
And by the time I realized what was going on, I mean, I'm a kid. I'm 12 years old.
Right.
And I run over the tree limb, and little did I know there was a hornet's nest in that part of the limb.
Ooh.
oh shit.
Hopefully the tractor had a cab on it.
Nah, shit.
Ah.
So all of a sudden, I am just getting annihilated. And so I push in the clutch, shift the gear into high, which I think was third. It was an old Ford tractor.
Mm-hmm.
Throttle it up and dump the clutch, and I'm headed for the creek.
Yeah.
And the hornets were still after me, so I just bail off the tractor and take off running because I could run faster than that thing could roll.
Yeah.
And I jumped down in the creek and get out of that. I get up, and the hornets are gone. I'm swole up like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, and I hear this weird noise. I'm like, oh shit, that tractor's still running.
Yeah.
Pick my head up over the bank of the creek, and here it comes. So I just dive out of the way, and it goes in the creek. wasn't a huge creek, but it took 2 dump trucks, a front end loader, and another tractor to pull it out.
Damn.
And then my uncle gets mad at me.
Well,
I have to say that Pat's mustache is awful clean after that burger.
Oh, I had 3 paper towels.
I say, but you can't smell it.
I got a little underneath for later.
No, I don't want to smell his mustache. Okay? All
Don't
right.
lie to me.
Oh, please. I have well water. I don't have city water, so I don't go that way.
You sniffer.
Even though I wear a wig and makeup sometimes. Whatever.
Say, I'm pretty sure I have video proof that you just might.
Uncle Jim, I was going to ask, what was that the thing you brought about General Patton?
What about Patton?
It was with the ad from the Army I was showing you.
No, I lost you.
It was where it said General Patton be going ape shit right now with everything going on.
Yeah, he would. Why, you got a picture of him with the wig on?
No, fuck no.
Oh, good. I'm glad you don't. That would blow my
Yeah. Patton blew my day today, wrecked my day.
Before you got on here, Kyle, I was showing him this. This is literally what our Army is right now. They're so fucking desperate, sadly. They're literally bribing and getting kids to fucking simp in the Army.
Well, you've already seen Officers in Drag.
Yeah, I can't read it. It's too small.
It's not drag. It's a hot girl.
That's not General Milley.
No. Yeah, it's just no. We have.
They've been doing that shit for years, though. People enlist for the Marines. They'll tell them they get all kinds of women. Yeah.
We have officers that cross-dress. Okay, so there you go. They're running the military. That is disturbing.
Pretty sure I just dropped his name.
No, but Kyle, I mean, do you like General Patton for who he was?
Damn right.
Yeah, because he told it like it is. He didn't try and be political. He just it was him, and that's what I appreciate. You get what you get, and the guys trust it.
Pat, what do you got there? Blow Pat up.
It says Patton.
Is that a router?
Oh
wow, you got a Patton.
It's
a what you call it?
P1 PRI VoIP adapter.
I have no idea what that is.
I was about to say it doesn't matter what it is.
Even I don't know.
All right.
Wasn't that a router? No.
No, 24 phone lines go into each one of the 4 ports there, and then it comes out on gigabit Ethernet. So it converts, telephone phone lines into voice over IP.
But it's not a router. I thought it was a router.
No, this one won't route.
Okay.
Well, that just tells me you might have made some money today.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm going to probably make some money tomorrow because the owner of the car dealership who doesn't have any telephones right now, I told him I either had one at home or it's in Vegas. And you ain't going to buy one. And, nobody's got these things.
Yep.
Special order from Ohio or something is your best bet. That'd be overnight on Monday, get you here Wednesday. But no, I had one.
So you set the price, supply and demand.
I get to set the price. So, yeah, I haven't decided how badly to fucking, but it's probably going to be good because he stiffed me on my last bill.
Well, there you go. He'll do some extra warranty work.
Bring the lube. All right. Vanessa Kitty says voiceover IP switch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's familiar.
Vanessa is on top of everything here, isn't she?
Yep. Now, Jim, you've seen the movie Patton, haven't you?
I've done the whole history on Patton. Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite scene from that movie was when he was actually meeting the Soviet Russian General Tapkov, and he was telling the translator, say, "Hey, I'm not going to be drinking with this Russian son of a bitch." And he says, "Sir, I'm not going to tell him that. Tell him." He says, "I think you're a son of a bitch too." One son
I
of a
know
bitch.
they shared drinks together when he said that.
Yep.
Jerry, how's
Hey,
it going,
Jim,
man?
blow me up when you can.
Okay, but Jerry's here. He must be on Philippines time. He's up late. How are you doing, Jerry? Amazing.
Hey,
Jerry.
Jim.
Jerry dropped the mother load on Jim a few
Pull
days ago.
up Kyle, Jim.
That was amazing.
Hang on, I'm trying to catch up here. You're good, boy?
You got to show us, Kyle.
All right. Y'all were talking about Patton.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Blow me up right quick, Jim, if you will.
Oh, wow.
That's my grandfather. And he got the Silver Star for pulling George Patton out of a mess tent that had just been mortared over in Europe.
Damn.
Hey, Jerry, I got a link if you want to come on. Are you you're very close. Are you like doing Philippine time so you can talk to your family? I don't know what your hours are now, Jerry.
It's probably lunchtime where he's at. If
it's probably like in the afternoon.
Yeah.
My church service just ended. I'm leaving for the Philippines Wednesday. Oh my gosh.
No fun.
All right, Jerry. I know the plane trip and the wait between planes is going to suck, but when you get there, take a vacation. You've been packing and doing so much for so long. I want you to take 10 days off and show us in videos. You're just chilling.
I think that's the whole point of him going there, is to be on vacation the rest of his life, isn't it?
Yes, but he needs to chill. He's been going through hell for a month.
Oh, yeah.
Or ever since he came back. And Jerry, I did 2 videos on the berries bullets that I found at the bottom of the box under a bunch of stuff. So you can watch those on the plane or whatever.
I'm still waiting to find out where the glitter is.
Yeah. We're gonna miss Jerry so much. The whole family loves him. Even Leon loves him. And very few people will let Leon touch him. And Jerry, no problem.
I saw that. I was like, we barely saw Leon the whole week we were there.
I know. And Jerry can go right up to Leon, which is awesome. So that tells you right there. All right, Jerry, man, I hope you're almost done. I think he's going to be down to an inflatable mattress waiting to leave, and that's it. You know, he's probably bare bones right now. He's going to cut off the internet as soon as he leaves. I'll have to look. Oh, okay.
Jerry, right. I wish you the best, buddy. I really do. Congratulations.
Yep. I think you'll be happy. I want you to take 2 weeks off. 2 weeks off, Jerry. Not doing nothing. Just chilling when you get there.
And Jerry, let me tell you, it's a great feeling.
Oh no, his inflatable goes flat. Oh no.
Hey, mine did too in your basement, Jim.
Oh no. Oh.
That's part of the fun.
Oh, Jerry, I could have gave you a real cushy one. We have 2 like queen size. I could have gave you. Oh man, I could have gave you a cushy one. I didn't even think about it.
I just hooked Cranky's CPAP up to it and pumped it back up.
I know yeah. That was.
Give him Cranky CPAP.
I've had an inflatable mattress, dude, and dude, I was at my local family's place. That thing went flat the next morning. I'm like, why is my back so sore and stiff? And sure enough, the whole thing is empty out of air.
Yeah.
I'm still laughing about the CPAP joke.
Well, that mattress kept going flat, and Cranky has a CPAP machine. So
Hope you don't die. Let me borrow this tube for a minute.
Yeah, Cranky had a CPAP, and Tin Man wanted a fan because of your ear problem. Did you ever get that fixed?
oh no, I'm gonna have that the rest of my life.
So you got to sleep with a fan or noise.
Yeah, tinnitus ever since I was since I can remember.
You
Isn't
got
that
permanent
great?
tinnitus?
No, I mean, at this point, it's like, okay, it's been all I've ever known. So
Yeah, you kind of get used to it.
Hey,
you
Jerry,
get used to it until you're in a dead silent room. Then the silence is deafening.
Yep.
No.
I think that's where that phrase came from.
Probably.
Okay, Jerry, that's good news on the truck because I told 2 people, hey, do you want to buy a nice truck? I let 2 people know about this just in case, but that sounds good, Jerry.
Jerry, I'll give you $25 for it.
No.
But
Not-
thank you, Pat. But thank you, Pat, for supplying the mattresses.
I abandoned most of them at Jim's house too.
I have the mass. Yeah, I have those in the storage room, Pat, and the broken inflator that got dropped with the big batteries. Everything is saved. I got 3 of your glasses. I think I have 3 in my reloading room of your glasses, your reading glasses. I saved it all.
Keep the glasses because I'm stylish now.
Hey, I can't.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh my! Look at those hogs! Look.
Oh my gosh, Pat has been drinking the water.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Pat thinks Zardoz, you're drinking the water.
By the way, Tin Man.
Yes.
How long have you had tinnitus since childhood?
Oh yeah, ever since I can remember.
Do you know what was the cause of it?
I had ear surgery probably 5-6 years ago. I was missing a third of my eardrum. I was hoping that would fix it, but it didn't. So they think there's a bone in my middle ear that's supposed to move that doesn't.
You got lazy bones?
I don't know. I must have lazy bones. Yeah, some.
Well, the reason why I bring it up because this past year, believe it or not, they actually I forget her name, but there's actually a doctor in the Ukraine. She actually has restored people's hearing from combat or deafened hearing.
I'm not going there.
I'm just saying she's restored people's hearing.
Yeah, that causes it also.
What,
Yeah.
going to Ukraine?
Well, war and loud noises, Yeah.
Yeah, that causes it also. A lot of vets have to use a fan because they have the ear thing.
Yeah,
Vanessa Kitty nailed it. Those were pretty, Pat. It's the water, Pat.
No, she's actually restored people's hearing and got rid of tinnitus. Apparently,
I wonder how she does it because that'd be interesting.
it's through surgery, but it's actually been able to do it.
Well, hopefully she makes it stateside, or at least teaches people how to do it that are in the States. Because my happy ass is not going over there.
Yeah, Jerry, I'm sorry. I forgot that you got married in February.
Yep, and he's got a really nice family. The in-laws are awesome. It's gonna be, it's gonna be good for Jerry. So I'm happy for him. I just want him to take time off. He's been through hell for a while, packing alone and all that crap. Oh my God.
The
Jerry,
shower timers intrigue me.
Shower?
What?
The timers for the hot water in the shower.
Oh,
You didn't watch? I watched one of his videos where they had to like turn a switch and then wait a while.
Yeah. You're talking about over there. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, in the Philippines, not here.
They're not huge on water heaters and stoves. Yeah. But
I'd heard of that in like Europe and stuff. But never.
Yeah,
never witnessed it.
He'll get all that straightened out when he gets his house.
Right.
he's definitely going to want a stove, a heater for a shower, and grow plants in the yard.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Grow plants in the yard.
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't know that, Rick. Congratulations.
You didn't know he married Penny?
No.
Oh, you
Where the
bastard.
hell? Where have I been?
Where have you been? You didn't know you married Penny?
I watched all his videos.
Penny is awesome. They shoot together now. What are you
I know.
doing?
I
What the
watched all his
hell?
videos where they go cowboy shooting. I didn't.
Okay.
Wow, I must have missed that one. I apologize.
Mm.
Congratulations.
Yep, I missed it too.
He said 45 years ago. I was gonna say.
You bastard. Well, congratulations anyway.
I'm already getting. I gotta get some sleep, guys. Uncle Jim, thanks for the invite, man.
All right. Good night. Don't
Take
miss.
care, Wars. Take care, Warsaw.
You too.
Good
Yeah,
night.
Uncle Jim, you're awesome, man.
All right. Good night. Thanks.
See you, Warsaw.
Take care, man.
Unlimited time, but you have to adjust. Okay, gotcha.
Moscow. Wow. You've been to Moscow? Wow.
That would be really cool, I think.
Yeah, well, according to Tucker, they're more sophisticated than we are right now.
Right.
You know, he went there and thought everything was bread lines and all that. Everything was nice.
Yeah, they make it seem make it seem like it's going to be a shithole, but it's
That's the media for you.
I think Moscow would be awesome to check out. I mean, obviously not right now, but
Well, their buildings are awesome. The way they build everything, yeah.
right.
Yeah, I'd love to see the Kremlin in person.
Yeah. But yeah, Tucker is changing a lot of views on what the media wants you to think and what's really going on. Tucker is killing it right now.
As much as I hate commies,
They're not the worst commies. The worst commies are China right now.
I know. I'm just
Yeah, I don't think Russia's even a threat. Not even close.
not anymore. No.
Not even close. But yet the media wants to make Russia. Yeah, bullshit.
Well, I mean,
Like
I
George
wouldn't say
Carlin
they're not-
said,
I wouldn't say they're not a threat. The potential is there.
like George Carlin said, it's bullshit and it's bad for you.
They're not the threat. How many stuff are we buying from Russia? How much stuff we buy from China? You figure it out.
I'm just saying anybody can become a threat.
Like them fucking Canadians.
They're right next door. Sorry,
Oh,
Mike.
you're picking on the Canadian.
They came right at us. We had to take them out. Yeah.
Geez. Poor Canadian.
Not you, Mike. You're cool.
Poor Canadian. No.
Oh, but they've got the biggest commie prime minister out of all of them.
They
Yep.
sure do. Well, look who his real dad was.
Oh yeah, Fidel.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, he's worse than the Chinese. He's worse than Putin as far as being a commie. I bet he'd be in the running with Kim Jong-il or whatever. You know, he's way the fuck out there.
Yeah, but he's out of here just like Brandon. Okay, the people are sick of it. Tucker.
How does that even work?
Let's talk about Tucker again. Tucker had his brother on his show, and that told you everything right there. All right.
Forgive me for being uncultured.
Here we go.
Does Canada have elections to elect a prime minister just like we have for the presidency? And how often do they have them?
They're
Okay.
more.
No.
They're more like the UK.
Is it like a monarchy where they just appoint him?
No, whoever has the majority coalition in Parliament gets to pick the prime minister.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's more like the UK. Yeah, it's more like Europe and whatever. Yeah.
Gotcha. Like I said, pardon me for being uncultured, but I don't understand the Parliament, the monarchy, and all that shit. I wasn't meant to. I wasn't destined to understand it.
The thing is, I've been to Canada and all that. They're very polite. Okay?
Oh yeah, I'm not shit talking the country. I just don't know how it works.
No, Canadians are super polite. That's their problem. They trust too much. They're too polite. Okay, that's the problem. Let's see. Trying to catch up. There's Jerry. I don't have many choice supplies, products. China cornered the market. Yes, I know. They cornered everything, including your mattress, which is flat right now. I'm sorry, Jerry, that your mattress flattened.
Saw a CBS poll where Trump was ahead 10 points. That's odd for CBS, but there have been a lot of polls saying that. A couple that haven't, though. Interesting.
That depends on who you poll.
Yep.
Everything I've seen on polls, Trump's way ahead. Even on the swing states, most of them, not Wisconsin and some of those crappy frickin' states, but whatever.
So the shit you gotta watch is what is it? I forget what the acronym is, but there's a registry for people. There's a federal registry that they're trying to do where they let the federal government know when people decide to register to vote that don't have ID. And they made the numbers public up until like 2 months ago when people started noticing that Texas was registering like 200,000 people every week or two that didn't have an ID to vote.
Illegals.
So that's where you got to keep your eye on, because if Texas flips blue, it doesn't matter about the swing states. Nobody gives a shit about the swing states.
Why do you think so many immigrants are coming in here?
Oh, I know, I understand, but I'm just saying.
They're going to give them all a license to vote, and that's the whole reason for it.
Well, that's a violation of the Constitution right there. Is the federal government having any business whatsoever in the state elections?
It is.
Do you think the United States government, elected politicians, give a flying fuck about the Constitution?
No, I don't. I'm just wondering why nobody's doing
purpose.
anything about it.
They don't. That's the whole reason here. However, Trump is killing in the polls. So people that never would have voted for him are voting for him now.
Right.
And the problem is going to come down to electronic voting machines, because one guy in PA just did 50,000 and got caught for putting 50,000 votes.
But like I said, none of that shit matters. The swing states don't matter.
And I was sorry to be so vulgar a minute ago, but that statement kind of boiled my blood a little bit.
It all matters. It all adds up, and that's what happened
So,
last time.
like I said, if Texas flips blue, the swing states don't matter. The electoral votes in Texas will supersede the swing states.
It depends,
especially if Missouri goes.
No,
they're doing the same shit with their voter registration in Missouri too.
It doesn't rely just on Texas, but I think Texas will pink just a hair.
It's a very large part.
It'll pink just a hair, and I hope Texas keeps an eye on the voting machines and all that stuff.
Well, I wish I could remember the name.
It's really easy. All you got to do is guard that machine and voter ID. But you know how the stuff is hitting the fan on.
Yeah.
But it's always been this way. You remember the picture of President Johnson and voting box number 13 in Texas?
I don't.
Oh. I don't know how to bring this up.
Pat, you sly bastard.
Let's see.
Yeah, Jerry, I knew that Canada was, pretty much a subsidiary of the UK and Britain and all that. I just didn't know how they did I didn't know how they ran their shit.
We were doing a live chat. I had Taco on, a bunch of people during the election. We watched Trump just take everything. And then 3 o'clock in the morning,
boom.
I think it was 2 or 3 o'clock. I'm talking with Taco, and I'm like, "What's going on here?" All of a sudden, everything was Trump, and all of a sudden, at the last minute, Biden.
So they collected more pieces of paper, is what it came down to.
They did this. It's all just the old chip in the computer.
Yeah.
No, they caught the guy in PA. He did 50,000 votes. They got him red-handed.
I understand.
And that's just one little guy. You got mail-in votes. You got the mail fraud, the suitcases under the tables.
Yeah, that shit needs to never happen again, ever.
What I find extremely odd is that you add up the number of votes for Trump, you add that to the number of votes for Biden, and it's like almost 400,000 more votes than people that are registered to vote. I don't remember the exact number.
So,
but there was more votes casted than people that were registered to vote.
I don't know how this applies. I don't know how this applies to all states.
There were dead people. They were non-citizen people. All that.
Okay, listen. You can register to vote in Iowa the same exact time you cast your ballot,
which is bullshit.
Correct. Maybe I'm just saying. I'm throwing it out there. That could be a thing. You know what I mean?
There should be a cutoff.
Your voter registration, isn't going to show that happening.
There should be a cutoff.
Correct.
6 months before an election. If you're not registered by Monday, you can't vote.
Does anyone really believe that Democrats don't cheat like rotten rat bastards?
No, I believe it.
They are cheating bastards. They're the worst evil mother effers out there.
100%.
Well, and the problem is nobody's got the cojones to call them out on it.
To fix it.
Here's the proof. Here's what you did. Here's how you did it.
Yeah.
Now you're going to prison.
But
because that'll ruin their political career.
It was easier for them to go around and do the harvesting, in apartment complexes and dense urban cities than it was to go and collect Republican votes out in rural areas. You can cover a lot more ground in the cities than, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's who got more pieces of paper.
Yep.
We're gonna see in November, because the polls are killing it. We're gonna see in November if there's a record in the future. That's it. That's it.
Again, Trump only lost by 40,000 votes between the swing states.
Did he really lose by 40,000? I don't think so.
Well, I'm just saying in the swing states.
He killed it by tons more than that.
That quote unquote lost by 40,000 was the number.
And lost by just enough.
Yeah.
Like Jim said,
you watch
that one guy just got found out
for 50K.
50K.
That's one guy. One guy.
Understand. I'm with you. It's just what do you do? You know what I mean?
That's why I'm saying you wait for November, and if it goes bad again, we know what's going to happen if we have any balls.
Like I say, pop green smoke.
Otherwise, you're going to take it and you're going to drink the water and turn into the rest of them.
The Russians will start setting up sterile rooms.
Start drinking Bud Light and all that stuff.
Shit.
Hey, it's the facts. Those are the facts. Again, we were live 2 a.m. Everything was this way. And all of a sudden, boom. And the vote percentage for each when it went boom was ridiculously fake, stupid, easy to figure out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Because you never get that percentage between two parties that are that lopsided at the very end. It doesn't happen. That's totally fake.
Yep.
Totally fake.
Well, I mean, they've got proof that it was stolen, but the people with that proof no longer have the proof and no longer have a heartbeat. Just saying.
Voter ID, every vote counts. every vote documented, and that's the only way to fix it. Otherwise, we're going to turn into Argentina.
Well, here's my problem. If I if I do a job at my neighbor's house, let's just say I mow his yard, and he pays me with a personal paper check. If I take that to the bank, I have to have 2 or 3 forms of photo ID.
Yep.
Why don't you need one to vote? I've got 6 forms of photo ID in my pocket right now. Why is it so hard for you to get something?
No, voter ID.
You got a photo ID. There you go.
No, voter ID is racist.
Jim, did you watch that video I dropped in the group chat about the guy in New York going around and asking people about this very subject? The Fox News anchor, what was his name? Amir.
Well, yeah, I saw one where they asked ethnic people, is voter ID racist? And do you have ID? And they said, yeah, of course I have.
That was the video. Yeah.
Okay, that was the video. Of course we have ID.
And all the white liberals are sitting there saying a bunch of racist ass shit.
Yeah, why wouldn't I have ID? They ask all these people that are supposed to be.
Here's my thought. Did you drive to the damn polls?
Of course.
If you do, you have voter ID.
It's all a facade. Even the people that they say are victims are saying, we have ID. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they have to scan in Georgia. They have to scan your driver's license.
Well, Georgia is bad. See, they're pulling all that crap in Georgia.
Well, they pulled a bunch of shit in Georgia.
And they're going after Trump in Georgia, the court thing.
And all of it was illegal.
So
the shit that I'm talking about in the 2020 election, the shit they pulled was totally illegal. And anybody that has any proof or any knowledge of it is dead. Okay.
Sidney Powell's still alive.
I'm not too happy with Georgia or Pennsylvania and all those others.
Well, I've got to show my ID, and I handed them just my regular photo ID, and she said that won't work. I'm like, what do you mean it won't work? It's a government issued ID. No, that won't work because it's a pain to get my driver's license out of my wallet because it's in a window thing. It's just a pain. So I grabbed another one, and nope, that won't work. So I grabbed my concealed carry permit. No, that won't work. I'm like, all right, I've already given you 3 forms of government issued valid IDs. How many you want? And I just started emptying my wallet. And I'm like, well, any of these work? Oh, there's your driver's license. Yeah, that'll work.
Oh,
ridiculous.
I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh, you had like an R next to your name. That's why.
If it's that hard for me to just go in there and push a button, that's all I got to do. I only pushed 2. I didn't vote for anything else. Just boom, bam. Like Jim says, boom, bang, pow.
I still do paper ballots.
I wouldn't have a problem with that at all.
That's nice. They still put them in a machine to scan it though.
Yeah.
Machines.
And I asked the lady. I mean, she was. This woman was a nice lady. The other one, that won't work. That won't work. That won't work. Well, I take after I finally get my ballot out of the little machine. I said, I need a copy of that. And she said, well, we can't give that to you. I'm like, why? It's mine.
Well, okay, Pat, talk to me. Argentina loves those machines, right? And you know what happened there? And it's happening here. Tell me they're not fallible.
Oh, hell. They were designed to be fallible.
Exactly.
Okay, they're not designed to be fair.
No.
They're designed to produce the result that the people paying for them want them to do.
Yep.
Exactly.
Anything with an RJ45 port is fallible.
Oh.
Well, they had this one guy after the 2020 election take one of the official dumb onion voting machines and He never pulled anything out of his pockets. He never did nothing. He just tapped some things on his phone and boom, changed the vote.
Yeah.
So if you didn't read your paper ballot, and they scanned it, boom, it's done. Because they say we're not allowed privilege to see our vote after it's been cast. And I'm like, no, that's my vote, not yours. It's mine. Let me have a copy.
Mm-hmm.
We can't do that.
Nope.
We need a much better way to count.
It's supposed to be a secret ballot, because like in the Russia, you go vote and then you got to show the guy outside with a pistol your vote that says I voted the right way. Now,
Yeah, A or B. Yeah, that part.
Oh, Pat, yes.
Real quick, that video I was referencing. If anybody has a spare 4 minutes and 24 seconds, the fella's name is Ami Horowitz, and the video is called "How White Liberals Really View Black Voters" from Fox News. Wonderful video.
Gunner,
You better grab your shotgun, Kyle. Sounds vicious.
I don't need to grab my shotgun. I got my 9 on my hip. And oh look, a 380.
Within arm's reach, I've got a 9 and a 38.
Oh man!
If that don't work, I'll beat them down with a 6-cavity mold.
Tin Man, you know I'm 5 seconds away. If anything.
I'll pull the vise off with a quick detach and use that if I have to. The bench vise.
I got this cocaine torch. It's a flamethrower. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's a flamethrower.
I'm fucked. I don't have anything. I got a Swiffer handle, maybe.
Oh, Pat, you probably got the best weapon of all.
And if you want to get super nasty, we can go this route.
Oh, Pat's got us all beat. I guarantee he's got an old Nokia phone.
I could hear it on the news now. A man gets Swiffer to death protecting his life.
You ever heard of anybody getting killed by a nail file?
Yeah.
Just wondering.
Those things have dug out a lot of hangnails and ingrowns in my day. That right there.
Are we trying to see how much stuff we can lay out before we get kicked off?
I got nothing. I got a bag of Quickcrete for making cement shoes, maybe.
There you go.
There you go, Jimmy Hoffa.
A bag of Quickcrete.
Jimmy Hoffa right there.
Okay, how about the old Leatherman tool? Got a bunch of shit in here.
Yeah, there ain't shit here. I guess I can throw this PC.
I'll bash your ass in the head with a mason jar. I don't care.
Jerry, you don't need one for a couple days until you move anyway.
What do you think a solder sucker would do in a fight, Pat?
Ooh, nipple action. Nipple action.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, ready? Oh, wait, gotta watch the plunger.
It's sad that only a few of us know what that is, but
I don't even know why I have it.
For sucking solder.
Chainsaws right here. Chainsaws, anyone? Let's do it to old movie style. Chainsaw Massacre.
Let me go get my hockey mask.
What else do I got?
No, that's a machete. I'm sorry. Oh, there's one over here.
Oh, all right. I got La Bamba. Hang on.
You got La Bamba.
Wow. No.
I can't read what. Oh,
it's not going to focus, is it?
Is that the ass spray?
Yes, it's enough.
No. Anything with that. I would rather get shot than smell that stuff again.
The Treaty of Versailles was signed over this shit.
I would rather get shot than smell that crap again on the boat.
God, that was so funny.
Oh, you could
God.
douse somebody with a half gallon of nicotine.
Ooh, yeah. Watch him foam at the mouth and flop around like a fish.
He's got rabies. Cut his head off. Hadouken. Oh man, we joke about this a lot. We joke about it at work, and you know, a lot of people just joke about it. I'm just waiting for the green smoke, man. You know, it's been a minute since I had a mission to make people go away.
Yeah.
Soylent Green comes true. Omega Man comes true, and Zardos.
Wow. Now I'm thinking around here. That's like Preacher said. I don't have to stock up on food. I just have to know where the guy lives who does.
Yep. I like Preachers.
Yep.
On that. Viking Axe.
Engine blood right here. Jerry, engine blood.
Pat, I just glanced over at my beam scale. The video is recorded. But I'll be honest with you, I'm more confused now than I was before the check weights.
So I'm telling you, 5 seconds away, baby.
I'm sorry. It was a horrible thing to do to give a type A engineer type guy with a scale a stack of check weights, because it's good enough, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is,
no.
Oh, and then I fucked up Jim with the
the lab scale.
You got off easy. He screwed with my mind with that lab scale. I just put it in a nice spot, Pat, when I was remodeling the Jerry stuff. I just remodeled and put it in a nice spot, and I thought, son of a bitch, this lab scale mess with my mind. And you're talking check weights? No, you don't have a clue what's going on.
Do you have a 1/100th of a tenth of a grain check weight?
No, the best one was Pat asking Jim how much his fingerprint weighs.
Yeah.
You have to check it in an airtight environment, so we're going to have to do some remodeling there.
Pat, that is now dusted off. I cleaned it, and it's sitting under my Dylan on the shelf below the Dylan right now. I'm scared. And I gotta get the directions off my old iPad onto my new one so I can go over it and tweak with it. But I laughed about it, and it's all because of Jerry. I had to remodel my reloading room to put stuff in, and the scale, I had to clean it off, and it's one of the things that takes time and drags your whole day down getting stuff organized. But yeah, the scale, Pat, I was laughing yesterday about this.
I'm sorry, my youngest dog's a goober.
No, you're fine. William, this won't answer any questions you have about fixing your scale. I promise. It's I do have it on pretty good authority that one of the 20 grain check weights actually only weighs 19.9 though, because 3 different scales say it.
One of mine weighed 20.5.
Whoa.
That's the one you ground down, isn't it?
Okay. I have the same weights you do. Those were to calibrate the OHA scales.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they calibrated them before they left the factory.
Mm-hmm.
I have the same set you do. And one of my 20s was off. The rest are good.
Yep. That's what I figured out too. And also, if you have that RCBS digital scale and you have it zeroed and you try adding the 1/10 of a grain weights into that, it won't do shit. It'll change your zero. So when you take the pan off, instead of saying 77.5, now it says 77.8. I said, you lying bastards.
Well, the way that you do those is you put a 10 grain or
you got to have weight in there first, right?
Yeah, and then you add that to it.
But if you do it from zero, it falls on
Would you
face.
shut up?
If you do it from zero, it lies.
Yeah, but do you know what's scary is the original Wahoo scale detects it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what.
and,
That's
and
what.
it doesn't lie either. That was
That's
what
what-
was.
That's what will blow your mind.
Yep. Mine's sitting
Yep.
right on my bench right now.
I have 3 of them.
No, you have Home Geeks.
No, I don't.
Do you have a 3-digit number scale?
This one might be a 3-digit, but it's not. The Hom Geek that I had, the original one, that one
They're
took a
4
shit.
digits. They're 4 digits.
I pulled the batteries out so they didn't get crusty. I can't tell you. I think this one has 3 or 2 digits after the decimal.
Yeah, that was the sucky part. Is I went all over Amazon, all over eBay. I must have bought 5 different scales looking for the 1-digit resolution on the 10th of the grain.
They're gone.
They're totally gone. And I looked at the board to find out who the manufacturer was. The manufacturer is fucking gone too.
I was gonna say
So
probably don't
yeah.
exist anymore.
no,
Shenzhen, China. Now they make shoes.
I got 2 of the Wawoos. Got my Hornady auto charging doodad.
Mm-hmm.
Got the one Chico was promoting, and I mean it works great. It's a, I think it's a 4-digit after the decimal scale. It works good. And then I got, excuse me, an RCBS and a Hornady beam scale. If I want to get real technical, I can, because I've checked all the scales, made sure they're all set, and where I use them, the leveling thing and all that. And they're all right on the money. So I'm gonna stick with those.
They all agree with each other 100%.
Yep. As long as the AC is not running.
Must be nice.
As long as the AC is not running. Even the one that goes 4 digits past the decimal.
Yeah.
It reads the same as all the rest of them. So I guess I got some good ones. I don't know.
Yeah. I will say I do trust my RCBS Charge Master. That one has proven really good.
Yeah. I trust my Hornady.
Mm-hmm.
No,
What do you mean no?
I don't trust it.
my Hornady was the worst scale I ever owned.
That's because you never watched the video that
not
came
the
with it.
automatic one.
Oh.
The little regular one with a little tickety-tick push buttons on it. That scale sucked balls. That was the lyingest, worst scale I've ever had. That fucker would just straight up fib straight to your face and then fuck with you too. Bounce up a half a digit for the hell of it and whatever.
You talking about the Hornady with the keypad down here and the powder tube up here?
No. I'm talking about the little one that was like $40.
Oh,
$40 pocket scale. Before we got Wawoos, that's all you could go for. You wanted digital scale, you go get a Hornady.
Oh, dude,
And-
the Lyman sucks too.
yeah. Everybody was giving that Hornady Charge Master, I think they called it. They were giving it hell. I'm like, that's because you didn't watch the damn video on how to set it up.
Can you see how dusty that is?
Yeah.
There's a reason. There's a reason.
I tell you what, for $18, the original Wahoo
Yep.
kicks
Yep.
ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With all my
The Frankfurt's okay.
Not this one.
Not that one.
The original $18 Wahoo kicks ass. The scale weights are dead on. It lights up the perfect number right on the spot.
Yep.
And I would kill to get 4 more of those things.
Holy shit! It has batteries.
Okay, we have someone trying to get on the chat here. His name is Crumbly Strawberry. And do you think I should click him? Hell no.
You know what? We've been on for 5 hours. Put him on. We can take it.
That's like, why not? Fuck it.
That dude wants to shove something up his ass and show it to you.
Look at the side chat here. The private side chat, he says, "Oh, come on, let me on. Oh, come on, brother." Yeah, brother.
Brother. Yeah.
Ain't happening, Strawberry.
Brother's ass. I ain't got nothing but sisters.
Here's your strawberry right here. Off my lawn.
I like the way you I like the way you Jin Saki'd that and you circled back to it.
I just found a powder pan on the floor. I'm going to use this one. It's behind the toilet.
But I would kill for more of those original Wawoos. After that, they suck. But the original, I don't know what they did right, but they got it right.
I got one of the originals, and then I got one of the new editions or whatever. Yeah. Those two do vary.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's close enough. I mean, shit, it's not like we're doing anything dangerous.
Check weights never lie, okay? Except for the 120, the one extra 20 they had that was slightly up.
See, that's why you got the lab scale to check your check weights.
That thing, no, that thing is too touchy. Like you said, a fingerprint. I don't have stable enough. You would have to have that on something stable, concrete, with no wind outside and no one driving up the driveway.
And a vacuum.
Are you telling me you don't have a 3-foot thick slab of granite within arm's reach of you right now?
Not a 3 foot, but I'm on concrete.
Got to be granite.
Let's see. Jerry said something here. Pat, you were going to tell me how I can have U.S. phone service. Oh, in the Philippines.
All right. So here's the deal, Jerry. I've got to get a customer. And as a matter of fact, I'll be over there tomorrow.
Oh.
Avoid shit. So what I need you to do is, well, okay. I'm going to email you a link. And then as long as you make U.S. calls with the 3CX phone app, then you're golden. iPhone or Android, and you just open it up. And you'll have a phone number to give your buddies, and it'll be no problem. I just had to sneakily host it on somebody, and I told these guys to pound sand not more than a week ago. I told them, keep your fucking money, fine. You bastards, I don't need it. And now they're in a pinch. So I'm going to have them host your phone number, and it'll be on 3CX.
Good night, chessboard. All right, Jerry, listen to him. He knows.
Okay, so that's all. Nobody's going to notice. Everything's going to be fine. Don't do something crazy with it, like, no long distance, like foreign calls. United States, Canada, Mexico, no problem. No 20-hour calls to Iraq, though. That'd kill me.
All right.
I don't think he's going to do that.
I just watched the scale tell me that this pan weighs 3 different weights. All right. We got the 4-grain check weight here. We're doing this live.
And they're clean. And your tweezers are clean.
Yeah.
Everything clean, OCD.
That one said 4. It said 3.9 at first, but it changed to 4. So this is the 2-grain, 2.1, 2.0. So it calmed down.
Well, if you're starting out with the really low ones, you have to have something on there first.
This doesn't have anything on it.
Unless you have the original Wahoo.
So this one's bang on so far. It takes a second for it to figure it out, but it does eventually. Let's see. 20 grain.
What are you doing, baby boy?
Pat, do you have Jerry's number to text, or does Jerry have yours?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I made mention of that 2 weeks ago, and it was like right after that I got real problem with the customer. So
Okay, when he
Yeah,
gets there though, he might get stuck on something. At least you guys can text about it.
no, I'll shoot him an email and he'll have a USA phone number to call whoever the hell he wants for as long as he wants. And both ways, it's VoIP.
All right, cool.
So this one's not bad. When I do setting something on it, taking it off. When it gets bad, it's trying to trickle on this scale. Then it gets all kinds of stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, I love to watch mine keep the zero, like 45.0 grains, trickle, 45.0 still, 2 more sticks, yeah, still 45.0. Lift the pan, put it back on, it's like, 47 grains.
Yep.
Yep.
That's what this one does.
And that's what I was working on that forever, Kurt. I mean, I put 6 months into scales, and I gave it a little rest. But the problem is the little what do you call it? Load cell in the scales isn't accurate enough for a tenth of a grain. They just aren't, unless you do some little funky magic with it. But they drift all over the place, and they're up and down. And the scale masks that from you, so you don't see what's behind the curtain and the sausage being made.
Yeah, you got to do a dump. Yeah.
This one, Jim.
Mac is here. Hey, Mac, what's going on? Love the headdress, engine blood.
You got it, Jim? He asked me which one it was.
Oh yeah, well there you go. Which one did Elvis Ammo have that just was totally off? What was that one?
I don't remember.
Elvis Ammo's original scale it looked like that one, but it was a different brand.
Probably a Lyman.
And it totally sucked. And then he got the Wahoo and he's like, oh. Yeah.
The Lyman's similar to that one. I think the same company makes them all, and a reloading company just slapped their logo on it, like everything else.
It was the Lyman. Yeah, and he was loading all these years with a screwed up scale, and then he got the Wahoo, and oh my gosh, yeah.
See, when you guys were doing the Wahoos, I went and spent $100 on what do they call it, a Gem Master, I think, and that's what everybody, all the super long range guys were all recommending. It's like, ouch, motherfucker. But it's been all right.
Is that the big square one? The surface area is like that? Yeah, that's the one Chico was bragging about. I got one of them. That sucker's spot on.
Yeah, it takes a while to settle down. That's my problem. When you're trickling in it's up and down, and you got to give it like 5-7 seconds to calm down, and then it's right on. But it's not fast.
And then I'll take the powder pan. I've already, tear weighted the other scales with the same powder pan. And I got like 4 digital scales that are exactly spot on. I guess I'm a unicorn. I don't know.
I just want more Wahoos.
All right. I think I got it. Look.
Oh, pizza oven. Mm-hmm. Got shit. Move. Love you. Mean it.
So the last video I posted pretty much says that it really doesn't matter as long as I'm using Reloader 15 and 168 grain bullet, because that rifle does not give a shit what the powder charge is.
Man, my 308 sure does.
Mine does not.
If you don't use 44.9, it's off. I mean, you can see it on the targets. Okay, let's get some pizza.
Mine was like that with 4064 and target, but Reloader 15, they don't care. They shot all of them. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm using 4064 in my 308s.
Yep, that gave me really good results with the 42.7.
Mine likes it hot.
I haven't tried 15. I haven't really seen it around much. I think I accidentally got what was it, 17 by mistake. I was going to use it for 300. I don't know.
I think, yeah. Which one did you get? Reloader 7.
17 or 7.
No, you got 7.
7?
Mhm.
Yeah. I think I bought that for 300 blackout.
I think that one's for 223 though, isn't it?
Well, shit.
I'm low on 223 powders. The Varget I got from Pat shoots awesome in 223. I'm sorry, Pat. It's dedicated for 308. Pat, I know.
No, it's not.
Oh,
I keep telling you. I got you 2 pounds of that, so you could load whatever the hell you wanted, and it's
that
great
was in
for
the video.
both.
I think when you came over 4 years ago.
Yeah, it's great for both. It's the same thing. Just fill it up so it's a little crunchy.
Yeah,
So you don't have to worry about your brass when you got military brass or whatever.
Kyle, is that your pizza?
Speaking of a little crunchy,
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, live.
I even set a timer on it.
Wow, those look like pork ribs.
Is that a pizza?
It used to be.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kyle. I'm sorry. It
You
was
heard
a
the smoke
short
alarm,
chat.
not the timer.
Kyle, this was a short chat. You could have enjoyed your pizza, but now we're 5 hours. Sorry about that.
Sorry, Kyle. Let's hear the crunch. Take a bite.
You ready?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
Yes.
Cranky.
It still tastes good though, doesn't it?
I'll eat.
Yeah.
One bite, you know the rules. If you guys know those videos, bite, you know the rules. Oh my God. He likes toasted pizza, but not that toasted.
Kyle says, yeah, it'll make a turd.
Oh, it tastes like a coal mine.
Next time the old lady asks you what you think of her cooking, yeah, it'll make a turd.
I wonder if I need to continue this journey.
No, not that one. No.
So it's okay if you use Varget in 223, Jim, as long as you make a video and rub it in Cranky's face that it's awesome.
Yeah.
It is awesome.
Cranky hates it.
It is awesome. My first load shot awesome.
Mhm.
And everyone says don't waste Varget because it's harder to get. Don't waste it on 223. Save it for 308.
Not anymore. You can find Varget now.
Well,
Yeah.
it is
And
awesome.
everything's expensive.
It is awesome in 223. And I wasn't even trying, and I was grouping. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I got one group that's like this big, and I wasn't even trying. Yeah,
speaking of expensive,
I totally love Varget.
So Hodgdon rifle powders are up to about $55 a pound right now.
They can keep them.
Alliant rifle powders, you ain't touching them for under 67 a pound.
They can definitely keep them.
Tell you what, though, I found that 5-pound jug at Reloader 15. I paid that $300. I didn't care. I wanted it.
People thought I was stupid for buying 8-pound, 4-pound,
wow,
all them size jugs. And this was pre-COVID. I don't need any powder at all.
Yeah, I didn't either until I ran out of Reloader 15. I was like, shit, I really wish I had some more of that. Then I found it. I paid out the ass for it, but I got it.
It's actually not bad.
Yeah, see? Pizza's like sex. Even if it's bad, it's good.
Never had a piece I didn't like.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jerry hooked me up with some of my favorite pistol, I guess, rifle powders.
Oh, yeah, I saw an 8-pound jug of Unique in there.
Unique,
You're sitting on a gold mine.
Yep.
Unique is one of my favorites. 2400.
Love that powder, too.
And then heavy pistol. That's awesome. And tight group.
Now, what's heavy pistol used for mainly? Like 44 mag or what?
Yep.
300 blackout, 44 mag, 357.
Not familiar with it. So
the jury hooked me up. I don't have to go wandering. Totally hooked me up. So
it's got a lower burn rate than most of your powders that are in the reloading manuals.
Mm-hmm.
but it burns even, it burns clean, and it just works.
Cool.
Me and Jamie were running around somewhere and found a store that had all kinds of Shooter's World powders, and they gave us some manuals that it compares the burn rate of Shooter's World powders to powders that everybody else is familiar with. And I can't remember what it is. I got to dig the manual out. I've got my charge weight and everything wrote down for 15 different 44 caliber bullets, but
I think I have that manual on my. I think I have that manual on my old phone. I don't have that phone right here with me though.
I got it as a PDF too, but the thing about it is I got an 8-pound jug of the precision rifle, same as Varget.
Nice.
Shooter's World precision rifle, but they don't smell the same. Varget is the best smelling powder. It's got that ether in it or something. It just smells so good.
It smells like starting fluid.
Well,
it does smell like you just shot a damn diesel engine while you were putting ether in it.
Yeah, you're saying best, but you have Varget, you got Trail Boss, and you got Unique. They all have a smell that you're like, oh yeah.
Yeah, but Varget's still the best. I mean, I could just sit there and just snort on the can. It smells so good.
Take a snuff.
It's aromatherapy.
So, yep. But yeah, it's load the same, do the same, except you don't smell the same. That's. But for that, I saved $200 for an 8-pound jug. That's fine. Now it's more than Varget.
Yeah.
Well, it was for a while when you couldn't get Varget.
Yeah, the knockoff Varget became the Varget price wise.
Yeah.
And they knew it too, because all their other powders are still cheap. Bastards.
Yeah, when Jerry was over here, he goes, you know, all the people crying about primers and all that. He said, you notice I didn't say anything?
I didn't either.
Jerry is a good hoarder. Yeah.
I've still got plenty of primers that'll get me killed by the federal government.
Yep. Yeah, I'm all right.
Greg likes the smell of black powder.
If I stumbled across a brick of CCI large rifle primers, I might pick one up and I'd be good for like 5 more years, maybe 10 at the rate I shoot. But other than that,
CCI what?
Large rifles.
Large.
Those are actually the only large rifle primers. The only primers I have that aren't CCI are the large rifle primers. I have Winchesters and I have Federals.
I shoot more large rifle stuff than I do handguns.
Lately, I'm the same way.
I haven't noticed a huge difference on brands of primers. I like S&B.
Yeah,
S&B. I like S&B, but I've shot really old primers, and I don't think that's as big of a deal.
I have the old CCIs from the 80s where they're really tight in the primer pockets. Those shot just fine.
Do you have the 3 triangle ones? I got some.
No, I don't have them that old. No.
Yeah, I had some, and then I got some more from Jerry. You know what I'm talking about? The green, gray, and
I have the ones where the tray's only that big, and they're all sideways in there.
Those, I love those things. So.
Yeah, they were.
And Jerry had some in there in the box. Yeah, hell yeah.
They take up a lot less space than the traditional ones do, especially Federals. Federals take up a lot of real estate, and it's bullshit.
I know. The Federals, when I was cleaning, I was doing the primer cabinet and everything, cleaning the other day because of the chain reaction from Jerry. The Federals, I'm like, son of a bitch, I can't get them in my little chest of drawers, you know?
Save your old trays from Winchesters and stick them in there.
Big ass damn containers. I hate those damn containers.
They're good primers, though. I mean,
no, way too soft. A martini will put a firing pin right through them.
Perfect. I've done that with CCIs before.
I love that. I love that, Pat. Yep. Penetration. That's what it's all about, Pat, with the martini.
Oh, I blasted a firing pin through a 300 blackout shooting Willie's bullets when I winged a load.
Yeah, but Jerry had a lot of large pistol primers. Vintage. Nice vintage. I like vintage. I like the boxes.
Yep.
Or
When
rifle. Did I say rifle? Large rifle, yeah.
When Winchester primer still came in the white box with the orange and red stripe, I got one of those too. That was
I'm making the dogs eat the crust.
That was what, 90s?
I'll have to take a picture of Jerry's chocolate box. A lot of these he got from Charlie also. They're all vintage large rifle primers. And
I don't know if I want to see a picture of Jerry's chocolate box.
Yeah, it's a chocolate. Oh man, I might have moved it now that I rearranged. No, I got the base of the box. Anyway, they're all retro large pistol primers, different brands. They talk about non-corrosive and all that. I love the retro. Standard or Magnum, yeah. Winchester, those are my favorites in the blue, yeah.
So when were the boxes white or gray with, a red and orange stripe is my question. I don't know when these are from.
Not too long ago. I got both.
I was thinking 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says an Olin Corporation on it, right?
Yep, it's still Olin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And Hobo, yes, I do predict there will be an ammo plandemic before the elections.
Not worried. I don't know if you can see. No, it's not going to focus.
Yeah.
It says they're stainless, and they spelled stainless STAYNLESS.
Ooh.
Weird.
I would not use those.
It says
No,
non-corrosive,
they're perfectly
non-corrosive
fine.
and non-mercuric.
It's Russian disinformation.
Those are perfectly fine. I got shotgun patterns to say the same thing. Same box, same color.
I don't know if I've used any of these or not. I think I might have.
Go
some
for
are
it.
missing.
I haven't shot any primers that are bad. You can go all the way back post corrosive,
Have you ever shot Remington primers?
Yes.
Never tried them.
Huh?
Never tried them. I don't know.
Really? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got some from a garage sale, really old. They work perfect.
Yeah.
The only time I've run into primer problems is it was my fault. Loading on a 550 Dillon and not seating it all the way.
Yep.
So when the firing pin hits the primer, all it's doing is finish seating it.
Yeah.
So that's why you got to pre-crush your primers.
Well, that's why you got to say
No bad no.
When you push forward, it pushes all the way up.
Yeah. I mean, you got your headphones on or you're watching a YouTube video or something and you're pounding out 45 ACP and
you short stroke, Kyle. You short stroked it.
Well,
an 18-pound press handle will fix that, right, Pat?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Just don't turn your head and drop it.
Now you know what you're supposed to do in case of fallout, right? Reinsert and take shorter strokes.
I gotta pay.
If you avoid a bending injury.
Boing. Excuse me.
Pizza getting stuck in your throat.
Woo. It was way good before I messed it up.
No.
Don't make me go in there and get an MRE.
Never had.
Oh, you don't know what you're missing.
I hear you don't poop on them.
I was about to say, have you ever gone 5 days without taking a shit? And those are not chiclet chewing gum.
I think I was watching Timcast one night where they pulled one of those out and they were trying shit out of them. One of them was like a tortillas with some kind of spread in it, or, meat spread or whatever. And everybody's like, it ain't that bad. But I'm sure they didn't have, all of them. And the salt content in there is...
it's outrageous.
Yeah.
But they work.
Yeah, I would eat them.
Cranky is going to puke when he sees you eating that charred pizza.
Damn it, I didn't even think about sending Cranky a picture of that.
Cranky.
Did you see the one I sent him a couple days ago in the group chat? Oh.
What's that?
Did you see the one I sent a couple days ago?
Oh yeah, that was an actual pineapple.
There's a pineapple with cheese and pepperoni on it.
Yeah, wow. that was hilarious.
No, Dave, I was too distracted with music and watching videos or something like that. I mean, I could rechamber the rounds and they'd fire just fine.
Maybe too many. That should have been reloaded. I don't know.
I've never tried reloading intoxicated.
Intoxicated? Well,
I don't recommend it.
I'm probably guilty.
I will not touch powder after I've had a beer. It just nope.
Is it because it sticks to your fingers?
No, because I don't want to be there and think, the usual shit. Did I charge that one? Did I charge that one?
No, I always double check everything.
Fuck it, it'll be fine.
All I do is look at that powder. That's the only thing that matters. Look at that powder. Every charge.
Make sure that
it doesn't matter if you're schnockered off your ass. Don't do that, people.
Primers upside down matter too.
You watch that powder. Don't get distracted. Watch that powder, and you're good.
Yep. I had one of my reloads for 5.56. It was a squib, and we were doing a competition, and thank God the next round didn't chamber.
Yep. One of mine.
I tried it like 2 times. I mean, we're under time, I said, well, hell, I'm DQ'd anyway. Can I finish it with my pistol? Sure. And one of them was a 50-yard shot through the woods. And he said, I'm going to go score it. I said, why bother? He said, I just want to know. He goes, you hit every target and your time was pretty damn good.
Nice.
Then I went back to the van at the time and started tearing everything apart. And I was like, oh, crap. I'm so glad that round didn't chamber.
Yeah.
Because that'd have been bad. I'd have blown a Daniel defense straight to hell.
Ugh.
All right. Good night, Jerry. We'll talk tomorrow. Our last talk until you get hooked up on the phone thing. And
safe travel.
Hope you have a good trip. I know it's going to suck when you're at the airport for 4 whatever hours. Hang in there, Jerry. Watch the movies. Get some sleep. Love you, bud. Want to thank you so much. A lot of Jerry stuff videos coming because there's a lot.
Why did they make it so that you can't use nicotine once you pass the gates at the airport?
Jerry.
Well, I can in Utah. We can go past the gate.
So once I passed the gates in Moline, I couldn't touch nicotine until I walked out.
I know.
In Salt Lake. I had an 8-hour layover in Minneapolis.
You couldn't go outside?
No, once you cannot go. If you go out, you have to go back through TSA to get back in.
Can you dip Copenhagen?
I could have, I guess. I don't dip.
Yeah. You would have been fine.
No, I had my toaster. No,
Yep.
no bueno.
I'm pretty much going to be in that same boat tomorrow because there is no smoking on the property at the Atlanta Braves Stadium.
Ooh.
I can't even go outside.
Ooh. So yeah, once
What
you're
a
in,
bunch
you're in.
of bastards. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some Copenhagen because these little sweet little sheesh things I'm trying out. This,
What happened to the last ones you had? Didn't you have some
sheesh.
some Zin or something?
Oh, it was Lucy. So the ones I found so far that are the most bitchin' they're called Lucy Breakers. So they got a pouch and it's got like a little capsule in it. And you bite on the capsule and it pours out some syrup into there and
Unleashes the nicotine.
Oh, they're fucking great.
Unleash the monster.
Yeah, so out of all these sheesh, Zen, I've tried everything now. We got but Lucy, that's the company. That's the shit right there.
Ooh,
and the Lucy Breakers are even better.
Oh, Lucy.
Is that the little white ones that are kind of hard or something?
Oh, okay. So thing is, you can get the little white ones, but the good ones, the big fat bastards like these, and they're like I don't know, best way to put it, double size and fat. So
I think that's what Jordan does.
These will last about four hours for me most of the time.
Yeah.
Unless I'm really needing it, like right now. I really need it. I had a really awful day with this VoIP system. I've been on the freeway 6 hours driving this guy's place.
Damn.
Yeah, Jerry had a hell of a time in the Pacific.
Yep.
Jerry went 15 hours in the Pacific, and then he had a few airports. When I was in Dallas, I had to walk a mile. I think it was Dallas Airport. I had to walk a mile just to have a smoke to come back and then go through air. Oh, my gosh.
By the time you got there, you got a breath and didn't even want a cigarette.
It was bad. So,
yep.
Yeah, Jerry had some lozenges. Pack up, Jerry, before you go. He's going to quit anyway, so he says, like I did.
It's hard, bro. It's hard.
It is.
I love me tobacco. I'm sorry. I just like it.
I went 4 days without vaping last week.
Hell, I'm proud of you.
I'm not at the point where I'm ready to walk away from nicotine yet. I mean, that's when I quit smoking. I had tried twice before.
Oh,
didn't do it because I didn't want to quit. When I did want to quit, it was easy.
It's got to be worse than heroin, I tell you. I've never tried heroin, so I don't know.
Tell you what,
I quit smoking for 6 months when I lived in Vegas. That was impressive.
That is. Tell you what, though, going a couple days without nicotine turned me into a cheap date real quick. Because that 3 milligram nicotine that I use took one rip of that shit, about knocked me on my ass.
All right.
My problem is I have to deal with the general public.
Yeah.
And without nicotine, they need a bigger dumpster, is all I can say.
Yeah. My coworkers noticed. Let's just say that. And they noticed when I brought it to work again too. I was happier.
While Jerry's still here, I want to say goodnight to Jerry, but don't call me too early in the morning. I'm sleeping in tonight. Yeah. I didn't get no sleep today.
Duly noted.
Wednesday, Thursday night.
You'll wake up with my kids.
Hey, at least Jerry can get cheap ciggies over there, so he can get cheap cartons.
Yeah, maybe.
No, he can. They're brand and everything. So
how much is a carton of smoke over there?
Jerry, in one of my, I think the first Hollow Point video with the berries bullet, someone asked if he tried so-and-so chicken in the Philippines. So check the replies in the first Hollow Point video where I tried your bullet.
So and so or General So?
Someone asked about a certain chicken place. So, Jerry, you got a reply, or I'm curious also, in the Philippines. So,
I don't think I can with that. You said so and so chicken. I was like, you mean General So chicken?
No, I forget the name of the chick. Yeah, I think it was that one, Jerry.
Jollibee.
Yeah, I think it was that one. Was that any good? Because someone said you got to try that. Who was that replied? I'm sorry, guys.
You guys are killing me with all this food talk. I'm hungry.
You want some burnt pizza?
It's me this time. I would take a piece of burnt pizza right now.
I'll mail it to you. Won't be any worse than it is today.
Cold pizza's always better.
Hey, Thorzax, look what my buddy from Vegas whittled me ish. I thought that was pretty cool. He said the last time he was out here, he noticed I was having problems with my pipe staying upright unless I put it in the frog. So he made me one that'll lay flat on the table.
The frog's cool, though.
Oh, it's very cool. I love it. It's in there on the reloading bench.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's not good to smoke at a reloading bench, but
yeah, I vape at one.
As long as all you're doing is watching, YouTube videos, and
as long as it's not Pat's reloading room, you're okay.
Oh man,
black powder.
Yeah. Black powder on the carpet, and no way out.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Black powder and carpet?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd go that route. I mean,
Pat's reloading room is bitching.
Black powder, carpet, and primers.
I do.
That's in case the wrong 3-letter agency shows up. You can dispose of the evidence real quick.
I do smokeless powder on carpet. Which I don't know which one's worse, but
that just kind of makes the vacuum cleaner go foof.
Well, I always sweep before I vacuum.
I just suck it right up in the vacuum. It's all right.
Yeah, until it ain't.
Marlboro Reds are $25 a carton in the Philippines. Wow. I don't know if they've ever been that cheap in the United States for me in my smoking career.
I used to go through the drive-through Fina gas station and it was 3 packs of cigarettes for $5 in the drive-through, and then it was 3 packs for like $4.25 if you went inside.
Nice.
All right, I ran out of nicotine today on the way back, so I had one of these like Zyn things, and it lasted me, through the diagnosis, talked to the guy, a good 4 hours, and I'm on the way back, and then I start jonesing, and there's nothing but assholes on the freeway, so I stopped and got me some Copenhagen because they didn't have what I wanted. $11.90. It was fucking $11 for a tin. When I started, I'll tell you how old I am. 35 cents a tin. That's what this stuff ran for.
Damn, man. Wow. I think when I started smoking, it was like $2.40 a pack. Yeah, you could walk in with $3 and get any pack of smokes you wanted.
You know what they are at our store? Somebody guess. For Marlboros, Newports, the upper line. Somebody.
$8.10.
$10.59.
Damn.
And you know what? People buy them because they don't want to stop at another store.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
I remember when I was a kid, it was, mom gives you 4 quarters, tells you go to the corner and get some cigs from the cigarette machine. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I used to ride my bike down to the store for Dad, and when I was a kid, like 9 years old or whatever, I'd come riding back home with a 12-pack of beer, bungee corded to the bicycle rack.
Hit every bump on the way home.
And it was only like $8 for all that, like damn.
Mike says $18 a pack, Canadian dollars up there.
God, yeah. When my mother went to New York for work, she ran into that. And the next time that she had to go back to finish up whatever business dealing she was doing, she took her own carton. She didn't smoke for a week. I'm like, why didn't you just quit? She was paying, what was it, like $14 or $15 a pack for Salem Ultralight 100s.
Yeah.
I was like, and you bought them? And she goes, nope. But the next time she went, she took a carton with her.
Yeah.
I don't know. My cost on the cigarettes that I smoke, which are not top notch and all that, but they're good enough that I'll smoke them, is like, I don't know, $3.18 a pack. I think's what it is.
Shit, still more than what we paid, when I started smoking. Damn.
Well, I mean, gas is 15 times more than when we started driving.
Correct. Well, not for me, but yeah. I think gas was $2.30 when I started driving.
I was paying 65 cents a gallon.
Damn. 63. And I remember going into the clerk and saying, at an Arco, gas had gone down for some reason. 63 cents at Arco. And I told her, I'll never see this again. I should take a picture. This is just the fucking greatest thing in the world.
Fill her up.
Okay, this is a good point right here because Hobbies Hobo, posted a quote from John Wayne, "Cancer's a bitch," but how do you know the cancer came from smoking? John Wayne and a lot of the cast on some of those movies died from a nuclear fallout in southern Utah, way down south there. And to top this off, see, everyone blames everything on smoking, which is bad. I'm not saying it's good, but everyone from his age on to my age ate food that were covered in pesticides that are no longer legal now. Okay, we consumed so much pesticides. John Wayne got nuked. How are you going to blame it? You're going to the media is just going to put it on tobacco. Bullshit. All right, I'm just saying.
I think it's plastics now, man. I think
okay. Remember COVID and the guy dies in a motorcycle crash and he had COVID. What the hell? No, I'm not buying it. Even though tobacco is bad, you can't blame everything on it.
I can't believe that plastic is good for us to eat food from
or drink water from.
Yes. I'm not a tree hugger. I'm not a hippie, but I think glass is better.
I can't believe city water is safe.
We have good city water where I'm at. I'm cool.
Ever since COVID happened, I've noticed.
Test it. Test your city water and come back to me, and they're going to say it's okay, but it turns the frogs. All right.
I've noticed a distinct taste and smell difference in the water coming into my house ever since COVID.
People say fluoride's bad for you. Don't brush your teeth with fluoride.
Yeah, I did when I was a kid. We used to do the rinses in class in school.
Yep.
That's what they're saying. Don't even use fluoride. I've always used fluoride. I ate pesticide food. I'm old and I'm still here. I smoked since I was 13. There's no forgiveness for that. And also, who knows what? Also added. Okay.
I am still of the theory that this country immediately went downhill as soon as they did the bullshit tobacco is evil stuff. Right around 1971, 70-ish, the whole country just took a fucking shit right away. I mean, it was Interesting.
Especially when they outlawed lead and gasoline.
Oh, that was such a pain in the ass too. Because I was driving old Chevys and it's like, motherfucker, I'm gonna have to do valve seats, bastards. And
yeah, you have to take the wheel weights off your car and sit them on top of the carburetor so that way it didn't knock.
But yeah, you can't blame everything on one thing. I just watched Cat Ballou, the actor. Gosh darn, Lee Marvin. Okay. Everyone knows who Lee Marvin is, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lee Marvin, I just saw an interview with him. He was older than dirt, just chain smoking on the interview. Then I go back and watch an early interview when he's much younger, chain smoking the whole time, right? Lighting one after another. Lee Marvin lived to be older than dirt. Is he still alive? I don't know. Anyway, one funny thing about him was he joined the Marines. He was a troubled child, you know. He joined the Marines, straightened him out, whatever. And they asked him about his Purple Heart, right? Dick Cavett or somebody. And he said, yeah, I got shot in the ass. And everyone laughed. But what he didn't tell you was he was shot by a sniper while he was storming a beach, right? And he stormed, I think, 3 beaches. And he was getting shot, and the sniper had just enough angle when he was laying down. They're trying to get up, you know, towards the bunkers and take him out. It nipped his backside and just tore up his ass. So it was true, but he didn't tell the whole story. So there's a little tidbit for you guys. Dirty Dozen, hell yeah, best movie ever, yeah. Lee Marvin was the shit, people, and he chain smoked all his life.
Yeah.
He was a track star. He was very athletic when he was younger. And he was a Purple Heart vet in World War II.
My dog just magically finds shit to bark at after midnight.
Speaking of after midnight, I'm heading upstairs to get some food, and I'm crashing. My back can't take much more of this chair. You guys keep going. It's entertaining. I love hearing it.
Hey, it's super short, chat. We're almost 6 hours, okay? We're out of here.
That's enough.
All right. Super short.
Mig, it's time to get on.
Come on,
you're
Mig.
out there. Come on, Mig.
Mig, you're listening.
Hi, Mig.
I thought super short would make it even more emphasized. We're really short now. We're 6 hours.
Well, that's why I jumped on during a smoke break while I was at work because we didn't have any customers. I jumped on and said, I'll be home in an hour.
Yeah, as soon as I saw it said super short chat, I posted. I was like, bullshit.
That's some baby back bullshit.
All right. Good night, Jerry. Don't call me too early, though. Okay.
Night, Jerry.
All right.
Night, guys. I'm out of here. Keep her going. Good seeing you.
All right.
Good night, brother.
Thanks for coming on, Tin Man. Yeah, Jerry, I hope you can fix that mattress. Duct tape does wonders. I hope you save duct tape. You got a mattress, you got coffee or whatever. Tape is king.
Actually, what he needs is a piece of notebook paper and super glue.
There you go.
It'll patch the crap out of it and it won't leak.
All right, Jerry, scavenge around, try and fix that mattress. I fixed 2 milk jugs with duct tape, so there we go.
Well, I don't know if the duct tape will do it, but a piece of notebook paper or whatever, pad paper, and super glue will definitely do it. I had to patch one up because my kids inflated my Aerobed on a Lego piece and throughout them messing around all night and this, that, and the other, it poked a hole in it, and I patched it with super glue and a piece of paper, and it was fine.
Good night, Mike.
Lasted for years.
Good night, Mike. Have a good one. Get your dough out of there, and you're good to go.
See you, hobo.
Well, I'm going to call it a night too. I've had a long ass day, and I got to go back to work and do the rest of this shit tomorrow.
Yeah, I got to go to bed and get ready to go to the Braves game tomorrow. Woo!
Are you guys kidding me? This is a super short chat, okay? Extra super stealthy short chat, and you're bailing out on me at 6 hours.
Okay. 11 more minutes. How about that?
11 minutes. That's all you get.
No.
11 more minutes.
No, I'm good. I'm good. We're good.
I am beat, though. It's good to see you guys.
Hey. I'm
super short chat my ass.
All right, side chat. Love you all. Thanks for hanging in here. We still got people here. That's great. So I love you. Next Saturday. Until next time, and let's do the afoof. Let's all three do the afoof. Ready? Afoof!
Afoof!